Oh man, Cole, what's good, man? Jay, what's good, man? What's going on, y'all? What's going on, y'all? What's going on, y'all? Tonight, I just so happened to notice that the community had something happen last night that I was not aware of. Well, technically I was aware of it, but I forgot. So now we're here. So yeah. Brawley, what's good, man? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's good with y'all, man? I know it's a little late. I ain't gonna lie. I tried to get on earlier, but I got a video scheduled and ready to go for tomorrow, so that's lit. We talking about what the hell happened to Super Saiyan 2. So that's gonna be lit. But what's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's good, Malik? What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro? So, yeah, we're gonna see what the hell this is talking about, because apparently, you know, the Mike Hollow stream and Yaya stream happened yesterday. I didn't see none of it at all whatsoever. I'm new to this. I think I fell asleep before it happened, or if not, like I missed it somehow, some way, and I just forgot. So now we're here. Now we're gonna watch it and we're gonna see what the hell happens. Okay. But yeah, so that's what's going on. And we're gonna see what the hell they're talking about, because Lord have mercy, the community is going crazy right now. Say, yo, did you get hit with that smoke cloud from Canada? Whoa, I don't think so. No, I'm in Texas, so I'm probably way too far to get it. But if I was in my home state, I probably would, but not down here. Nah, I don't think so anyway. I ain't been outside. He said, what's poppin', man? I'm doing good. What about you? I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, man. What's good, brother? What's going on, bro? Find some good quality content. What's good, bro? What's good, man? What's good, man? What's good, Malik? What's going on? What's good, Gogeta? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Watch the stream myself. Oh man, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. So we finna see what they was talking about. And it's funny because it starts off funny as hell with Yaya right here talking about Janemba is straight mid. Like, oh my Lord. If you don't know what's been going on, bro, Yaya and Janemba have been beefing a little bit, because Janemba came at him a little sideways, a little crazy, talking about he's basically glazed and bandaged so he can get an early code, because Yaya didn't say, you know, he hates the video game, basically. So now we're here. On your soul, we click. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. What's going on? So we beefing crazy right now in the Xenoverse community. So I'm trying to see right now exactly what is going to actually be going on here. But yeah, let me move the chat. Should I put my chat like up here in the middle, or like down here somewhere or something? I don't know. Cause like I'm trying to catch everybody's face. Maybe just there. Maybe up here, I guess. I don't know. Why you say they hating, Malik? What happened? I heard they pulled up in this. I see them over here somewhere. It was bad? Damn. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. That's on him. What does that have to do with the other guy? This Mike Hollow guy. So I guess he's just hosting it. Like he was in the mix, basically just, you know, talking crazy about him. You know what I mean? She's talking about, finally, now I can eat dinner. What's going on? What's going on? I be like that. I ain't gonna lie. Like I'll fuck around, get some food and not touch that shit until whatever I was trying to watch is on that damn screen. I ain't gonna lie. And it's fucked up. Cause like they say that's some iPad kid shit, but I ain't even grow up like that. I don't know what it is. That's just how I am now. I gotta have something on. Always hating. We gonna see, bro. Buying the game, I don't care what no one say. Facts. I'm buying with a fucking smile on my face. On top of that, that's the funniest part about it. I'm gonna buy this shit with a smile on my face, and can't nobody say or say nothing about it to me. I don't give a damn, personally. Buying that shit with the biggest smile on my face. For real, for real. Call it what you want. I don't give a damn. I really don't care. What's good, Converse? What's going on, bro? I'm about to watch this this Mike Hollow and Yaya stream they did and see what the hell was going on with that. You ain't gonna want to eat once I start telling my stories. You know what, bro? My stories be glorious, bro. My stories be glorious, bro. Let me see. I'm not playing online. I play single player. Really? You know, that's surprising. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's Xenoverse 3. You would think everybody wants to play online. Even though Xenoverse 3 has flaws, I'm buying as well. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna say the game is perfect, because it's not. But, like, I'm definitely buying. Like, you fuck about PvP or PvE? I mean, shit, you know, it's gonna be a lane for everybody. You know, the story mode is gonna be a single player experience off rip, is what they said. So, like, the main story is gonna be all single player. But here we go, bro. It's time. I'm about to run it up. We're gonna play it and see what the hell they talking about, bro. All right. Just don't like relying on people. Hey, I feel that all the way. I feel you.
Now click on the link.
They ain't got no music playing. Why do people's streams do this?
Yeah, I didn't delete it. It's Twitter being
I gotta have some kind of something playing in the background, bro. But that's just me. Am I crazy?
That are good. I still think the gameplay looks great and dynamically want to change the speed and pace of how attacks work. Earthling combo speed looked cracked out. Happy they showed off Heavy Storm. It was peak for PQs when I played.
Okay.
I know the Super Saiyan form.
So Yaya dropped a tweet saying, you know, his thoughts on Xenoverse 3. So he says, I still think the gameplay looks great and dynamically want to change the speed and pace of how attacking works. I agree. I think the game speed needs to be tuned up just a little bit, you know. Earthling combo speed look cracked out. I'm not gonna lie, Jane's combos are supposed to be melee based, and I like the way that they look. I'm not gonna lie, I do. Her like close-up combos and stuff like that, all that stuff looks better than the Vegeta battle style, in my opinion. Happy they showed off Heavy Storm. It was peak for PQs when I played. I know the Super Saiyan form being limited is lame, however, they are powerful. I'm looking at it as sparking mode or an awakening, another. Well, right, it's basically like, you know, like what happens in Storm when you like charge up, basically, except like they still have the, like all the transformations on there. So it's like they do two transformations. Like one is a character and then they're like awakening, quote unquote, that's like timed. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. We've seen this before. I'm not like, I am shocked, but like, it's not like we ain't never seen this shit before. I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, it's like, it's no excuse for the way it works right now. I feel like it needs to be, you know, fixed, I would say. They don't even need to take the timers out. Just fix them, make them better, you know? Shit, execute if you're gonna do it. That's how I feel. Right here is where he says, however, they are powerful. And this is true. Like, you transform and you get mega buffed. You heal and all. It's crazy. Like, it is serious. So, with that being said, like, he's not wrong. And I remember Janemba, what he said here, he, like, said, oh, they are powerful, and that basically he was dick-sucking Bandai. But, like, I mean, this is I don't see anything wrong with what he said so far. Seriously super excited so far from what I see, but I still need to play. So I played it and I feel like I'm excited, right? And I say the same thing about the transformations. Like, the timer sucks, but they are strong as shit. I'm not gonna lie. Confused, it seems he's also criticizing the game while pointing out what he likes, and it isn't dick riding that much. That's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't read this shit until just now. And I'm like, well, why? Why look at this and say, oh, you want a code from Bandai so bad, don't you? Like, what? I don't get that from this at all, personally. If you ain't over glazing, you a hater. If you say something you like about the game, you a glazer, nobody could win. I'm gonna pin it. Cause it's really just stupid as fuck. It really just don't make sense, like, at all whatsoever, bro. It really just don't make sense, bro. You the realist, I can't wait to play this game, be smiling and love the game. Hey, for real, like, real shit. Like, I'm super excited for the game to come out, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. If I feel that way, I feel that way. And if you feel like there's something wrong with that, then you're gonna feel that way sitting in the corner when the game drop and hella niggas is playing it and you not. Just don't play the game. You know, that's the simple answer to me. Shit, just don't play. Instead of seeing everybody else happy and you mad as hell sitting in the corner, you know, by yourself or with the rest of the hating ass niggas on the side of the room. You know, that's how I feel personally. It's his opinion I take, you know, until see if there's any improvement. Oh, you're going to one of the builds in October, Gogeta? Actually liking how fighting works, to be honest. I feel like the progression of battle is a little longer than Xenoverse 2. It's for sure longer. I finished people in like 45 seconds, maybe less in Xenoverse 2. Like, and that's with like normal builds. That's not like no cracked out cheesy shit, like none of that. Like, so Xenoverse 2 for sure, you could finish fights fast as fuck. Or ways to remove it, but yeah, like a mastery system. I do hope they speed up the combat though. It is kind of slow. Yeah, I feel like I didn't get to play Jane, but I played John, and I would say that I want the combos to be like a little bit faster. Just a little bit. Maybe just the game speed as a whole. You know what I mean? The Majin mark on your head. Oh hell no. With the regen feature when transformed, it makes sense why transformations have a time limit besides giving us a massive power boost. Well, that's the thing though. I don't think they take away that extra health that they gave you once you drop out of the transformation. So because of that, the timer doesn't really do anything to that, if that's the case. But like, I guess like that on top of all the buffs, like the other buffs and shit, yeah, I can see why it's timed. I believe Yaya is more positive. Is that he's played other games that Xenoverse 3 is doing systems similar to, so the flaws don't bother him as much as it does to others. I'm a similar boat as Yaya. So I for sure think that's just how it works. Like there's a lot of players of Xenoverse 2 that just liked and wanted the arena fighter PvP aspect out of it, and that was it. Nobody wanted shit else. Well, not nobody, but those people wanted like nothing else. And that's the problem, is that those people are hating what they're seeing now because they're not used to that action RPG fucking MMO like gameplay style. Like personally, like me, I've never played a single game like that. Not that I could think of. The closest thing I could think of is maybe like, I don't even know if this is like accurate, but like an Elden Ring type of game, and I ain't even played that. Like, so shit. I'm damn near in the same boat as those people, except I'm more open to this shit, right? But a lot of those people wanted it sparking 0-2 out of Xenoverse 3. You know what I mean? And that's not at all whatsoever what we're getting. So they're upset. But if that's the case, bros, if you want all the Xenoverse 2 shit, stay on 2. That's perfectly fine. Like, that's how I feel. Shit, stay over there. It's not shutting down. You know, you could still be on there. He said, call me Krispy Kreme because I'm glazing. Bro, I'm buying the shit. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Hey, can't wait to play the demo in October. Oh, yeah. Nah, yeah, bro. You got to take some videos and show them to us, bro. I don't hate the game. I have mixed feelings about it. I would say one thing negative about the game, the transformation time limit thing. That sucks. That's it. Yeah, I agree. That was like my only thing after playing it that I didn't like, was just really like the transformation timer. Everything else I'm happy with on release personally. Like, I don't really care. Oh my lord, bro. Oh, Gogeta, you damn bro, you live in my home state, bro. That's fire, bro. That's where I grew up at. I moved the fuck out of there, but shit, that's lit. That's what's up. I used to be there. Here's a major question. Do you feel that Xenoverse 3 plays like Xenoverse 1 or what? No. I wouldn't say that, but what I would say is it's like relearning Xenoverse 1 all over again. But like, does it play like Xenoverse 1? Nah. Honestly, that's how I feel. Like, I wouldn't compare it to that. It's weird. It's like different than both games. at its core, it's still Xenoverse, but it feels like they passed Xenoverse to a whole new dev team and said, look, based on this game, make a 3, but make it more like RPG MMO like. And that's what it came out like, you know? That's how I feel. Since it's a whole new timeline, I wonder if we're gonna get any access to or cutscenes to Super Saiyan Rose. I mean, we're not gods unless we get turned into a god, or there's some reason or aspect in that as to why we're a god now. I mean, I don't think I see it happening. Who knows though? Maybe they'll figure out a way to make it work. That's probably something they've thought about for years now, but who knows, bro? Xenoverse 2 doesn't play like Xenoverse 1. Yeah, then there's that too. So live time scenes, no cutscenes. Personally, I don't. The closest thing to that I want is like cutscene, or not cutscenes, but like, you know, like in real time cutscenes in a way, like our Super Saiyan transformation, like just shit that had like the transformation having iframes. Like, I don't feel like you should be able to break someone out of their transformation, especially if it's timed. Like, just like let the shit go through, and then whatever happens after happens. Is how I feel. Cause like transformations being a thing where it's like, oh, I can't get my transformation off that they added because the cutscene is too long. Like, I hate that. I don't think that works. With how tilted you get in Squadra, don't even think of playing Elden Ring, bro. Nah, bro. Cause that has all to do with me and not to do with other people. Like Squadra, if I'm getting sold and it's nothing I could do about it because I'm not them, you know, I'm pissed. But if it's me, I can improve and fix that right then and there. You know what I mean? I'll still be mad if I'm losing over and over, but nowhere near as mad as getting sold in Squadra. People think the world is black and white. You either like or hate some, never in between. And that's the sad part. A lot of people are in between. Most people are in between. I just did a poll where like damn near 4,000 people voted on the shit, and over 60% said, man, like in the middle. Like most people are there. Is what I would say. So it's like, he even not acknowledged he needs to play the game to form a solid conclusion. Nah, yeah, like that's the crazy part, is that I don't see anything wrong with what he said, like at all. He's going based on what he saw, which is points are valid. That's, I mean, it's an opinion, you know. It's like none of this is saying, hey, this is, you know, perfect and this is how they should do it and da, da, da. Like all of this is like either I think this looks like this, or I think it looks great, or I think I want this to happen instead. All of this is like just opinionated shit, and then there's, you know, but still at the end of the day I need to play it. Like none of it is like, why are we going off on them? Final boss would make them live it, would it though? Do you think they would add Super Saiyan 2? Yeah, I do. I don't think there's a way Super Saiyan 2 just doesn't get added to the game, in all honesty. That's just me though. They're trying to keep improving on the formula, that's it, and that's great. That's how I feel. I mean, bro, I don't want to keep playing the same shit for 10 more years, bro. I don't want Xenoverse 2.5, bro. I want Xenoverse 3. Personally, that's me. I don't want to keep playing the same shit for 10 more years. I'm good. I'm good on that. Like, I didn't experience the whole entire everything of the Xenoverse series for over 10 years now. I'm good. Give me 3. Show me some new shit. Continue the story. You know, I'm tired of fighting Few for fucking 7 years. I'm good. Like, fuck. Think they would add it later? Later. Every death in Xenoverse 3 equals 1 dread cut off. Fuck that. Fuck that. Hell no. Kinda excited they're gonna add customization. Shit, they better. It better be good too. It better be great. Took so long to grow them. Shit, I know, bro. I know. What's good, Jordan? What's good? What's going on, bro? Come to not really care about the Super Saiyan timer, but that may be because I play JRPGs and MMOs on the regular. I just think that transformations are such an important part of Dragon Ball. So to take a Dragon Ball game and kind of downplay that by putting a timer on it when like, you know, Dragon Ball fans care a lot about like lore and shit, like actually having a part to do with the video games that they're playing, especially with transformations, like you're kind of throwing yourself in a bad spot by doing that, specifically with a Dragon Ball game. They're 100% adding Super Saiyan 2. The reason why Super Saiyan 1 and 3 was in the demo is to present the new hair change when transforming. 2 is in the icon, but can't be used. Where was it in the icon at? I only saw 1 and 3. About to leave to work in a bit. For sure. Hey, I know how that go. Shit. What's good, Xavier? What's going on, bro? Let's keep this playing and see what else they had to say, because we ain't even got started.
Sparking mode.
Really hope we got a lot of original drip instead of 50 different Goku gigs. They will. That's why they showed us the first little 2 outfits they had already.
I still need to play. Then he responded with, "This man is literally dick-eating Bandai Namco so that he can get an early Xenoverse 3 code. First of all, that's not how getting codes works, Janemba." Mike leaking his DMs. Bro, if you saw my DMs, you know what's in there. I've already gone over them with you guys. Be a fucking man and stand on business, motherfucker. Super Saiyan time limit is lame, but they are powerful.
So he replied talking about this man is dick eating Bandai Namco so that he can get an early Xenoverse 3 code. Be a fucking man and stand on business. Super Saiyan time limit is lame, but they're powerful, quote unquote. I'm not gonna lie. So he didn't say anything looked bad aside from the timers and shit. And he literally said, like, didn't he say like it sucked or something? What did he say about it? Another Super Saiyan form being limited is lame. However, they are powerful. Like, they're strong, but on a time limit. Like, we clearly understand what he means by that. So I think to say, you know, he's dick eating them to get an early code like this, like by saying this in his thoughts, is like a little wild. Maybe not even a little wild. I think that's just kind of wild in general. Like, so be a man and stand on business. Super Saiyan time is lame, but they're powerful. I mean, most of us would have that understanding. I mean, they're strong as hell when they transform. They get huge buffs, a full heal and all that. So yeah, like they're on a time limit, but they are pretty fucking strong. Like anybody in their reflection of the game should probably have that somewhere within the lines of what they're saying. So I don't know. I mean, nobody can say that they're not strong enough or that they're weak. So I don't know. I feel like this is kind of biased and crazy to say to this, because like, I don't think this deserved this at all.
And Bandai Namco so that you can get an early Xenoverse 3 code. First of all, that's not how getting codes works, Janemba. Mike leaking his DMs. Bro, if you saw my DMs, you know what's in there. I'm just saying time limit is lame, but they are powerful.
Okay, so let me explain my tweet in context with that. All right, so mind you, this whole weekend while I was in Canada, on my Switch 2, I've been playing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, right?
That's the game that I think that's the game that has the HUD that looks damn near exactly the same as Xenoverse 3's HUD. If I'm not mistaken. Let me search that up. Let me close this water. It's not even like... Let me see. Yeah, bro. This shit looks exactly like Xenoverse 3's HUD. Like, that's the funny part about it. This looks exactly the same. The shit at the bottom, the health bars up on the top left, you just can't see our faces. That's it. Everything else is literally the exact same. I'm not gonna lie. That's Janemba. What, that said all that stuff about Yaya? Yeah. That's the crazy part. I didn't know he was getting down like that. I ain't gonna lie. I had no idea. He said, I ain't gonna lie, the switch up gonna be treacherous with these last couple of months. Well, who knows, bro? They might do some shit where all of a sudden all these people are like, oh, well, it looks good now, so now I want to play it. Now I want to buy it. And now if you like it, it's okay. But it's funny though, because, right, they could drop a trailer tomorrow where they change some shit up and one of the biggest haters goes to one of the biggest lovers of the game where now they like it. But then there's still gonna be people out there that dislike the game, right? And now they're gonna be like, they're gonna say all the shit that you were saying to other people to you. And now you're gonna be in the other standpoint, right? You're gonna be in the other people's shoes that you were sitting there, trying to jump on and make, like try to tell them they sound stupid for liking the game or that they're dumb for liking the game. But now you're there. And now you're like, well, I can like the game, but not Glaze. And now you're like, it's just so stupid. Cause like, if you're going to be a hater all the way through. Cause if not, bro, you just look dumb. Like, cause you're literally going to be on both sides at that point, contradicting yourself later on with everything you said before to other people about how, like you're glazing and all this other shit. It's just like, bro, come on now. Like, I don't know. This shit's lame. Like, people can enjoy shit at the end of the day. Like, not everybody gonna like the same shit. And that's cool, bro. Like, just cause you don't like some shit don't mean the next guy gotta hate it. Like, he ain't gotta hate the shit too. I just find that shit lame. Tell me how you need to get hit with a soul punish. Is Super Saiyan Blue have the timer? I want to know how many minutes they're going to get. I actually talked about that in the video I recorded a couple minutes ago. So I don't think they'll be showing that anytime soon. But I'm pretty sure it will have a timer if they're still there. And it'll probably be shorter than Super Saiyan 3's. Grand Blue just dropped a DLC too. Oh, shit. Just want a good game with no issues, but I guess that's too much to ask for in 2026. I mean, who knows, bro? Maybe we can get that when the game actually drops. Who knows? We can hope. We can pray. I like the attack animations based on characters' states. Like if they're like if the character's broken. Based on the character's states. Like, so like what you mean? You mean like how UI Goku has like insane combos or something? In comparison to like base. Haven't got nothing for real. It's just my recap of what we saw at Summer Game Fest. I mean, basically we just saw like Super Saiyan and like the Vegeta battle style instead. Like there's so much more still to this game than what we've seen. That is true. That's how I feel about Sparking Zero haters. I mean, Sparking Zero has grown by leaps and bounds. I will say that. It was a terrible game on release and I still played it every day of my life until like September. When Squadra came out. So I mean shit. I if anybody knows about that game, it's me. Like I literally at a point I was #1 on the world leaderboards for PC because that's the better platform in general. It's more competitive. So I played there. On top of the fact, nigga, I done won tournaments with the best players in there. Like, and I still was playing that shit all day, every day. Like, nigga, if anybody knows, I know. That game was absolute dog shit on day one. But now, it's bearable. You could play that shit and, have your little arguments about who's better. You could talk about it as if it's competitive and all that shit. Like, you can get away with it now, But back then, nah. Nah. Conviction never waived. Oh my lord. The Heat Manatron animations are different based on. Oh yeah, you mean if they're key broken, how they'll break critical attacks, do their little animations and shit? Yeah, I like those. I like that a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I do. Truly convinced people wanted Xenoverse 2.5 with Diddy Oil. Yeah, they did. Not to mention, they also said on a live stream some things may change and the game is still in active development, and they already said that, or they already changed the HUD, and they're listening to the feedback. That's true too. That's true too. Still haven't seen 4K gameplay. That's true too. It's not ready yet, and all the displays are at most 1080p quality. I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. I don't think people should be so quick to think PvP in Xenoverse 3 is going to be nice. Spark and Zero already showed how the fans can ruin something. I think assuming that it's going to be complete dog shit, or just in general, assuming something that's not out yet and that hasn't really shown us much at all whatsoever in comparison to what the full game is, like assuming it's bad or assuming it's good at this point where we're at is jumping the gun. Like, it's way too early to say either one, honestly. People keep saying we want a 2.5. No, we just didn't want a game with limitations and restrictions. What's hard about that? Well, that's the thing though. You might think that, but there's a lot of people out there who wouldn't just say that. Like, a lot of people literally wanted basically what Revamp is. Like, you know what I mean? They wanted Revamp with a new hub world. Like, it's basically exactly what that was. You know what I mean? Like, it might be, you just don't want limitations and restrictions and stuff like that. And, we haven't got super deep into it, but like, there's a lot of people out there that what they want is basically Xenoverse 2.5, bro. And even then, they won't admit, they'll say all this shit that is literally Xenoverse 2.5 and then be like, well, I don't want Xenoverse 2.5, So it's like, what's wrong with Xenoverse 3 being an MMORPG? Well, the last games wanted to be that. They just were really clinging to that Arena Fighter, Tenkaichi 3 or Tenkaichi series type of shit, right? But now, they threw away like all the shit from the Tenkaichi series. And that kind of would equate to more of jumping into this MMORPG style game, like more now than ever before. Who misses getting health back from transformations? Well, that's what's about to happen. You get a full heal the second you transform. Each Xenoverse has limitations. Well, yeah, kind of. There's a lot more limitations now, though, than there was, but that's not a bad thing. Like, we should not be able to spam the same move over and 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 over. No, bro. No. This was the same people who thought Xenoverse 3 wouldn't have CACs or character create. Yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
It's just the Monster Hunter anime thing, right? So what this gameplay looks like, in a lot of ways, it took Dragon Ball and took the elements of Relink, right? You don't have permanent pep-up powers and stuff like that like Super Saiyans were, right? And here, I do, like, as a Dragon Ball fan, I can understand you being like, this shit is lame. Because you always, when you want to go into Dragon Ball, you want to keep that Super Saiyan transformation. I get it from that aspect. But if you look at it from a gameplay element perspective, it's supposed to be like this comeback mechanic, this big Zenkai boost, and you just blow shit up. You helps you get past bosses, stuff, get you out of situation. They want it to be Super Saiyans to be really meaningful. And I'm not saying...
So, that understanding is an understanding that everybody should have, I feel like. Like, that's such a easy, simple thing to understand. Okay, MMORPG type game, big fucking super boost. It's temporary because it's an insane fucking buff and clearly you shouldn't keep it after you get it. Okay, yeah, makes sense. But for a Dragon Ball game, a transformation should never be having a timer slapped on it. So they're in this weird situation where like imagine if in like even Squadra, if transformations had like a 30-second time limit and that was your ultimate. Basically what they did with Daima Goku in Squadra. Like, nobody likes that shit. Everybody's like, where the fuck is Super Saiyan? Where is Super Saiyan 4? Even then, his Super Saiyan is in his ultimate, which lasts all of 2 seconds. So it's like, what the fuck is happening? You know? So I understand with the whole thing about how it shouldn't be there because it's Dragon Ball. But the type of game this is, I do understand it. I do. But then again, they could have let transformations be its own separate thing and then gave you like some kind of like in-game, you know, buff or like power boost that wasn't a quote unquote transformation that lasts 30 seconds. That wasn't a transformation. And honestly, that's probably what they should have did. Like, let transformations be their own little thing, their own little side buffs that last forever. And then whatever the fuck it is that you want to be this like this actual, you know, buff that's timed needs to be some other shit. Cause doing it to transformations is gonna absolutely blow up the community, and they should have knew that. And now that I'm thinking about it, that makes a lot more sense than anything they've done with this transformation timer shit. You talking about, let me guess, Xenoverse 3. To be fair, most Super Saiyan transformations canonically take up ki until they mastered it, which is why 95% of people are asking for a mastery system. And I agree with that completely, personally. Will they do it? That's a whole nother question, but I agree with them actually, you know, trying to pull that off if they can. Understandable why people wouldn't like that. Only transformations that should have a timer is MUI, Kaioken, Super Saiyan Blue, Blue Evolution, Super Saiyan 3 too. But yeah, I mean, other than that, everything else shouldn't have a timer on it. But even then, like, a timer is fucking crazy. Like, why are you telling me I have 30 seconds left in my transformation? Like, bro, come on now. This game was gonna have hella changes, released in 148 years after 2. Of course, there was gonna be hella changes. Well, yeah. Even if they were to recreate Xenoverse 2 in today's day, it wouldn't play the exact same. It'd still be different. That's the crazy part. Moves and evasives could be multi-use, ultimates, and understandable. Or are understandable. Yeah, and then no grabs is kind of crazy. They might be there though. We just probably don't know whatever the control is. It's probably like double tap this button or something. Who knows? They might still be there. You know how they're doing their moves on evasives, multi-use, ultimates are understandable, but even then, it might be like the timers, then good for you. Don't mean people can't criticize it. Well, no matter who likes what, everything in the game is gonna get criticized by any and everybody, and that's fine. Everybody got their opinion at the end of the day. Who would choose to want a game? So that's the thing. You could hand me the most broken game ever, and if I say, hey, this needs to be more limited, that's not a bad thing. Like, this limited word is very like, it depends. You can't just throw that at anything. Because Xenoverse is a game where it was very unlimited, and it caused problems. Like, shit was broken as fuck, and they did literally so many different balance patches, cool, right? But like, even in today's day, there's so much shit in Xenoverse 2 that is so fucking broken that it makes no sense as to why it's like that. And when you give me a game like that, I'm gonna tell you, limit that shit down. So that's not a bad thing to me. Some people might be like, no, I want it like that. And if that's you, cool, but me, no, this shit's broken as fuck. Limit that shit every time. I don't like the timers, but I could see a bright side to it. The only bright side I could see to the timers personally is mastery systems. That's it. Because that would be cool. Will cast characters have timers? If I fight MUI Goku, well, probably not, because if you think about it, they kind of already show us how, and this might not be the case in the roster, but Broly literally is Broly Super Full Power Super Saiyan as a separate character for the raid. So being that that's the case, most likely we could probably expect to see other characters like that still that aren't treated as a transformation for the cast character. You know what I mean? But it could also be just like, a raid character where like if you pick Broly, you still have to transform in the same way. So I don't know. That's something we have no idea. Cooldowns on supers isn't bad. I'm not mad at that. Well, yeah, they needed to do that shit for sure. Make Super Saiyan be a skill tree. Yeah, something like that, basically. People been acting like the game came out already. Well, yeah, there's that. What if that was a raid specific exactly? Well, yeah, there's that too. Don't think they'll do the mastery system considering the soul change mechanic. Honestly, I think they could do it with that too. It's possible. But then again, like not all of those transformations have to be as good as the other one. Cause like Giant Namekian is only gonna have one stage. And we know there's other like Saiyan transformations with like 3 or 4 stages. You know what I mean? So I don't think they're all gonna be the same. Timers just gotta go for Awokens. I wouldn't even say that, honestly. Like they don't have to take it out. If they rework it and actually execute the idea correctly, it could be good. I'm not saying it's complete dog shit. Right now, the way it works is bad. I will say that. I wouldn't say that they have to just take it out though. How many subs for you to... All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro. Why is this off? There we go. All right. Demon characters too. Oh yeah. And then we got, you know, most likely more races to look forward to with a lot of battle styles that'll probably unlock certain crazy shit in game for PvP. Cause not every battle style is gonna have the same frame data. That should be obvious. And then with that, you would assume you're gonna unlock a lot of crazy shit, a lot of more like wild style cancels and shit like that. I was thinking, what if they made the game to the point that every mode and mission has special gimmicks? That would be sick as fuck. People gotta remember we're in a new era of gaming in Xenoverse. That's true too. There's most likely gonna be a lot of shit, and especially with the PvE side, that is gonna do or like give you access to a lot of crazy different like think about it. This happened even at the end of Xenoverse 2. The last little story mission had a fucking beam clash. Where are beam clashes in Xenoverse 2? You know what I mean? Aside from there. Not giving Bandai too much credit. I'm giving Xenoverse credit. Majins 2. Ron being there definitely means demons. Well, hopefully. Shit. And new story. That's true. It's a lot of stuff to look forward to. The thought of having to build up my bar to transform, and if I don't have a problem with having to build up the bar, it's the fact that once I get it, it can go away. Just like because of a timer, not like the fact that it can go away in general. The fact that it will go away no matter what in this certain amount of time. Like, the thought of having to build them transform, and if I do, either one shot them because the stats are so balloon because of the timer, or what will probably happen, they'll just stall out my timer. Yeah, in PvP, you'll probably face a lot of people that just like run away the whole time that you're in Super Saiyan and cause you to not be able to do shit with it. And I have a real big issue. I'm not gonna lie, it's very possible that they do that. Hopefully we start with Giant Storm as a move. We probably will. Those V-Jump scans that just dropped yesterday for Xenoverse 3, the map we see is huge, yeah. While everyone is worrying about the combat, I'm worried. Wait, while everyone is worrying about the combat, I'm worried about the combat, especially endgame. You know, Destiny Nightfalls, imagine if Xenoverse 3 has their own version of it and modifiers added in PvE. No, yeah, I feel like the best thing they can do for PvE is go with like the Destiny route. Even with story mode, I would have said the same thing. But they say story mode is a single player experience only, and that sucks to me. it is what it is. You know, I guess it makes sense, but yeah, all other PvEs should be more like Destiny. I feel like even just like shit taking place in the open world, like would be really fire. What if that's how they fix RNG? Wait, how so?
And they weren't meaningful in Xenoverse 2. I'm just saying in a way they want to do something different with the Super Saiyan transformations. And we don't even know if there's a skill to make them permanent or have a weaker version of that so you can have them on all the time. People jumping the gun from like a 15, 20-minute demo.
Yeah, take the time to look at feedback.
Yeah.
Right.
Bro, 7 months is a lot of time.
He says, be a man and stand on business.
I'm gonna be real.
Now, put the camera on me. I'm gonna tell y'all something that I haven't said, and I've said it a couple times. I don't like Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 like that.
Really? Shit.
I think Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 was an overglazed game. I think the story mode's good. I think the parallel quest is fun. The amount of updates and support they've done to it. I hate everything about Xenoverse 2 from a PvP standpoint. And the big problem why
that's
I hate
not crazy to
Xenoverse 2
say
from a PvP standpoint, right, is simply because a lot of the problems are tied to netcode that you have to experience.
Oh my god,
now,
bro,
I'm not talking about the tech like the
connection
key
was
blast
so bad.
canceling and all the other stuff that you can do in the gameplay. That stuff's cool.
Connection
But I'm
is
saying
something
I
that
played Xenoverse 2 up to probably like the
can't
first
be
year or
fixed,
two of the
bro.
game, and I just didn't like it anymore. And I gave it a fair chance, right? But people that think I'm lying, people think I'm probably lying here. I know the game is jank, and Xenoverse 2 is a way better game overall than Xenoverse 1. But I actually have videos of me playing Xenoverse 1 competitively. You could type it in on YouTube. Avatar Xenoverse 1 competitively, then 2. And it's IRL with commentators and everything.
He said, what if they add Legendary Super Saiyan and it's like 30 seconds, but they add something like Super Armor because they got to make it way stronger because of the timer. Yeah, if they do something like that where it's like super unstoppable, it's like you can't blame them because there's a whole timer on it. But like, I'd rather not have that, obviously, you know. But knowing them, I could see it coming out like that, sadly. Modifiers on missions, Xenoverse 2 had a difficulty system. The fact that we could build slim mill margins is fire. I agree. Sparking Zero, bro. Sparking Zero should have came out way later, but they rushed it. The game was just really bad on release. That's all. Hopefully Xenoverse 3 has good netcode. Yeah, we can only hope, bro. I really do hope that's the case. For real, for real. We should be talking about the switch up on Xenoverse 2. I remember everyone was giving Xenoverse 2 flag, and now people are treating Xenoverse 2 like it's the next best thing since sliced bread. Bro, I don't know. People are crazy. Like, I really don't get it, bro. Nobody wants super armor in the game. That's what made Limit Burst so ass. Yeah, people would literally stop fighting when super armor came up. Also, it heals you. Yeah. Xenoverse 3 has to have good netcode considering they advertise crossplay. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. There's no way that's like not like one of their biggest things when it's like a super online game, you know?
Actually fucking enjoyed Xenoverse 1 because I liked how the locked camera was. The only thing I hated about Xenoverse 1 from a game design was the Z-Souls. People that don't know what Z-Souls are, if your health was too low, it gave the other character or whoever you were fighting like armor over time. It was very annoying. However, I had friends like Rhyme Style, and they was making videos. I had like Coded Prophecy, shout out to them. We was growing up playing Xenoverse. I found a way to fight it, and the best way to fight it is to brute force it with like super attacks, big multi-hitting attacks. That's how I dealt with the Z-Souls. However, personally, I'm not a huge fan of Xenoverse 2 PvP. And a lot of the content creators today have been very disingenuous, especially the people that came from DreamCon. I'm catching y'all all up to speed right there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because I got some shit to say about the stuff that I saw from DreamCon.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into that real quick. Let me read this. The only bad thing I see for Xenoverse 3 is literally just the timer. that everything else is amazing. New character, storyline, all the other stuff we have yet to see. And that's the crazy part. Like, I would have thought they would have talked about that, but just be waiting again to see who pops awoken first, then just transform after. You get more benefit from the full heal. Well, not exactly, because if you're getting your ass beat and you need it, then you need it, right? So it all depends on multiple things. But yeah, technically. Original forms like Super Saiyan 4 through 5, Rose 1 through 4. I don't know if they'll do shit like that, because like they really are keeping it very like, you know, true to original content, or true to like the actual content from the series. And they have yet to really do anything super far away from that, aside from like Dragon Ball Fusions, which was also like years and years ago. Stop playing the PvP because of Limit Burst. Limit Burst definitely did kind of suck, I'm not gonna lie. With the story being 20 to 30 hours base game, what do I expect to see in the story? Some like really truly world threatening thing that we have to fight, kind of like a Marvel movie, versus like in the past games, like, oh, we're fighting for the past, and you know, all that shit. And never, not once until Future Saga Chapter 3 did Frieza show up in their actual current timeline and fuck that shit up, which is why it hit so hard as a story element. But like now, that's kind of just our thing. I feel like towards the end, it's literally just gonna be like Marvel movie. Our current world is about to get fucking destroyed, and we need somebody to, you know, save it. But mainly, I think so far, based on what they've shown us, it's gonna be a lot of shit from the past coming to attack the future. Like, you know, the same reason why we got Scouter, Vegeta, and Trunks and all these other characters here. There's also old villains that are showing up here that we obviously haven't fought before. And that's my guess. But yeah. Race specific stories or race specific side stories that affect our world, and each race had its own ending and path. I don't know, it sounds cool, but I really want every race to have the same experience for like the story of the game. But like race is a, you know, you get different stuff based on your race. Still, there's gonna be other side stuff though, probably depending on what race you have or that you are. Thing that might suck with cooldowns on supers is if we have raid bosses to grind STP medals or whatever, can't speed run it no more. Not exactly. I mean, you can still whip their ass. Shit. Time, they're gonna be the villains. Time guys are gonna be the villains. I wouldn't even say that they're gonna be the villains. I don't know. Hope we have more demons. We probably will. Apparently we gotta fight the time guys of destruction. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I don't think they would be villains though. For the story, I kind of hope there is good world building. Want to know the events that led up to Age 1000. Also, hopefully the focus on the current age with little focus on the past. I believe that's probably what they'll do. Like, it's going to get to a point where like all these people are here. Like the way we got the Great Saiyan Squad and motherfuckers from the past helping us is the same way. There's going to be like a group of villains from the past trying to blow up Age 1000. What race am I picking? I am definitely doing Saiyans and Demons for sure. Those are my two big ones right now. That's how I feel.
And the big problem that I had with Xenoverse 2, before we get to the DreamCon statement, the netcode made the experience enjoyable for me. Like if I'm playing with like 3 friends, you know, 3v3 or 2v2, I have fun. But 1v1 Xenoverse 2 is not fun at all. And then I came back when they added like the limit burst shit, like the get out of jail free card. No, like, I don't fucking like that shit. I personally never was a fan. I deleted Xenoverse after that, and the only time I hopped on, it was like the last time I turned the game on was when Akira Toriyama's passing, and I went into like the city just to stand up there and be like, yo, that's the last time I would ever touch Xenoverse 2 though. And I think it's not fair that content creators are judging a game. Like, a lot of the complaints that people are having with the gameplay is from parallel quest gameplay. Now imagine you'd be like,
bro, if that's your argument, I don't want to hear shit from you. Like, I really hate that, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. Oh well, they shouldn't have showed a parallel quest and da-da-da-da, and because of that, the game is gonna be bad and like, nigga, there is so much shit that they could have showed. It is a demo, bro. Who gives a fuck? It's a demo. They're gonna show some little shit and so the fuck what? It was a side quest. Who cares? It literally says side quest before you start the mission up. Like, bro, we know there's gonna be other shit. We know there's still hella shit that they're working on that we have yet to see. Nigga, can we calm down on the fact that, oh, all we saw was a side quest, but still, because of that, the game is like, stop that shit. That don't make no sense, bro. I'm sick of hearing that shit. The game's still in development, yeah. Hoping they're not showing us stuff to hype us up with all the new hype stuff and not because they don't got nothing to show us. Even worse, to promote day one DLC. Did they do that? Or wait, what? Like, that would be bad if they did that. But also, evasives are for some reason one of your supers now, so people will probably just load up those. I hope to run into somebody online that does that dumbass shit. I really do. Because sure, they're on your moves, but you're actively trading damage and offense for that. I feel like anyone who's gonna do that is dumb. At most, you probably want one evasive, maybe two. Honestly. Hopefully the story does have different branching parts that would give the game more replayability. I mean, maybe not the story, but like, I would say like shit that connects to the story, like the side missions and other stuff you can do in world. Limit Burst was ass. Yeah, I don't know. That Limit Burst shit, I never cared for it like that. I'm not that happy with it. May make a Majin if we can make a skinny male Majin. Yeah, me too. Maybe. It's possible. Want to see Goku and Vegeta? For sure. I mean, they're coming. For sure. Started to believe the Goku we saw in January is, Goku, or it could just be, no, it's for sure Age of 1000 Goku, for sure. People tend to forget that people primarily play PvE. I know it's a hard pill to swallow, but it is what it is, especially in the current game climate. People want more PvE games. It's because they really struggle to balance for PvP. And like, all the PvP players think nobody plays other shit, which is stupid to me. Cause like, if you think that all of the however many thousands of people that are loading up Xenoverse every day are only playing PvP, like, you're just like ignorant. Flat out, like. But you gotta let them think what they want, bro, with that type of shit, because that's just obvious that everybody isn't playing fucking PvP. Like, yes, there's a lot of people who play PvP, but there's also a lot of people who play PvE. Like, if you're ever in queue one night and can't find a game, right, and you're wondering where is all these thousands of people that it says are playing the game right now, they're not in PvP, clearly, So I don't know, bro. Xenoverse 3 is a hype game, but nobody likes day one DLC. It's locking base game content behind a paywall. How? Wait, how are they doing day one DLC? Are you saying that that's what they're doing right now? You sure? What if you just want you cycle through your evasives and can never be in a combo? So if you're just ass at neutral, right? And I catch you 3 times, and now you have 1 evasive left. Hold on, before I even say that, because for one, I don't think this is even possible. If you notice, in both demos, every time, square and triangle are both break critical attacks, circle is always a key draining attack, and X is either a key charge or a guard piercing attack, or an evasive of some sort, right? Which, which John's evasive was key piercing also. So with that being said, it might look like we only could do like one of those in each slot. If that's the case, I'm not shocked. We just have yet to actually see if that's the case. Also be used to stall the timer. Well, yeah, that's possible too, but I don't think it'll be that good, honestly. Like, you're trading so much offense for that. Like, the only damaging super attack you have is an ultimate, if that's even the case. Like, break criticals are very important. I'm not gonna lie. Because if you noticed, I don't think there's any basic attack stat. Like, it's literally just like super attack, like key and melee super attack, damage, and defense, and then health. What if it's CC Goku? Nah, I don't think so. Each super slot is locked to a certain type of move. I'm not gonna say it's confirmed, but that's what they've shown us so far. Superhero content. I ain't gonna lie, I don't think they're gonna do that shit, bro. We're not superhero, but heroes content. Hope they don't do that. They locked GT Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta behind a pre-order. He was never added later until Xenoverse 2. I doubt they'll do that shit again. Who beefing? Where the beef at? These niggas on the Xenoverse 3 community are going crazy right now. Or they were in this damn Mike Hollow stream. It's a Janemba. Let me see. This right here. Janemba saw some shit Yaya said and was like, he's dickied in Bandai and da 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 and all this other shit, and yeah. Oh no, it's beef. Motherfuckers sitting up here beefing this shit. Janemba ain't pull up, apparently. And then it's all these motherfuckers in the Xenoverse community that's all beefing over if the game's trash or not. So yeah, there's that too, bro. No beef, just Homer. Janemba is the worst Dragon Ball creator. Dude don't even make his own content. He just makes videos on voice lines. I mean, somebody gotta do it, right? like if I don't do it, who will type shit? Like, I mean, that's personally, I don't watch that type of content, but somebody watches it, you know? Yo, Gogeta with the big $5 super chat. Yo, I appreciate you, bro.
Honestly, this game needs a gotcha system. Ha 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 ha. MJK.
Yo, bro, I almost got so mad at you, bro. You don't understand, bro. Appreciate you for that big super chat, bro. I appreciate it, bro. For real. Dude was hopping on Sparking, was save his shit. Was save his shit ass. Was hoping Sparking would save his shit ass channel, and it didn't, and became a full-time hater. You know what's crazy is that so many people are like super like hate farming and drama farming right now, and it's so obvious and it's so sad, and it's funny because I found that shit like for the first time. Well, not really, but like on the YouTube side, I found that shit for the first time in the Xenoverse community. Like, I started making videos on Xenoverse, I started hearing about more people in this shit, and I'm like, oh, okay. And now I got a couple experiences with some of these people, and I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. I know what's going on now. I see it now. But yeah, doing this stream right now, talking about it. I just left from it. Oh really? What he was saying? Some PvP players have huge egos. For some reason, they see it as absurd that a casual would load up Xenoverse 2 and play a few parallel quests. They see it as something you should only do as a chore. Yeah, no, I don't know why people would think that. Like, I was just talking, I'm not even gonna say no names, but I was just talking to some other creator like a couple days ago, or like a week or two ago, and he was trying to make it seem like nobody plays parallel quests, and if you do, then you're a blank and a blank and a blank and all this other shit that I'm not gonna say. But like, it really doesn't make sense to think that. It's just flat out not true. It's wrong. Like, people do play offline content in Xenoverse. Like, to think they don't is a little wild. I'm not gonna lie. The thought process on Xenoverse 3 is, and I'm gonna just wait till it come out. Bro, that's what a lot of people need to say. Like, it's really not hard to say that. Like, I'm gonna just wait till it come out to see what it's going about or talking about. And even then, if you don't like the shit, you know, you could just say you don't like the shit. And there's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is a lot of people are saying they don't like the shit and then going to go jump on the next nigga about if they like it or not. Because if you like it, they're gonna call you dumb and all this other shit and say your opinion is ass and da-da-da and just get to talking shit and trying to make you hate the game just as much as they hate it. And it's like, if somebody is enjoying some shit, just let them enjoy that shit, bro. Don't nobody give a fuck. How is their happiness hurting you? You know, at the end of the day, when the game drop and you want to continue hating, your ass gonna be sitting on the sideline, right, by yourself or with whatever other hating ass motherfuckers hate the game with you, not playing when the game does come out. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. I'm not judging it or hyping it before release. I mean, that's shit. That's all you really, you know, that's like the most neutral like take you can have, really, is just like shit. When it come out, we're gonna see. Honestly, after what happened with Spark and Zero, I'm gonna just wait. I mean, yeah, and that's the thing. Most people are really like hurt by Spark and Zero. That game really did it. That was the nail in the coffin for Bandai. Real shit. Like, they dropped that game the way it was, and now everybody is like, oh no, never again. Like, real shit. And I can't blame you. I just want both PvP and PvP. Wait, what? I just want both PvP and PvP are fun, but it looks mostly for PvE. Well, yeah, it looks definitely like it's more of a PvE oriented game, but we don't have too much yet to really base that off of. They did show a little bit of PvP, well, quote unquote, at the end of the Welcome to West City trailer. So and I mean, even then, we have only seen like one mission, one side quest, so we can't even really say for real. But so far, it looks like it'll probably be more PvE oriented. If they did add gacha to Xenoverse 3, they gotta make it, bro, no. No, bro. There is no adding gacha to Xenoverse, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro. No, bro. Has to be fair for bro. No, bro. You about to piss me off, bro. I don't want to see. There is no valid reason for any fucking gacha system to be in a Xenoverse game. Don't even bring that up. No. Fuck no. Hell no. Bring back the HC and the figures. It's a trend, yeah. It's a trend to hate right now. It is. A lot of motherfuckers make videos, and I ain't gonna say no names, but there is a lot of motherfuckers who literally all their content is hate content. You can pull up their channel right now and see nothing but either a creator's face and some negative shit on the thumbnail, either calling the game trash, saying some creator is delusional about some shit about the game. It's all the same shit, bro. It's a trend to do that shit, and you can't say it's not with some of these niggas in the way they channel look. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, and shit, if that's how you get your money, that's how you get your money. Do you at the end of the day? But we see it. Like, some people just are thriving right now off that hate content. I play Parallel Quests, bro. A lot of people do. Like, I don't know why people would say that they don't. He spoke more what he meant by can't mix light and heavies, watching modding Eric's videos and saying they all ended with the same kick knockback. So yeah, every combo you can end, or not end, every combo you can follow up with the teleporting knockbacks. You can. That doesn't mean you have to, right? If you notice, each and every combo ends with some form of knockaway, like before you can follow up with the knockbacks. So it's like, when we start seeing more battle styles that show you a lot more crazy shit that aren't, you know, early Vegeta's battle style and early Goku's battle style, we'll start to see a lot more wild shit when it comes to combos. Trust and believe. But they look basic as fuck right now, and that's why. Like, a lot of that shit is gonna get more crazy when we see that shit later. And I didn't play Jane, but I played John. And so I know Vegeta's battle style, you still have your triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square. You know that combo? You still have that. That's there. But say you start with square, most of your combos with Vegeta early's battle style, the most default battle style there is, literally. Most of it is going to end just pretty normally with a knockback. And then you can follow up with the teleporting knockbacks. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. But you definitely can still do squares into triangles. And you still can do your like triangle, square, like that mix up combo. And you still have like your full triangles. All of that is there. But like the shit where you would do like square, triangle, and then going back into your squares, that wasn't there for the early Vegeta battle style. I played them so much that I Z-ranked every last one of them. That's crazy. I don't even think I did that. It's a trend and they'll call you a glazer. Yeah. And then like, bro, if you enjoy Xenoverse 3 so far, you're a glazer. That's the sad part. Mike Hollow, fine. I watched him. He was trying to get 6 word in rows and understand that it's early gameplay. Yeah, I don't think he said anything crazy. And Yaya, with what he said in his tweet, said nothing crazy for this to be the response. I'm gonna be real. The dude was crying on video about Xenoverse 3. Oh my lord. Yaya was also defending it. This is what Mike said in his stream. He said that it's early shit we don't know yet. Insane for Yaya. He was defending the game's bare bones early gameplay, and Biscuit was defending it too, which is fine. I mean, when you say, hey, we don't really know that much yet because all we've seen is one side quest with literally one of the most simple battle styles in the game, early Vegeta, early Goku. It's like, there's so much we have yet to see. Not only just the battle styles, the super attacks, all types of ultimate, all type of shit. And we know based on Xenoverse 2, there's a lot of super attacks that were really strong and neutral. We have yet to see any of that shit yet, except maybe split finger shot, maybe. But nobody used it like a neutral tool to get in. And even then, like, right, it's not the best neutral tool, most likely. So there's so much stuff still that we have yet to see that I'm just like, why are we super hard judging and like jumping the gun with the quality of the game right now when we don't know shit? All we saw was a side quest. That's it. We ain't seen nothing else. No story for real, no lore, no customization, no world, no nothing. Like literally nothing. And Rose at the like Xenoverse 1 and 2 wasn't different at all. Really? I don't want to believe that. At least not from Rose. I don't want to believe that. I mean, they were very, like, they play very different. Yo, so with the big $5 super chat, yo, I appreciate you, man.
Most likely some fighting styles are more simple than others. Like early Goku versus Super Goku are different in complexities.
Yeah, and then not only that, they'll probably have rarities. So like some are way crazier than others and all types of shit. Like, I don't think it's going to be as simple as a lot of people are thinking it is. But at the same time, even if it is, shit, cool. Like, those other battle styles are still not going to have the same exact frame data as the others. Like, you cannot tell me in Xenoverse 2, even, if you pick up Goku and then you pick up Jiren, that you're going to be able to do the same exact shit in each of those battle styles. Like, you can pull off different cancels and all types of shit on Jiren's battle style that you can't pull off on Goku's. And you can pull off shit on Goku's that you can't pull off on Jiren's. So we can't look at that shit and be like, hey, like, it's all gonna be like this one way and it's just bad. You can't do that. Like, you can't. We haven't seen shit, bro. If there's a hierarchy in which way you decide to play Xenoverse, as if there's a more superior way to play the game, yeah, that's crazy. And they know XV in general was never primarily PvP oriented. It was never a mainly PvP game. It was never a fighting game. The game has always been like a RPG MMO style game with fighting game aspects. And now that they took all that shit away, basically, when it comes to like, let me take that back so that y'all understand what I'm saying. So Xenoverse 1 and 2 had countless aspects from the Tenkaichi series, right? And hey, my boy, Bobby's a good side of Kansas with a big $10 super chat. Y'all appreciate you, bro.
Name me one, just one, game where developers ever show endgame / high-end stuff in the beginning.
Never.
Devs only show new changes / things. They don't show advanced movements or mechanics.
Never. They don't even be knowing about that shit. The players find that when the game comes out. They said they were gonna, that they literally said, we can't wait for you guys to get your hands on it so that you guys can find stuff. Because we know that when we put the game out, the players always find new stuff, and they always, like, bro, we like, I don't know why it's so hard for so many people to understand that we're nowhere near even scratching the surface right now with this demo. Like, we're not, bro. I don't know. I don't feel like it's that hard to understand, for real, for real. But I appreciate you for the big $10 super chat, bro. I do, bro. That's huge, man. That's huge, bro. Appreciate that, bro. But no, yeah, there's no superior way to play Xenoverse. Like, as if, you know, because you play PvP, you're better than the next Xenoverse player, or they're weird. There's literally, I've heard content creators, quote unquote, say if you play Parallel Quest, you're weird. Or you're all types of other shit. Like, literally calling motherfuckers names because they play Parallel Quest. Like, that's just, I don't know, it's wild to me. Like, not everybody plays video games the same way, bro. Which is why the game is giving us the ability to play so many different ways, bro. I hope they add more races as the game gets updated. Feel like that'd be pretty cool. It definitely would be cool, and I'm pretty sure that's what they're gonna do, for sure. Not to mention we haven't seen the time guys of destruction, their designs, how Goku looks, races, transformations. Yeah, there's a lot of shit we still have yet to see. For sure. What's good? Yeah, what's going on, bro? People are also forgetting that the mission was made for the demo. It's not an official mission. Yeah, they did say that too. They did say that too. And this is just the beginning. They got to do a public beta or demo. I mean, I don't really know if that's going to be the best idea, honestly, for a couple of reasons. I know why. Like, I really do see why they're doing it how they are. And I feel like that's like the smartest way they could do it. But the problem is they aren't really even executing that correctly. There's like 11 road tour stops and about 6 of them are in California. It's so stupid. Wait, I was read that. Trying to squat up in Xenoverse 3 when it drops. Hell yeah. I'm gonna probably make like a clan or some shit like that, and we're gonna be going crazy in there, doing everything in the game. Camera look creamy, my friend. Y'all appreciate it, Kino. All right. Plenty of differences. Wait, let me see. Well, Rose is cool though. He did say like the core was the same to a degree, but there was plenty of differences. But Six World Mans was just saying everyone was glazing with no real explanation. I talked to him like 2 weeks ago, and he felt like, you know, through all of my explanations as to why I had hope for the game, that he felt like I was glazing. So I'm not shocked by that. Said I understand Rose's sentiment though, because I play traditional fighting games too, and Tekken was really made for made changes for the worse in terms of adding the heat mechanic forced to 50-50 back to back, and I think that maybe is what Rose is afraid of. Maybe. Yo, Hunter with the big $2 super chat. I appreciate you, bro.
A demo only for character customization?
I could see that happening, possibly, but at the same time, still, they won't do it. Solely because, matter of fact, I'll tell you why. Give me 2 seconds though. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'm gonna tell you why they're probably not gonna do a demo at all whatsoever. I'll be right back though. All right, we're back. So my reasoning for why I don't think we're getting a demo at all whatsoever is for the fact that we literally are at the point where like if you put 10 people in a room that like play Xenoverse consistently, at least 3 of them are like have a PC, right? And 9 times out of 10, everybody knows about data mining and all this shit, right? So like the second we get that demo in our hands, bro, the game is cracked. Everything is going to be known. Anything that is left in those files is known to the public at that point. The second it touches one of these people's computers. Like, I know how to do that shit. Like, it's not hard at all whatsoever. So, and it just taking a character off of the character select screen does not hide their files. Like, you literally will be able to find everything. You will see like every character in that game unless they took it out the files, which most likely they just didn't. Like, it's so many reasons, bro, but that's like one of the biggest ones. Like, everything could be leaked. Everything. All right. Let me see. Personally, it's an alpha demo, but not even in the beta phases yet. I don't know, bro. I think that's possible, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I think it's like, it's pretty far ahead. It's pretty far in, you know, I guess like development in my opinion, but I don't know. We're gonna have to see it because it's not like it's, you know, it's not like nothing is gonna change at all whatsoever, but I think they are pretty far in development. If they do add more races, do you think they would add them as free updates or DLC? No. Nah. That's a free update. And which do you prefer? I want chat's opinions too. If we get more races, I need to see like the cyborg style androids, like 18 and 17. Like, I need to see that. And if not that, we already getting demons most likely. So I'm gonna not say that one, but that would have been my other answer. Aside from demons, probably. Probably like Gods of Destruction or like Angels or something. Like some shit like that. If not, Tuffles. Tuffles would be really fire. They don't want shit to leak? Yeah, no, not at all. They don't want anything to leak. Wonder who started the trend of there wouldn't be CACs or character creation in the game. I'm not gonna say no names, bro. They should drop a demo that has CAC in the first mission. Well, shit, if any demo they put out to the public is going to lead to leaks. Xenoverse 2 had an open beta. Could they do the same for Xenoverse 3? I don't think they're safe at all whatsoever. If they put out that demo to the public, it's over. Between server tests and other things, it should be mandatory. I don't know. I mean, I think when the game comes out, they could put out a demo for people to try. But before the game comes out, no, honestly. A demo a week before the game drops, I don't even think that. I think when the game comes out, we can get a demo. And then for those who want to like play it and try it out, you know, do that shit when it's already out. Like, that's how I feel. Talking about, hopefully we get my hairstyle in Xenoverse 3. If we do, I'm rocking that shit every time. It makes sense why they're so secretive for Xenoverse 3, considering the earlier Xenoverse 3 leak. That and the shit that Geekdom did, like, personally, I'm not mad at it at all whatsoever. Because it wasn't like the biggest fucking leak ever. He didn't even show what it looked like. But like shit like that is definitely what they're trying to avoid, because that's a huge leak, low-key. Like time gods of destruction, like who the fuck would have guessed that? Showing off older versions of the game. Bio androids need to be a thing, and male and female like Cell or Android 21. So bio androids were said to be confirmed by one of these sources that I already had did a video on, that apparently went to Summer Game Fest and was told that that would be the case. Now, we don't know how true that really is, I will say that, but you know how that go, bro. Oh man. How hard was the Xenoverse 3 demo? Rose said it's harder than Xenoverse 2. How hard was it? It wasn't hard at all. Like if I knew what I was doing, or even if I didn't, if I was to play that demo right now, I'm beating it easily and I'm not dying. Like at all. Maybe once because I don't know all like the animations of like what's about to come out or what's about to happen. But like if I was to play that demo right now, it's not hard at all whatsoever, bro. Like at all. Is it harder than Xenoverse 2 even? No. Xenoverse 2, the bosses have super armor and you get punched twice and you die. Like no. And they had stupid ass super attacks that were pretty ridiculous. Like Time Gods is mind blowing. Yeah, that's way different. Wonder how we'll be able to obtain different styles and if Janemba's would be available. If anything, his style should be available for the Frieza race purely for having a tail. I don't think Janemba even uses his tail like that. But like if he did have a style, it definitely needs to be open for everybody because that shit is so hard. Really want to see him. Rose don't know how to play the game. He's not a reliable narrator. I didn't see his gameplay, but like I've been told a lot that people are saying that he like didn't know what he was doing. I think it could be a trend. I didn't see it, so I have no idea. I have no take on that. Makes my hype known. Makes you hype knowing there's got Time Gods. Hell yeah. Not gonna judge it since you haven't played it. I mean, that's that's valid. Feel like I'll get the hang of Xenoverse 3 pretty quick. You will. If you've played the past games, it's all a matter of getting used to the new control scheme, honestly. And you'll be good. Stand neutral. I mean, yeah, I feel you. Oh yeah, bro, and then we gotta see what this is talking about. We just yapping and shit. Tuffles, he wanna be a Saiyan racist. Oh my lord, no I don't.
Code. First of all, that's not how getting codes works, Janemba. Mike.
So back to the beef.
Bro, if you saw my DMs, you know what's in there. I've already gone over them with you guys.
Hold on.
Be a fucking man and stand on business, motherfucker.
And I think it's not fair that content creators are judging a game. Like a lot of the complaints that people are having with the gameplay is from Parallel Quest gameplay. Now imagine you'd be like, well, in Xenoverse 2, we could have did this in Parallel Quest gameplay. But y'all treating this shit like Tekken 7 versus Tekken 8. When in reality, Xenoverse 2, when it came out, people didn't like Xenoverse 2 when it came. You could go look at the old reviews. People were hating on it. So I'm like, y'all, it's like revisionist history for all these games. Like if you look at the OG reviews of like the most biggest glazed games in this space, right, are Storm 4, Xenoverse 2 from 2016, 2017, 2015, that era. Problem with that is people don't realize that the games when they first launched, right, people didn't like it. They was getting like 5 to maybe 7 out of 10s at best, and that's them being nice, right? When with IGN get something to 7 because they could just say it's garbage. But yeah, Twitter get on them.
Them's games is like it's the highest selling games because
everybody's showing gameplay of Xenoverse 3. For example, and I don't care today. I don't care anymore.
Oh, and names are getting dropped, but some people I'll say beforehand, I like this individual. However, I have to talk about this. But if I dislike the person, then it's whatever.
Yeah.
You can say names.
I don't have no hate or chrome against them. Six World video was actually funny. Like,
It was funny.
when he jumped in the room, he's like, look at this room. It looks like slop. I told you it looks like slop. And the room was fucked up. So
Is this a new video?
Here's I ain't get too mad at, because, you know, Six World, he be dead ass and trolling. At least he came out with it funny. But a lot of people that were playing Xenoverse 3 at DreamCon, which was last weekend, Bandai actually was like, yo, let's have our first premiere event for people to play the demo at DreamCon, right? And I'm like, oh, here we go. Because now people are already looking at it on Twitter, not like.
That might have been a bad idea for DreamCon to be the first stop where it's nothing but a bunch of niggas who are like, I don't know. Like, they should have did it first at like it's like a, I don't know, like a different anime event that wasn't DreamCon, in my opinion. Maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know, bro. I don't think DreamCon for the first one was the play but no matter what, a lot of motherfuckers would have went out they fucking way to go hate on the shit anyway. So like, I don't know, bro. It's just like, bro, you can't control people. Some people are monetizing their hate. And because of that, it's like, you know, they're going to go out their way anyway. So it's like, fuck it, right? Can't do shit about it. It is what it is at the end of the day. They should do it at fighting game tournaments with people that know what they're doing. Or, well, that's the thing. People who, if you play fucking Tekken and you don't play like MMO style games and all that type of shit, you probably going to be like, you probably ain't going to know what the fuck you talking about. Even after you play it, you know, because this ain't a fighting game. Annoyingly, Xenoverse has fabricated difficulty, juicing up their stats and giving them super armor 24/7. Yeah, honestly, bro. Honestly.
Right? And I'm like, oh, here we go. Because now people are already looking at it on Twitter, not liking some things. A lot of people looking on Twitter and be like, what is this? And what's frustrating, right?
I will say.
People ask for new.
Me being newer to the Xenoverse community, I'm like meeting a lot of people. And I'm new to this shit, and I'm seeing a lot of these people for the first time, and I'm in awe at a lot of them. It's really crazy.
Frustrating, right?
And no, Xavier, it's not going to switch up because these people are quite literally monetizing their hate. That is where they get their money from. They're not going to stop. Some of them, the content creators anyway. You know what I mean? But hey. How new?
People ask for new games nowadays.
I never made a Xenoverse 2 video. I started my channel on Sparking Zero about 2 years ago, and I didn't even go that hard with it. My first time daily uploading was after Battle Hour. So now we're here, right? First time making videos on Xenoverse 3 was after they revealed it. You know what I mean? So, or just Xenoverse in general was about then.
So when they changed the game up completely without giving it a try, you might as well just stayed on Xenoverse 2. But y'all bitched every year after 2017, 2018, make a new game. Wouldn't you want? I thought we was all in the conjunction that we all wanted Xenoverse 3 to be different from Xenoverse 2. Also,
I need to address that as well. I'll let you finish your point, but I do want to. I want to talk about this Xenoverse 3 shit.
Hey, my boy, finally good quality content. Appreciate you for the big $10 super chat, bro.
Hot take: anime, arena fighters, games should be in the same boat as ball and gun gamers. People can play what they want, but everyone play games different.
Exactly. There's people who play Call of Duty. Who some people only play multiplayer, some people only play Warzone. Like, but at the same time, both have a super huge player count. You know what I mean? Both are getting playtime. So to be a Call of Duty player and be playing Warzone and say nobody plays multiplayer, you're gonna look at that player like they're stupid. Because like for Call of Duty, it's way more people playing than a Xenoverse game later down the line, right? But like, for some reason, people aren't getting that for Xenoverse. You know what I mean? Not to say that they're the same type of game, but like to say people aren't playing Xenoverse PvE is actually insane. Like that's crazy to think. But some people, like I said, are monetizing that shit. And that's just their content. So they're going to continue to do it because it's like that's their shit and they want to do it for the clicks and shit. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. But appreciate you for that big $10 super chat, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. I did see some of the Sparking videos. I just never. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it though. One more open world anime games. Like I want a full open world MMORPG Xenoverse type One Piece game with CAC. I mean, we kind of getting some shit that's closer to that. So people so quick to hate and judge all because their attention span is garbage, and that's literally almost the whole world now. Yeah, sadly. Same here. Sword Art Online has quite a few. Glad Xenoverse 3 is taking a new direction shift, new characters, John Hill World, new mechanics, customizable movesets, spiking hair, new battle styles. Yeah, we got a lot of new shit. People love drama now. Yeah, that shit's sad, bro. A lot of people really do just drama farm, sadly. It's sad. Basically a Dibby channel. Is that your favorite series? Yeah. Basically. This really is basically just a Dragon Ball channel. I have done other shit. But like mainly I like doing, my Dragon Ball shit. Sparking when they made all the changes we wanted, especially in rank, there was good reception, but people kept hating for no reason. Well, that's because a lot of those people didn't come back and actually play. For the people that say Xenoverse 3 felt like Kakarot, they never played Kakarot. That game's smooth. Even then, the controls are different from Kakarot, and after playing both, it's not the same. It's definitely different.
Yeah.
I think that almost every single person that I have watched cover the Xenoverse 3 gameplay has done a terrible job, and I would go as far as to say that some of them I don't feel like are lying. Like when I watch President Rose, I don't feel like Rose is lying to me.
Yeah, Rose don't lie.
I don't feel like Rose is lying. I think it's a terrible take though. I think the take is awful. I think that the takes that I've seen, like Six World as well. I like Six World. We've had him here before. I think the take was awful. I think Six World was trolling though. I don't think it was lying, but I think it was just taking the piss. I think it was being a comedian. But the stuff that I've seen on Twitter, I'm looking at the takes that people are having, and I'm like, This must be engagement for me. It has to be. How can you have such a definitive "the game is doomed" off a 15-minute demo that is not PvP?
That shit makes no sense, bro.
Versus another player, you're doing a boss battle. You have no idea how the game actually functions. And you've got people dropping misinformation about how the game works. And then you've got other people saying, no, actually, hold on, you can do this.
My boy, hands on the beat. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Won't lie, I'm the player in Xenoverse 2 that I don't start the fight locked on and I wait for someone to charge at me just so I can pack flip over them, force them to waste key first.
I mean, yeah, there's different playstyles and a lot of different stuff that we're not going to know of or see until we see PvP or until we do it ourselves at that. The man says Sirius doesn't play Xenoverse. I was like 90% of his videos are Xenoverse 2 ranked. Oh my Lord, bro. I don't know, bro. Some people you don't go to for like actual like, and it's the thing, content is content at the end of the day, right? After seeing certain shit, you just got to know who to go to for like content and who to go for actual information, right? Like it's two different things at the end of the day. And it sucks that you can't tell until you click, right? But that's just how it is. Sometimes you can before you click, right? And it is what it is. That's just some people's content nowadays. Hate farming is a thing. It's real. It's true. It's there, right? So it sucks, but it's the truth. But I appreciate you, Hanzo, for that huge $10 super chat, bro. Hot take, Kakarot gameplay is pretty much Battle of Z 3.0. So I played Battle of Z today, and I'm going to be real. It's nothing like that. The controls are completely different. The way that game plays is absolutely nothing like Battle of Z. I'm going to be real. Kakarot has a lot of different shit that Battle of Z does not have at all whatsoever. And Battle of Z might be like there's no, I can't agree. I just can't. Cause I literally played Battle of Z today, They hit online, but when they get in your face, they quiet and friendly. That's the worst part too. It's sad, bro. Like some motherfuckers just like, they'll say shit and don't even mean it just because. Like, that's the crazy part. Or that, or they'll mean it and then go back on it later. Because they don't, I tell you, One Piece, Naruto game, open world MMORPG would be dope. Xenoverse is kind of building or built that foundation. Yeah, it would be cool. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Crazy Gaming 007 with the big $5 super chat. Y'all appreciate you, man.
People hate just new changes. Just look at Street Fighter V and Street Fighter 6. In Street Fighter 6 they change, add, remove and nerf some move.
Yeah. Like, that's gonna happen with a lot of sequels, bro. A lot of stuff leaves. Even Xenoverse 1 to Xenoverse 2 added and took out hella shit, right? And at the end of the day, we was fine with it. The game did so well, right? And the same thing is happening now. But we're doing the same shit we did 10 years ago when they took out certain shit from Xenoverse 1. And we're like, oh, but nigga, it's still gonna do good. You know what I mean? When I act like Vegeta so bad, but not have the power to back it up. That's so bogus. That's so bogus. Holy. But nah, bro, I appreciate you for that big $5 super chat, man. That's huge, bro. I appreciate you, man. Sorry, this is your first experience with Xenoverse content creators, but can't wait to see you cook like the hater or cut the haters in peak fiction. Hey, man, it is what it is. People gonna be people at the end of the day, and trust me, I'm experienced with people. So I have no issue at all whatsoever dealing with the shit. Does it suck? Yes. Is it sad that that's what damn near every community is like in the little anime space? Yeah. But it is what it is, bro. I'm gonna do me. I'm here. I'm with y'all at the end of the day. You know, I ain't playing the game with them. I don't give a fuck about what they got to say at the end of the day. You know, I get on here and I play with y'all and I do shit with y'all. We enjoy the shit that we enjoy together. You know what I mean? So when the game comes out, it's gonna be the same thing. I don't give a damn about what they gotta say if they sitting here hating on the game. While they busy hating on it, we're gonna be sitting here enjoying the product that we all bought to play together. Like, we're gonna be enjoying Xenoverse 3. Like, who has time to sit here and hate? Not me. I don't get paid to hate at the end of the day. Like, you know, some people do though, so they can't stop. Shit. Speaking of Siri X, wondering when he'll continue his Stick of Truth gameplay. I don't think I've ever seen that. What is that? We should all become Xenoverse 3 content creators. Oh my lord. Can't wait till you're able to turn into Chaozu mid-fight and fry people. That's, oh my God, it's gonna be so toxic. That's gonna be toxic. Pretty much why I said 3.0 felt expanded to me, similar to Xenoverse. Love Kakarot though. I mean, I could see a little bit of it, like a little bit. Some people just want to be different, and there's that too. Yeah, the game will be generational though, 9 times out of 10. Even if it's not on day one, they'll change the fuck out of that shit with all the feedback that they get on literally every aspect of the game. Also, Xenoverse 2 PvP has become almost unplayable. Look at Black Ops 1 and 2. They're hackers, and there's hackers and modders already. Bro, Xenoverse 2 didn't just have the cheese problem. It had the hackers and all that shit too, so yeah. Who cares about the Xenoverse community? A bunch of weenies. My advice, stay off the internet. Yeah, bro, it's really sad. I'm not gonna lie. It's really sad. And I'm new to this space, so it's just like, damn, you know, sucks. It really sucks. Rage bait fire.
How the game works. And then you've got other people saying, no, actually, hold on, you can do this and you can do that. I'll show you some examples. I'll show some examples of this as well. Let me bring them up on Twitter. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $5. England 0-0 Argentina. At least 15 plus fouls. Oh, bro, Argentina. You know, I'm not gonna go.
I heard Argentina be cheating like a motherfucker, bro.
Cage. Put them in a UFC cage, bro. They want to fight people. They're not looking.
They want to fight people.
I don't know how they are getting away with what they're doing, but if England loses, I'm gonna be pissed. Lemon Tea, thank you for the 5 memberships, bro. Before we move on to Xenoverse 3, actually, before we get sidetracked, so Janemba's been flaming you, right? Been saying shit about you. He said that you were a fake fan, actually. In his tweet, someone responded to him. Actually, no, I responded to him. I actually invited him here today. Lo and behold, he did not respond. He tagged me in a message to basically have a conversation about it. And I said to him, I'm not having a conversation with you over Twitter. You can talk to me like this and we can have a conversation about it. I'm not having you sit there with Twitter fingers yapping away, saying all this dumb shit that can't be refuted because you're just going to have a bunch of like faceless accounts rush the post. He didn't respond to it. But he said something about you on here. Let me bring it up.
I think I seen this video
Yeah,
actually.
it is.
This mid something shit.
I'm so interested.
I think I seen that.
See, that was your missus laughing because she know it was BS.
Oh, she's watching the football. He said, so he responded to someone. He said, more like you're making up a narrative that he's a fan. Somebody was saying that you're a fan of Dragon Ball. When in fact, he's pretending to like the game to get on Bamco's good side to get that early code. Now, I know, me and you both know that this is not how getting early codes works.
Yeah.
Obviously, Janemba has no idea, and he's just throwing something in the dark.
So I ain't gonna lie, that is just kind of crazy to attach that to somebody's name and just assume instantly that that's why they saying what they saying. It's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Besides, thought about maybe Xenoverse 3 could do crossovers with other animes. That would not only bring more people, but imagine the DLCs they could do. Who knows, bro? It's possible. I don't know if it's something I would want exactly, but you know, if it's there, I'm not too mad. You know, as like PvP characters or something, but still, I don't know. I'd hate for a non-Dragon Ball character to be the most broken character in the game, though. I know that. Argentina got shit rigged for them to be. Yeah, I don't know. I've been hearing a lot about that shit. Hope Bandai doesn't listen to them and turn Xenoverse 3 into Xenoverse 2.5. If they do that, they'll instantly start to complain about it. Yeah, that's the crazy part. Like, a lot of people don't want to see the same shit, though. This is why we need to speak up and, like, voice how we feel about this shit, because if we allow them to put that shit out, we're gonna be fucked. You know what I mean? Start your own guild called Little Man Squad. I'll play as short characters and turn into, oh my lord, bro. That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. Bro said Little Man Squad. Bandai is playing their card close to their heart because they haven't dropped anything new, just the RKOs with a surprise. I think they have a lot of shit that, you know, not even I think. They have a lot of shit they could show. A lot. And they only have about 7 months left, I believe, until release. So every month we're gonna start getting more. You're telling me like 7 more trailers, 7 more V-Jump scans. It's gonna be big shit at a time if this game is releasing in like February. Anime games need more representation? I don't even know what that is. South Park Stick of Truth, a South Park video game RPG. He started playing it and it conveniently stopped when he got to a certain point that was outrageous. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
He's making a random assumption. I wish he would have showed up here so I could have explained it to him. But as usual, the loudest people on Twitter are always the quietest.
They don't
people
ever come through.
You'll forget about
That's
him and
actually
listen
sad.
2 to 3 days because you're
lie.
operating under he's so mean. Sometimes you have to criticize a game in order for publishers and developers to get their head out of their ass. 30-second Super Saiyan 3 transformation is not it.
But does this mean you had to attack somebody though because he didn't completely hate it? Is my thing. Like, you ain't had to do all that. You ain't had to go the extra mile, bro. Like, his shit what he said on Twitter should not have affected you that much. Simply because he said some very simple shit. He didn't go out of his way. He didn't say nothing extracurricular. He wasn't super glazing the game. And you just, you know, kind of jumped really crazy to like some crazy shit for no reason. And people look up, oh, I feel you. Okay. Nah, yeah, that would be lit. I ain't gonna lie. But, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Shit kind of wild to me, bro. Change is good besides timers, in my opinion. I guess I could agree, just like, you know. Lord have mercy. Now, Twitter is something, bro. Predict February 10th, 2027. I said February 19th, 2027.
So I've got a bunch of questions. Like I said, there's going to be England
March,
score. Did
April,
England score?
nah.
Come on.
So.
It's coming home, lads. Who scored? Who got the goal? The Argentinians crying. Are you going to hold that shit?
Yeah.
You can hold that shit. It's coming home, lads. Come on.
Hey, listen.
lie to
I
him.
know it's a game test, so go.
For Janemba to not pull up to this is kind of crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, you know, it's about my cousins and them are like next door.
To not pull
They're
up
crazy.
is even
Like,
worse.
yeah, we don't like Argentina either. That's what I just heard. I was like, why do we like Argentina?
They are, bro. I'm no offense to anyone that's from Argentina. I'm sure the people are fine, but you guys, your football team, you're a bunch of cheaters. Bunch of cheaters, just fouling people constantly, holding the goalkeeper, pulling people down right in front of the referee as well. And you got Messi looking at the ref, going, "Hey, what are you doing?" As if the ref's in his pocket or something. Anyway, I want to turn this into a football discussion.
I know. Yeah, that's fine.
So
can I comment on that first part before you go further?
Yeah.
So the way how codes work with Bandai Namco, right? And it depends on the game. And I'm giving y'all some game. Y'all want to be content creators, right? When you get a code, it doesn't mean you sign an NDA and says you can't say this negative. You can't say this thing, right? The reason why they do have most of the time in that, especially I've been covering Bandai games and getting codes for years. I want to say damn near a decade at this point, right? When you do get free codes, it's not like an NDA to shut you up. It's an NDA because they don't want you to leak anything for the game, right? Mm-hmm. If Bandai, if they being honest, they the most nicest when it comes to like leniency of what you want to say in a review. Because at the end of the day, they want people to be honest. Because if nobody playing the game, why they gonna buy the game, right? And if I'm saying the game is good to get on their good side, if you go to my YouTube channel, there's not a single long form Xenoverse 3 video yet. Because I'll be honest with y'all, I don't like Xenoverse 2 like that. Why would I go crazy for Xenoverse 3?
Yeah.
And
also, there's not much out there to really cover.
Yeah, like it's just like they showing us everybody.
Really not.
Like Globku, shout out to Globku. One of the best breakdowns of the gameplay I usually give credit to is Globku and Kuba, right? Those are some of the best ones. Every time they get early access to Dragon Ball games, those are two you should watch because they'll break it down and they'll talk about it in relation to previous games, other games,
and me, of course,
not just a certain type of way. There's other good ones as well.
And
but
me,
I know
of course,
those are the top two I look forward to when it comes for coverage for early access stuff. When it comes to Dragon Ball, at least, right? Now another thing, right, is a 30-second transformations. I agree, and I understand if you mad
Super
about
Saiyan
transformations being 30 seconds because earning Super Saiyan is a thing you should keep. Logistically, and Super Saiyan 3 though, it kind of makes more sense because they be running out of Super Saiyan 3 every time they use it. You know, so I can understand Super Saiyan 3 having 30 seconds and turn it off, but then when you get to the other forms in the game,
come to the gameplay and shit. Globku
like,
is a real
Goku,
one though.
Ultra Instinct Sign,
Time
like
kind of
things like
have
that.
For fusion.
I can understand. How
I don't know if we getting fusions. I don't know. Unless maybe somehow they find a way to make that shit work.
However, for it being a game mechanic and potentially being a strong comeback mechanic and stuff like that, that sounds hype. Because now when you're doing the parallel quest, or instead of having to make it to where like, all right, you everybody going Super Saiyan. And what was problem with Super Saiyan and 2, if you sometimes you could do the transformation animation in PvP and people will come around you
and
while you
break that
transform
shit.
stamina brick. You don't even get to use it. You have to you have to play the game a certain way, like, all right, knock them back, try to go into transformation. But then you have to like the boost dash.
I never really liked that for real.
But it's the move that way they start right here. They go super fast behind you.
I'm glad that we got our frames on that.
Now you can't even access the Super Saiyan, right? Unless you have a quick, and we don't even know what the skills are. It's like people judging the game way too early without even seeing more than a tenth of the game. It's like that's my problem. And my problem is I ain't gonna say that's Janemba. No, fuck, I'm gonna say that's Janemba. He's a ball and gun gamer that only like Dragon Ball. So when he's a ball and gun gamer, the problem with anime games is we start letting the new people that like anime, which were previous ball and gun gamers, bitch about everything without even playing it. They think everything should work like
I don't think him only liking Dragon Ball has much to do with it.
I'm just being me.
But like, if you judging the game this early and like writing it off, you're just wild, for sure. But I mean, shit, I think somebody who only likes Dragon Ball might have a better take on it than, I guess, somebody who doesn't, because you would think they would pay a lot more attention to it and do all their research, but some people don't. So that's another aspect of it.
No,
PvE for parallel quests or offline battles. I think
he's a bit of a donor.
Maybe.
And also, I don't think that. Listen, I don't mind you. Like, if Janemba's watching, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't mind if someone, if your content revolves around like uploading intros and outros. right? Because that's the main crux of his content. Like he uploaded 1 minute ago, all Super Baby 2, Omega Sean, and Super 17 quotes and interactions. So, and then before that, quotes and interactions. Like he just uploads videos where it's just the actual gameplay. It's not transformative. I've seen Janemba on here before. I ain't got a problem with it, but respectfully, you have to stay in your lane. Like you're not out here doing transformative content. And also, Xenoverse 3 has allowed people to play it for 15 minutes in a non-PvP setting. All of the information that is out there right now is all skewed. It's all skewed, completely skewed. Because we don't know what build this is. We don't know if this operates the same way in PvP. We don't know if the developers have got a different build to the one that we're playing right now.
A different build that maybe will probably have more combat mechanics in it that come from Xenoverse 2, possibly. We really don't know. We have no idea, bro.
It's okay to critique what you're looking at, but saying that the game is dead when you've played it for 15 minutes is absolutely fucking retarded. Like it is insanely retarded. I don't understand how you could even come to that conclusion. I wanna there's a couple of things I wrote down. I actually wanted to reference a video. I wanted to ask you a question, Yaya. I'm gonna use another game as a point of reference here, right?
Okay.
So I'm gonna use Virtua Fighter 6's story mode as a point of reference.
Okay.
So you see when you get to this part in the trailer on Virtua Fighter 6, this part here where he's fighting these guys in story mode. Now, if you played Virtua Fighter 6, if you got a chance to play the story mode, and that was the only part you got to play, would you come back to YouTube and be like, yeah, the game is cooked, PPK, PKG, it's not working as intended, we can't sidestep the same way? You obviously wouldn't do that. So for everyone that was going to DreamCon, playing the parallel quest, and then commenting on it as if it was the competitive side of Xenoverse or the PvP side, I've got to ask you, are you being dead ass right now? Are we being for real? This is what people are doing. That's why.
What some people would say in comparison to, like, in contrast to that. Oh yeah, he said retired. He said retired. And it was for educational purposes only. We were talking about, or he was talking about, what not to say. For educational purposes only. We do not condone that word. Anyway, though. People would, like, in contrast, say, oh, well, the combos are still going to be the same in PvP, right? And shit like that. And, like, we can't even say that. We don't know if they're going to stay the same from what they are now to 3 months from now in PvE. So we can't say that. Right now, though, if you were to go into PvP and you tried some shit and the combo was the same, okay. But the experience overall as a whole, like, I shouldn't even have to break down why that would be different and why you would start seeing new shit and different shit that's not just the most simple thing in the world. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro. Wrote a fusion concept. A fusion concept. Let me see. So, Spark and Zero trailer today. It's Friday. We could get it unless it's next week. I probably think it'll come on the 19th or the 18th at Anime Expo. Or not Anime Expo. Wait, was it Anime Expo? No, Anime Impulse, I think it was. Yeah. Let me see. He said for the Patara, equip the Patara in our item slot. When you equip it, you lock on to the player you want to fuse with. The other players must consent to the fusion or it won't happen. To fix unwanted fusions. Then the player will have a prompt. Do you want to be main, secondary, or random? And it determines your role as the fusion. The main is the controller of the body. The secondary will be in spectator mode. Your moves will be a random mixture of both your moves. So the thing is, for me, while all this is happening and we're in this entire like, pick this, pick that, I need to be able to blow you the fuck up and it like cancel all that shit. Your moves will be a random mixture of both of your moves. Your look will either be a random custom fusion outfit with both your main colors or something. It could be reworked later. That's definitely possible. Stats will be a mixture of both your stats with random percentage boost, the higher stat of the host. Fusion will be maybe 5 to 10 minutes. When you die, you 50% health reduced or percentage based damage. So my thing is the 5 to 10 minutes, I doubt they would do that. It'll probably last like literally 30 seconds in the game. If everything else, if Super Saiyan is 60 and Super Saiyan 3 is 30. Fusion dance. So fusion dance is similar in mechanics, but a bit different. And then you know how when you fuse, you start probably in base and then you would have like 30 seconds to go into Super Saiyan or something. That's probably possible. Activation the same, have the technique in the item slot. You're gonna consent to it, then you do a QTE. Must do the QTE, your fusion will be deformed in random ways with debuffs. Was the fusion dance outfit. Stats work the same way as Patara, but this one's time for maybe 15 minutes or something, I don't know yet. So during both of these, I need to be able to blow your entire back out because there's no way you just get to pull off an entire fusion directly in front of me and I can't do shit about it. There's no way. In Xenoverse 2, certain combos in PvE don't work in PvP. That's true too. Players versus AI, player versus player is a different kind of ball game. That is facts, bro. Xavier said you finna go to bed. All right, for sure, man. I appreciate you for coming through, bro. For real, bro. Wrote this before I knew about the timers. Oh, okay. I got you. People are hating on Xenoverse 3 because it's not like Xenoverse 2. Must really hate Black Ops 3 because it's nothing like Black Ops 2. Maybe. Possibly. Sounds a bit complicated. It's like I could see maybe them doing it like that, except you can get beat the fuck up while that's happening. Cause like so many times we've seen them trying to fuse and it getting canceled. Said Ayo, fuck with the concept though. Overall, it sounds right. Like it sounds like how they would do it. But I mean, maybe it would be put on a skill or something. Or if not, they'd literally replace your transformation with that. So story mode was never a thing for VF, but there was lore for VF over the years. I think fusions will most likely be single player exclusive duo to which player would actually get to play the game and another just watching. Blank gameplay. No, yeah, bro. I don't know, one just watching, I don't know how else they would do it. Maybe they do it where like, if there's a 30-second timer, then one person controls it for 15 seconds, the other person controls it for the next 15. You talking about anything but Squadra? I'm gonna like ban the next person that uses the word Squadra.
I said that this particular situation looks like engagement farming. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Everyone's dunking on this game, and they have no idea how it plays, and the only idea that they've got out of it is a parallel quest. You don't even know if there was like a particular reason why that the transformation was operating the way it was. Have we had a Bandai Namco employee come out and say that no, all transformations are going to be on a time limit? Have we had definitive information? No. We don't know if the parallel quest has got some sort of requirement. We have no idea. None whatsoever. Everybody rushed to YouTube and said the game's Squadra. Are we being serious?
Yeah.
This is bottom of the barrel stupid behavior. I'm sorry. I would happily any person, I don't care if they've played it or if they just viewed it. If anybody watching this wants to come up here and talk to us about it, I would love to, because I've been playing fighting games all my life, obviously, not just anime fighters. I've never seen rhetoric around a game like this before. This is the most bottom of the barrel bullshit I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if you feel I'm being harsh, but this is so stupid.
No, it's really dumb. Now you see how I feel.
It doesn't make
the community
sense
a lot of times, because
and it's a lot of troll.
Some people would judge a game by just looking at it from a certain aspect. Like, shout out to some people when it came to even, I know how people feel about Curse Clash. I'm not defending the game in that way. But people were reviewing Curse Clash when it came out for not being a 1v1 game. They said it wasn't a 1v1 game. Why y'all doing it? It's like it's mad disingenuous because it's easy to just say this is trash and run with it.
Not only that, crazy enough, y'all, I personally enjoyed Cursed Clash. Am I crazy for that? Cause like I had friends to play it with. I played that shit. I was going crazy. I was running shit down. I enjoyed that game. I did. I didn't hate that game. That shit was fun. I actually liked it. You personally enjoyed Squadra 2? I'm going to the bathroom. He just got y'all like a 2-minute break. That word, bro. He just got y'all like a 2-minute break, bro. Any game is fun with friends. Well, even then, when I was playing without, like afterwards, I still enjoyed it. Like I could go play that game single player right now and enjoy my time. Actually, like real shit. I mean, I like Squad. All right, yeah. Like the game already because he can hide behind rocks, bro. Why say that though? Because like, what? That's troll, bro. That's not being for real. That's content, bro. Gotta be for content. Because like to really think that, I don't know, bro. It's kind of wild. Beerus is fire. Hope we get Goku Black sooner or later. Beerus just needs help right now. He's like bugged in some more shit. Like he's actually like broken right now and he needs to be fixed. Like his kit doesn't work sometimes. Wasn't trying to let y'all finish what he was saying the entire time. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. We're gonna see though. We're gonna see. Being honest, I hope they add Dragon Ball Heroes content into 3. Honestly, bro, it would be cool, but I don't think they're gonna do it. I really don't. Not a win, yes sir. Yes sir. You know ball, bro. You know ball, bro. Let's see what else they talking about though.
Right now, in a case, a good example of this would be My Hero. As much as I love both games, I can understand feeling like you going from My Heroes All's Justice to My Heroes One's Justice because the game mechanics differ. They went for more of a tag approach instead of a 1v1 and with assist approach.
That's true.
You know, those two games kind of mechanically differ between them. I love and hate that game, regardless of how you feel about it. At least that community knows how to.
They took Heroes out back and all yelled it.
Hey, I missed that you can't sidestep this, and they wait till they got the gameplay of certain
Legends
aspects.
don't even have any heroes
critique
units.
it another way.
Yeah,
that is how you do it. But in Dragon Ball, you wake
Cumber
up and go
would
on
be
YouTube,
fire.
people be like, "This is the worst
Actually.
Dragon Ball game of all time." This shit like
That's
Dragon Ball
insane.
The Breakers. What are we talking about?
Isn't Dragon Ball The Breakers done in the same vein as Dead by Daylight?
Yes, that's what.
Like, when I heard that take, I was like,
It's literally Dragon
like,
Ball
what?
Dead by
because they're
Daylight.
comparing like the Kamehameha wave and how you can angle certain attacks. And I'm like, in most Dragon, I think even Battle of Z, you can angle just because you
could aim
change
your
the
ults.
angle of an attack.
You could change the angle of the
You
ult.
could even,
Yes.
I believe you could even did that in Xenoverse 2 with Golden Emperor Death Being with Frieza, where you start shooting the thing and you move
Spark,
that.
appreciate you for the
I'm not
follow
too
or for the
right?
rare, bro.
But I do feel like certain moves you can also control which way the attacks go. You know? So I don't know. And I understand, I see in the chat, a lot of people are saying, why are we expecting Bandai to have good expectations, Bandai to do good and stuff like that. And I know Bandai does have a lot of stinkers when it comes to games. But thing with Bandai, even if they have problems with their products, my problem is like some of the issues with the product, not the gameplay itself.
Wait,
For
hold
example,
on. Sorry, bro. Not to cut you up, but
go ahead.
Pluto Melody said Breakers reused a bunch of Xenoverse assets. So if Breakers reusing Xenoverse assets, there's Xenoverse assets.
Yeah.
There's Xenoverse. They're not. It's not Xenoverse used Breaker assets. Breaker used Xenoverse assets. So if Xenoverse is using its own assets that appeared in another game, I don't understand what you're talking about.
People just like to say dumb shit, bro. I don't know, bro. It makes no sense and it's like painful to listen to. Cause like, bro, people are saying it looks like Breakers, forgetting that Xenoverse is literally Breakers. Breakers is literally Xenoverse, bro. It is just a different game mode that was supposed to take place in the game. It's so sad, bro. Broly being able to have his own Kamehameha would be a fire legendary Kamehameha. That would be wild, I ain't gonna lie. Bandai lately been cooking, but not as much as like Capcom. I don't know, bro. Like, for example, Sparking Zero was just like a terrible game on release. It's way better now, though. So, like, I'm just hoping the same shit doesn't happen, bro. Xeno Goku's fit is fire.
Mm-hmm.
Shelly Giblets.
I don't understand. If Breakers
cool.
took Xenoverse
Moral Boss
assets,
would be
how
insane.
is that a dunk on Xenoverse 3 if they're pre-existing Xenoverse assets?
I feel like I'm getting some sanity back because somebody with a brain is I'm next to talking to about this. It's like,
Not literally.
no shit.
Mike, your channel looks dead. Your streams don't show on your channel. Last post says 7 months ago. What?
I got the notification.
Bro, if you go to the live tab, it says I streamed yesterday 17 hours ago. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you just need to click on a couple buttons, bro. I don't know.
Make sure y'all check the bell and subscribe and all that, so y'all don't miss
but
that.
anyway, yeah, like I've heard that constantly being reused. People are bringing up Battle of Z and whatever.
Battle of Z plays
And,
nothing like
Breakers is the most
Xenoverse,
common.
bro. I literally played that shit today, and oh my god, it's nothing like Xenoverse 3. Bro, you punch with triangle, bro. Did you know that? Did you know that? Moro has an impalement. Yeah, bro. He did that shit like a good at least 5 times. You can change the controller. And that's the thing. Even if you do change it to like Xenoverse controls, that game still plays nothing like Xenoverse 3. At all whatsoever. It's not even close.
But if
You fly up and down or in like start flying with square and X.
Breakers took the assets from Xenoverse, they are Xenoverse assets. So bringing up Breaker is irrelevant. That's not a good argument at all. But sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, and the most frustrating thing is, if we being honest, if the game is taking the elements from Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, y'all don't know what that is. That's the big game right now. Y'all don't know. I believe the game had up to 75k players after the new expansion came out last weekend. A lot of the elements of Xenoverse, I'll be honest, that Grand Blue Relink game clears all of the Xenoverse franchise. And I'm a more bigger Dragon Ball fan than that, because from a gameplay standpoint, it's refined in a way to where it's constantly exhilarating. And it's frustrating because like a lot of people won't get that because most Dragon Ball fans only play Xenoverse or Dragon Ball games. Most of them, not all of them. But Endless Ragnarok has 75K people playing it in a couple days.
That's wild.
Xenoverse, I don't think has ever even reached that on PC. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it has. I had President Rose's video here. I thought it'd be a really good one to reference because he brought up a lot of points. Obviously, he's played it, but I was listening to it and I had a lot of like points of contention with it, and there was actually a couple of things that I wanted to reference from it. And if nobody wants to hop in the call to talk about it from the hater side, I would love to. Not gonna lie, I get off work in 30 minutes. Yeah, no problem, Kenji. Just let us know. Send me a DM on Twitter or on Discord, then we'll add you to the call.
Fantasy Star Online is massive.
But whilst we're waiting,
I think we just talked about that the other day.
Review President Rose's video.
More like a Naruto game.
A concise breakdown of, or at least from his side, and then I can give you my thoughts because although I haven't played it, I've played enough.
Battle Z control scheme was all weird. It was insane.
I don't know how long has it been?
What's good, Jay? I was watching Food Wars. I need to watch it still.
4 years, 25 years, maybe longer than that actually. And I just thought some of the takes were super unfair to Xenoverse. Oh, Rose is in the chat. Maybe Rose can come up. If Rose, I don't know if he's still streaming, but Rose, if you want to come up, because I'm gonna go over your video. I disagree.
I haven't even watched it, but one thing I gotta before I might have to cook Rose because I haven't seen the video. I gotta give you props. The video you did, the work you was putting out at DreamCon, you was just dropping stuff constantly. I'm so proud of you, bro, because you was actually on it. Out of everybody that I knew was there, you was the first person that was popping up everywhere. So ain't nobody gonna say Rose ain't committed to playing the damn game. That's a lot.
No, but after that, Rose is definitely one of the best anime YouTubers easily. Like I always watch his streams. It's just this particular video, I watched it and I was like, I don't agree. But I don't agree.
Sagas was a weird game. I never played Sagas actually.
Well, I'm cussing out your number. Also, before you say that, you can show his channel again. I got more views than that nigga in 2 videos than the last 6, I think. He's trash. All you can do is throw quotes up.
You want me to show his channel again?
Yes, his channel. He uploading all these quotes from new DLC, by the way.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I just realized he clickbaits hard.
I'm gonna be real. It's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. He has like 318,000 subscribers, and his videos don't reflect that in views, like at all. Like a day ago, 1.5K, 8K 2 days ago, 5.7 3 days ago, 3.7 5 days ago, 2.6K 6 days ago. Bro, that's like numbers I would get. And I got like 8,000 subscribers. I don't know why that is. I don't know what's happened or what the hell is going on, but something is not working right. I don't know how that even happened. Because, bro, you got 300,000 subscribers. You're supposed to be getting like at least 20K a video or 10. Nobody subs when they look at videos for some reason. But no, that's the problem. He has subs, but the views don't reflect that. Maybe it's the type of content he's doing. Like when games aren't new or DLC isn't new, the views aren't there. Maybe that's why. Because I know for a fact he probably has hella videos, at least like 6 videos with like probably like at least 50K. I would guess, right? But if this is his only content style, then I mean, I guess, yeah, people aren't going to watch that shit or click that shit 24/7 if it's just like character interactions and quotes and shit. Fake or bought, or he's falling. I don't know, but that's kind of crazy to look at. I don't know, bro.
Hard because of the thumbnail stuff. It looks good, and he still ain't cooking. If that's say 1.5K a day ago.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
The thing that pisses me off with Janemba is that he's on Twitter saying all this shit, but like I've watched some of his videos and some of the things he's been saying. I just don't think he knows left from right, to be honest with you. And I think that's why he won't come off of Twitter and have the conversation. Let me DM you on Twitter, Rose. One sec.
I ain't watched the video yet, so I don't know what he said. But I've heard.
I mean, no, we don't even need to watch the video if he's coming up. I can just question him.
Okay.
Because I've made some notes on his video.
What are your thoughts on indie arena fighters? I love them a lot.
I wish I saw this
there's
shit.
A video I had.
I probably would sleep at this point.
Fucked it up.
I went to bed at like.
I'm waiting on them to drop a beta. It's called Netcode Warriors.
Like it wasn't late at all. I had to went to bed at like 10 p.m.
Everybody else within that space, if you miss Naruto Storm, potentially this October, the hidden ones is going to be out. That is gas. You know. So.
Did you see Sixball just quote retweeted you?
What the fuck did he say?
I'll bring it up.
I literally just
that boy laughed before he even said it.
Funny. You said the same thing about Harold, and eventually y'all start to look into people's content, realize that they say the same thing for every game. You ain't even played the game, you dismiss the criticism now, bro, kind of corny. Do you though? Xenoverse 3 wasn't all that. All right.
I think I've seen enough footage. All I can say is Xenoverse 3 is better than Xenoverse 2 free. However, I ain't played it, so we'll see. This is a little... I mean, you can't really say this yet. I don't... Like, yeah, if you haven't played it, you can't say this, especially with what we've seen. Like, this is what I could say somebody would look at and say is glazing, because we don't have enough information to even say this. You know what I mean? Just like the same way we don't have enough information to say that somebody, or to say that some game sucks ass at this point with all of what we've seen. We cannot say this. We don't know yet. We don't. What's good, Sonic? What's going on?
First of all, my stance.
Drop content. I'm consistently interested in.
My stance on My Heroes Always
Nah, yeah,
Justice
that's how it
is still
should
the
be.
same. I still think the game is good.
Yeah, All's Justice is good.
Yeah,
I enjoyed All's Justice very much so, but it's just not a game that's getting a lot of replay, just like Spark and Zero. Motherfuckers play that shit for a little bit and hop off until DLC comes out. I don't think that game was bad. I enjoyed All's Justice.
It's got problems. It's got problems. Don't get me wrong, but it's a good game. That's a good game.
All Justice is good. Just because everybody else may not agree or people feel indifferent about it, the only reason why I stopped playing All Justice was because of the music copyright issue. They never fixed it.
Bro, they got copyrighted music in the game? Oh, hell no. I didn't even know that.
And I don't want to sit there and edit videos around game audio. Like, that's dumb. I don't want to do that. So I stopped playing it.
Just got to play it for the love of the game, man.
Yeah.
Lord Shura, thank you for the $20. Appreciate you, bro. As long as Xenoverse 3 isn't a clunky mess, then I can work with it. Xenoverse 1 was a clunky dog shit. Like Kakarot, so it barely got an hour out of me. You think Kakarot was clunky? I didn't think so. But fair enough.
I don't think Kakarot's clunky. I think Kakarot just has repetitive combat.
I just hope Xenoverse 3 rivals Genshin Squadra in terms of fan service. Otherwise, Genshin reigns supreme.
In terms of consistent updates and shit like that, it's very possible that the game does and doesn't do that. But like Squadra obviously would be the game like it's a mobile game, bro. So yeah, it's gonna do that. Hella updates
in terms
every time.
of fan service. That game has got some pretty cool intros for the characters.
Yeah, Genshin Squadra is so fucking raw.
It's not my kind of game. I downloaded
it. But that's all it is. Like, I like it, but you know what it is? I was salty. I got rejected from their creator program.
They say,
I know what's crazy. I don't ever say it because like that's like, I don't know. That's like corny to me in a way, I guess. But like from the start of this game coming out, like since September, I've been getting called quote unquote like the biggest Squadra creator. And they denied me from the program multiple times. So it's not even just about numbers. And I'm pretty sure back then it was my profile picture as to why they said no. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's why. That my profile picture at the time was like directly from the anime. And so after that shit though, I tried like twice or maybe even 3 times. After that, I didn't give a fuck, especially because it's not that beneficial, like at all whatsoever. So yeah. Hope we have massive online lobbies. We definitely should, bro. Never cared for key canceling and especially key stunning. I'm pretty glad it's either not or in or just nerfed. I believe key stunning is probably still there, but we haven't seen haven't seen it done consistently to stun enough, I would say, to really say it's like, key stunning isn't there. Key canceling is a whole nother conversation now. It comes out pretty slow, but there's so many other options that it's like, who cares if that's not there? Have you seen the chat? We be getting wild and vicious. That's insane. But that's before all that for real though. Like even before the chat was all wild and shit, like I was applying and getting told no.
To my world, bro, I don't get invited to anything. So I got a message from somebody in the industry, and I don't know if they heard C4 say it, but they repeated it. They were like, I can't be seen giving you any codes, Mike, because you're radioactive. And I was like, what? So I think I all but one. There's 2 companies that I'm cool with. The rest of them probably cut me off. What's going on, Rose? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Wait, are y'all talking?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Oh, I can hear.
How you doing, man?
Hello. I got me working off schedule. It's kind of fire.
Nice, cool. I was watching your stream with Goku. It was quite entertaining. Back and forth. Yeah.
I like this little setup, but how you do this, bro? It's kind of fire.
It's StreamYards. It's a separate podcast.
Well, thank you so much for having me, man. What's going on?
No, I appreciate it, man. I watched your video about Xenoverse 3, where you said it was 5 out of 10, and I watched 6.
These guys look like they would be good on Squadron. Shut up, bro.
I haven't played it, but there was a couple of things that were said in the video that like I had a point of contention with, and I saw that you were doing debates with people, and I thought, if you're either to review your video or it's better to have you here and just go over some of the things that you said. So yeah, if you want to, then maybe you could answer some questions that we've got about Xenoverse 3.
Of course, man. Just go ahead before we could clarify things. I'm not a Xenoverse 3 hater. Let's go ahead and clarify that. I'm not hating on the game.
Oh my lord.
I only had 15 minutes to play. I'm just going off of it from a Xenoverse 2 player, hopping on Xenoverse 3. I don't care about the offline, and I'm talking about online things of how I feel like online will work, right? So if you got offline content, I'm pretty sure you don't care about cancels and all that, So just go ahead and clarify that up. I'm not a hater. But yeah, so I'm ready.
Okay, so when I watched some of your stream as well, and you guys were bringing up the breakers, or at least the chat was, and you guys were talking about it. And I thought that it was a little bit disingenuous because the breakers uses Xenoverse assets and not the other way around. So if someone looked at the breakers and thought they looked like Xenoverse, it's not because Xenoverse took stuff from breakers, it's because breakers took stuff from Xenoverse. Would you agree or do you disagree with that?
100%. Breakers took stuff from Xenoverse because it's the same thing, just like a little role play game. So yeah, I agree.
Okay. The other thing that I thought was a little bit perplexing was that we haven't seen any PvP from Xenoverse 3 at all. We've only seen whatever that is. I don't know if it's a parallel quest.
Literally, okay. That game mode was literally called in-game a side quest, quote unquote, literally.
In like very definitive remarks
so we do know
saying that the game is dead or we might be cooked or whatever. And I was a bit confused at that. So when you were at DreamCon, was there anything else that you were told or anything that you saw that made you feel like PvP was going to be cooked? Or was it just based on that?
Just based on what I played, I feel like it's going. I didn't even say it's going to be cooked. I didn't say that. I just said I don't see how it will work with the mechanics that's in the game. I just feel like it will be very awkward to do a PvP fight, in my opinion. But I'm waiting on PvP. Like I want to see how it will work, because by doing the little parallel quests, it just wasn't that entertaining to me.
what he was saying was he got really bored. Like when we watched it on stream, he was saying that he got really bored really fast. Me personally, I played. Like, we official. We got in there. Like, you feel me? We did what we had to do. We went in there, stood on business, and played it out. You know what I'm saying? Ron, appreciate you for the follow, bro. But like, I played, and I can tell y'all from my experience, I wasn't bored at all. Like, I enjoyed the gameplay, but like, from his perspective, I can understand why he's saying that, because he's coming from the perspective of a Xenoverse 2 PvP online player only, does not care about the offline at all whatsoever. And so if that's what you care about, right, and you go into this expecting all the shit that was in Xenoverse 2 to be there, it's not, at least right now. So I could understand what he's saying as to how it would feel weird, but I don't feel like there's not enough here to like say PvP is just not gonna work, or that, well, he says like, you know, he doesn't see how it will work. I do personally. I could see it. The vision is there. So that's just me though, you know. But yeah, bro.
Okay. Was there any Bandai Namco employees around that? Like, did they
act
tell
like
you?
they didn't want to work there. I asked a couple of questions. They were like, "I'm just here just because I signed up." I'm like, "Dude, it's like role play."
Bro, yeah, those were not Bandai Namco employees. Those were literally just employees of DreamCon giving shirts for the booth, you know?
But they acted like they wasn't with Bandai or something.
They were probably event staff. They were
Yeah,
probably just
event staff,
contracted event staff. So that's fair. I've done events work before, so I know what it's like. So you guys don't know what build that was. You don't know if it was like a
0.1.0.
second.
I know a little role play, but I don't want to say too much. But I'm just gonna be safe by saying I don't know what build it is. So
okay. Can I just ask what, you know, when you say role play, what do you mean? I think I'm out of
like,
the loop.
oh, my fault. Yeah, explain to him, please.
Maybe fucking around.
I kept hearing it, and I was like, maybe I'm too old. I don't understand what's being said.
The role play mean like it's just like delusional in a way. Like that's my definition of it, you know.
Okay. All right. Cool. In your video, you said that you can't switch between square and triangle or heavy and light combos.
Mm-hmm.
And on Twitter, there was someone saying that you could.
Delusional. I'm telling you, he's lying to you, dude. I'm telling you. What it is that you could do it, but you could press triangle one time and it's like a little extra kick or something. It's not like how it is in other games. It's like one strand. Like
You could do square, 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 triangle, triangle, triangle. Like, you can't, if you start with square, you have to finish, and you press a triangle, you have to finish out that triangle combo. You can't go square, square, triangle, square, 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 square. Like, you can't do that. Xenoverse 2 had that. But you can still square, 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 triangle, 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 and you have to keep spamming triangle from then on, right? If you start with triangle, I believe you only have one chance to go back to square. So it's like triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square. That combo is still there. But if you do triangle, triangle, I don't think you can go back to square. You have to finish that out. I'm pretty sure.
Like you could press square, square.
Telling us combos like we playing the game. Oh my lord, bro. He says role play way too much. Oh my lord.
Or triangle and press square, but it's always gonna most likely end out as that exact same combo, which you started off from square. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
It's nothing dramatic changing. It's like, dude, yeah, I want to debate this dude. His ass is tomorrow, dude. I got him tomorrow.
Yeah, because he
Like,
put these videos up and he was saying that no, you can do it. You're saying that you can't.
Okay.
So you're saying that.
I don't know. Go back, Hollow. Let me explain something real quick. Let's count how many times he do that kick at the end. 1. Okay, do it again. 2. Okay, do it again. If he does it again, a combo.
He did like 3 triangles at the end. It was like square, 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 triangle, 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 triangle. Like you can see where he starts pressing triangle.
If you could change the combos the way that everybody keeps saying, why do everybody gameplay look the same?
How many characters are playable?
Only 2.
It's I guess it's a Saiyan and an Earthling.
Yeah, saying, wait, here it come, here it come. 3. It's so good. It's the same thing, bro.
No, I'm gonna find it out. All right, let's lock in.
See this one. Is he gonna end it off with that kick? Here it come. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, to be fair,
Wait, no. He did the punch, then the kick.
But I'm saying you could cancel out of things with your dash. But I'm saying the movement is completely different from like how it is in Xenoverse. What Xenoverse 3 don't have is a sidestep. A sidestep in Xenoverse.
Okay, before we move on to the sidestep stuff, with the combos, I think with these two battle styles, most of your squares, when you go from square to triangle, at least the very last hit might be the same. Maybe. But I couldn't confirm that. Unless I went and like looked at a better video than this, because this is kind of hard to see exactly what's going on.
Sidestep. Now, Xenoverse 2 has a vantage sidestep, but it's a whole animation. They don't have a normal sidestep. You get what I'm saying? If you really play Xenoverse.
I have a question, Dan Rose. So you know how like when you held down like in Xenoverse and you could just constantly like vanish away. You can't do that in 3.
What you like? There's 2 vanishes in Xenoverse. Which one?
Like the one where you holding it. Like let's say you have the key and you constantly like vroom, 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 vroom. You can't do that now.
Talking about if you're like
the size. Yes.
Yeah. You could do that in here, and that's the blocking. That's blocking.
Okay. All right.
But they don't have a regular side stuff. Like what I'm gonna say, Mike. Can you go?
They got a regular backflip, but not the side step. If you get close, it's all just the teleport. I don't hate that though. That doesn't bother me.
From yesterday, because I showed it yesterday. It's the one.
How
with
about
the black
circle,
screen.
circle,
how you doing,
circle?
Yapinator?
Yeah.
How you doing, bro?
Oh, you're muted, C4.
Come on, bro. Janimba straight mid. Dude, what did Janimba do to you, bro?
Bro, he quote tweeted me while I was on vacation. Talking about Yaya glazing Xenoverse 3 for an early code. Bro, I ain't even made a Xenoverse video outside of a short. Like, what the fuck I do? He said Mike got me muted.
Mike, you in the new room?
Huh?
Yeah,
in
he
the new
moved.
room?
Oh yeah, I moved. I left London.
That's so good, man. It looks nice, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. C4 no, your mic's not working. Mike
might be on
muted.
stream.
I did not. That's slander. Let me bring up Rose's stream. Here we are.
You working now?
Yeah, it's working now.
All right, what's good, guys? What's
Good with you, man. So skip ahead until you see me play Xenoverse. Just skip through until you see me play Xenoverse 2. I don't know where it's at. I think right there. Go to the left. Yeah, like right. Keep going. Yeah, like start in the beginning. Yeah, like right there. Maybe right there. Let me see. You can just mute it because I want to hear myself. I'm yelling and shit. All right, so let me see. Explain to you what they're missing in the game. All right, you're gonna have to go back a little bit. Go back a little bit more. Keep going. Did I close it out or something?
I think you must have, because it doesn't.
Is it no more after that?
Oh, yeah, no, there is. Yeah.
So go in the beginning of when I start playing, literally in the beginning. Yeah, you can fast forward ahead here until I get into the lobby. This is what they're missing that the game fails at, and this is a big aspect of Xenoverse. And I feel like if they add this is what make it heat, in my opinion.
Just the
Black
step.
Phantom, thank you for the 20 DKK. I will buy the complete series of Yakuza on Steam. We'll talk about that in a bit, bro, but I appreciate you.
You see that right there? They don't have that. The side.
Chad, I'm gonna be real. I don't think this matters, bro. For some people, like stuff like this could be a deal breaker. But for me personally, this is not a deal breaker to me. This will not change anything for me personally in my head because I can still get around. It's just not a step, it's a vanish. That's just how I feel personally. A lot of people would think, well, certain combos, right? And you still, like, this is the thing. If you are near the ground, for example, this is something I found in my 15 minutes of gameplay, right? If you're near the ground and you knock somebody to the ground, you can forward step, right? Forward step vanish towards them. Even though there's no step, like, it's a vanish now. You can do that and pick up your combo. while they were still on the ground. You don't need this little step. And yes, there's probably less, combos you could do that with right now because we only have 2 battle styles. But we don't even know yet when the full game releases if there will be other battle styles that do certain stuff in their combos that will allow you to pick it up with a step or even in neutral. What this step was good for, 9 times out of 10, the Vanish will be able to do. So this isn't a big thing to me at all. Like, I don't care about this personally. You can see Jane do like 4 uppercuts. Yeah, if you literally did, like, if you were able to see all the combos with Jane, like, you would see the difference from how many squares get pressed and then when you start doing triangles, how different it can get. But like, if you say like, oh, well, this one part of it is the same, then it's like, I mean, yeah, if they made the kick away the same for this battle style, then yeah. But like, that's it. Even then, there's still your like triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square. That does not end the same. I would have to look at my gameplay because I played John. So I would have to see because I doubt the like squares into triangles every time will end the same. It's possible, but I think I doubt it. The step was allowed in Xenoverse 2 for PvP. I don't think it. So my thing is this. That concept of what that move allowed you to do, yes, it was huge. But simply changing it from a step to a vanishing step doesn't matter to me. Like, it's still going to do the same shit. Vanish, people tripping again. I think this could be the last stages of alpha gameplay for Xenoverse. Bro, even then, simply changing it to a vanish doesn't matter to me. From watching people who are good at the game, like Siriax, the sidestep around people was pretty big to get around people blocking. This is the thing. I'm pretty sure you can still do this same shit if you use that step vanish. That's why I'm saying it doesn't matter to me. Like, if I'm wrong, then okay, but I'm pretty sure you still would be able to use that to get around people when you're directly in front of them. You know what I mean? The farther you are, it's not gonna, at Rose do PvP, is he a top tier PvP player? I don't think that even is gonna matter if he's top tier or not. This opinion he's saying right now is him saying that, hey, for me personally, if these steps aren't in the game, that hurts for me a lot. What I'm saying is, for me personally, that doesn't bother me.
Sidestepping like that. They have that. That's 2 different sidestepping. So that's what makes the game.
They are 2 different sidesteps, yes. But the only difference between these 2 is the attack that you will get afterwards, which in Xenoverse 2 is not a difference because they don't treat it like you're dashing. It just continues your combo, right? So that's why I'm saying it does not matter, because what that simple sidestep would do for you in Xenoverse 1 is going to be the same shit that step vanish would probably do for you still in Xenoverse 2 in terms of getting around the opponent.
Feels weird. You need a regular sidestep in the game. You get what I'm saying?
All right, I can't lie. That's kind of cheeks.
So I'm saying they don't have that right there. You see me doing that? That's not in the game. You only
Are we absolutely certain that it's not in the game? Because I heard you guys saying
I tried it, bro. It's not in the game. That one's in the game. The other vanishing one, because
the vanishing one being in the game, like, it works different than it works in 2. It works as if it's literally just the sidestep. So technically, they lost the way the vanishing one would work. It would change up what attack you do after and all that. That doesn't happen in 3. So for me, even that being gone, like, I don't really care. It's doing the same thing. It just looks different. It's a vanish now. I don't really care. Did I hear blocking is 360? If it is, that's kind of trash, not gonna lie. But even then, it's like, I guess, like, sure. I don't really care, honestly. But if it is different, though, there's probably going to be separate ways or like stuff you can do on block to actually get through people's stuff. And even if you don't actually get through their block, you're still taking from their key, right? So like the more you're hitting their block, and I'm pretty sure it's a decent amount too. Like you don't want to be on defense in this game because if you get to that key disadvantage, you're just going to be, and it's really easy to get that disadvantage now that offense is also put on a resource with your boost chase. So
only way to block in Xenoverse 3 is you have to stand still, completely still. If you move and block, you vanish. So that's what I'm saying.
I mean, you couldn't move and block. Well, in here, what's going to happen? You probably going to still stay still, right? Like if you're moving and you start holding block, you're just going to be moving and start going still. That's the same in this game. That's different in Sparking Zero. In Sparking Zero, you're moving and deflecting until you get in the stepping barrier. But I don't think this matters to me either. That if you move while blocking, you're going to do the step. That doesn't matter to me. Especially because you go right back into the block.
And you can't like block and vanish at the same time. You know how people get perfect blocks? You go in and get a perfect block? No, you can't do that in that game. In that game, you have to stand completely still to block. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand.
The way that they would do it was step guard, step guard, step guard. So like all that's literally going to look like is like hold block. It's literally just going to look like this. Hold block, flip the stick forward. Or if you was to let it go, teleport because you flick the stick up while holding block. You're going boom, 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 boom. And that's the only difference. In Xenoverse 2, it looks like this. So here, like, that's literally it. It's not going to matter to me. This is not huge for me at all.
And how
personally
PvP will work at a fast pace when niggas got to stand still.
Step blocking. And yeah, like, I get that. Like, he's talking about how step blocking worked. But, like, I did play. And when I did do little, like, steps into the block, it doesn't take that long to come out. Like, if you wanted to, you could still, like, step, which is now the step vanish, and block. It's a little bit less cheesy, which is a good thing for me personally, because step guarding was a cheesy tactic that a lot of people like to use to just get free perfect blocks with that damn very well I shall return time. Like, that shit was cheese back in the day, mainly because of the step blocking. So if that shit is gone, I'm happy. That shit was cheese as fuck, but it's not like gone. It's just a little bit slower, just a little bit. You know what I mean? At least to me personally.
The only reason I got a major point of contention of it is that I heard you guys saying that the game doesn't have a grab button.
I tried it. It didn't work. I mean, I don't know if it's in the game or not, but like I said, I tried to grab like how it is in Xenoverse. It didn't work.
Yeah, you can't like block.
I'm not going to say it don't have grabs because maybe it's something I didn't get to. But as you can see the footage online, nobody else did it either. You get what I'm saying? So
I'm just wondering if like they've changed the control scheme so much that people were missing stuff, and now everyone thinks.
That's the scary part, right? Because they did change the controls a lot. So maybe we need to go and look at like the control scheme in Xenoverse, right? And then see how block or how guarding came out in that type C control scheme. I think they said it was either type C or type D, because that's the control scheme for Xenoverse 3. But at the same time though, like you would think it wasn't that different, and it's like, what else would you do to guard? You know what I mean? It's like, what else would you use? You can't move and block in Xenoverse 2. You can only deflect. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter, honestly. Like, you're still going to be standing still blocking. It's not like you can move and block in Xenoverse 2 either. Except you'll probably, like you said, be like deflecting or some shit. Or like you'll just stop and block. Because in Sparking Zero, you're going to be moving and deflecting. I agree. Step guarding was cheese and still cheese to this day. Exactly. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's cheese. So why do I want that? If it is gone, hooray. Hip, hip, fucking hooray. Nigga, I'm happy. You know what I mean? That's me though. You know, not everybody gonna be the same. That's fine. Shit, some people liked it like that and, you know, wish it was still there. And it's gonna be what it is. This is his take. You know, this ain't my take. For him, he needs this for you know, him to be happy. And it's like, well, you know, personally, I don't agree, but I definitely can't say this is a big thing that makes, you know, a huge difference in the game personally. That's how I feel though, you know? Because again, this isn't him saying, you know, oh, it's certain that without this, the game is trash. He's not saying that. This is just his take. This is his opinion. You know what I mean? You stand still to block? Really? Okay, so yeah, it's not different. He must be thinking about sparking zero then. If he's thinking like moving and deflecting and shit. They had a grab, it would have been in the control layout. Would it have been though? I don't think it was, because I think there was some other stuff even that wasn't in the control layout, but I can't remember what it was that I was thinking about.
Things that things have just been removed from the game.
I don't know if it's in the game or not, but like I said, I tried to grab like how it is in Xenoverse. It didn't work. So I'm not going to say it don't have grabs because maybe it's something I didn't get to. But as you can see the footage online, nobody else did it either. You get what I'm saying? So
right.
I'm just wondering if like they've changed the control scheme so much that people were missing stuff. And now everyone thinks that things have just been removed from the game. And also, I don't know if...
I mean, the combos, I mean, I don't think that because it teaches you how to play on the right. And that's all the buttons. On the right of the screen, when you play the demo, all the controls are there.
Let me go see. Let me see. Guard, perfect guard, step guard or step vanish, super attacks, key blast, hold and press repeatedly, jump, double jump after jump is flight, light attack, heavy attack, hold for heavy, move camera, lock on, move, dash, soul switch, ultimate attack, so assist, boost, chase while taking damage, escape, vanish. So this is what it looks like for Xenoverse 3, and I'm not gonna lie, my thing is the fact that I don't know if in Xenoverse 2 grabbing is on the control scheme. Might be a different button. If they grab, it would have been in the control layout. No, it wouldn't. Might be block and punch instead of block and key blast button. That's true too. I don't know. Wait, why was it like that before? That don't make no damn sense. Somebody look in the Xenoverse 2 control layout for type C. Let me see, can I search that? It doesn't look like that's, oh no, it is there. Throw, look, it's right there. L1 circle throw. For the controls, it's on there. So I don't know, y'all. It's on this little, like the same shit they did for Xenoverse 3 right here. It's the same shit, literally. And it's there. So maybe it's just flat out not in the game for real. For all we know, grab could have been triangle, square. We just don't know. And I mean, this is the thing. It might not have nothing to do with blocking at all. It's like, who knows? You know what I mean? Sparking block plus light. Xeno is block plus key blast. Yeah. Xenoverse 2, there's no grab keybind. It's a combination prompt. No, right. So they took out of Xenoverse 3. I don't want to say they did, but like it seems like it's not there, but who knows? Maybe it's something that they don't have in the current build of it. It's something they could add later, especially if we say, hey, we need grabs back. What are y'all doing, right? But who knows, you know? He would have done it. The fact that no one has footage of throws means it's probably just isn't there. Well, right, exactly. Out of all them people that played, yeah, bro. It's probably just not there. A lot of fighting games as a whole getting watered down for babies. Look at Guilty Gear, Strive, Guilty Gear. Before we was able to do the most sickest shit. And that shit's gone. Not like it was cheesy as well. Not like it was cheesy as well. But I don't think Xenoverse 3 will be toned down that bad. I don't think it's going to be toned down that bad, but the combat is toned down a little bit because they're losing more of those aspects from the Tenkaichi series that made it closer to like a fighting / arena fighter type of game. You know what I mean? At least that's how I feel. Like if you notice, all the stuff that they had took from the Tenkaichi series, gone. Basically. Like 1 and 2 took a lot of aspects from that game or from that series. But now that we have a modern day Tenkaichi game, there's no reason to have all that shit there. Leave it to Spark and Zero. Read my last message. What did you say, bro? Rather watch grown man yap about pixels than play the almighty squad. He said the word, bro. He said the word, bro. Squadra got him doing the Invisible Man challenge. I can't. Wouldn't it have been told you when it controls, though? It probably should have, yeah. So I would guess it's just not there. Grab or no grabs, I'm buying it on PS5 and PC. Facts. Big facts. Black Rose style for his grab. I ain't gonna lie. Black Rose grab would be insane, bro. Tell the Squadra heads, catch it. Oh my God, bro. Tell them catch the vibes. I can't. Right now, it's not there. Time Patroller Academy, I think it has you grab, but most skip that. The one way Elder Kai, yeah. It's probably just not there, honestly. The S word finna be a kill stream secret word. Yeah, just about. Got blue HP. He do got blue HP.
So if it was something completely different, they should have showed it. That ain't our fault for missing it. They need to have a showcase of somebody that know what they're doing and show the game. Because this is what happens when you have Xenoverse niggas coming to... Can I cuss on your thing? I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Xenoverse people come on your thing and do that. You know what I'm saying? So that's not our fault if we miss things. They didn't explain it well enough.
My thing is, if it is in a game and it's like some crazy ass secret control or something like that, that's not there, or I mean that's actually there, but it's some wild control that they, switched it to, then yeah, like why not put it there? Ain't nobody gonna find that shit, or somebody might, but you would want more people to experience it. That's the point of the demo, right? So that's how I feel, but most likely it just ain't there. You know what I mean? Nah, just the robot has you beat up NPC till Z rank for the potential unleashed. Yep. 5 years since I logged on to Xeno. Oh my Lord, that's crazy. For Xenoverse, I don't think it'll be that bad of watered down, and I think I've been playing Xenoverse 1. Or since Xenoverse 1. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be watered down like that. I can tell you now, I played the game. It was not bad. It was fun to me. Like, some people will tell you it was boring, or I didn't like for example, Rose said it was boring. He didn't like it. So, I mean, that's gonna be some people's experience, but me, I'm gonna hold this shit close and tight every time until release day. Real shit. Feels great. Feels great. But nah, I enjoyed it though. So
Okay,
Just appreciate the follow, bro.
6 World also in the chat.
Good to 6.
I told him to come here.
I'll send him the link. I can't see him. Oh, Argentina scored. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Piss me off. All right. Yeah, let me send the link to 6-1. Yeah, the only thing is that like when I was watching the
Demo one for people like Rose, the game is rooted in PvE, not PvP. That is true. The game is a PvE first, PvP second game. So when it got dumbed down because they're making the game more of a actual RPG MMO style game, you know, I'm not shocked. But the people who played Xenoverse 2 that thought PvP was just going to be like the biggest thing ever in this game are going to be upset. It is what it is. And that's kind of the developer's fault for taking so much from the Tenkaichi games when starting off to build what was supposed to be more of a RPG and MMO type of game that allowed people to do crazy shit in PvP. But when they're actually, now that we have a Sparking Zero, a modern day Tenkaichi game, there's no reason to use any of that shit. And now they're going full on RPG MMO, and the PvP players of Xenoverse 2 are pissed about it.
Footage from people, it did seem like the game had changed enough that people might
Bro,
be
did this nigga
missing
say
things.
6 girl,
So when
bro?
people were talking like very matter of fact that something's not in the game, I was a bit like, well, it might be too early to say that it's not in the game.
Lied and said you can't mix up combos.
The other thing I wanted to ask you
on the
was
corners lines, combos,
the Super Saiyan transformations. Everyone's really pissed off about it.
Terrible, bro.
I don't know, bro.
Terrible.
We talked about that a little bit.
I would like the timer. I thought I would like it. I was hyped when I first heard it.
What?
Because I thought it was going to be more of a balanced thing in my opinion. But actually playing it is just it's slop. It's literally slop. It takes too long for you to get Super Saiyan, and once you get Super Saiyan, you don't feel no different. If you
It takes too long to get Super Saiyan 3. I wouldn't say that though. Like, bro, you literally. This is a terrible pause, by the way, on Yaya. I apologize. Anyway, like, bro, there is a lot that changes when you go Super Saiyan. You get a good amount of damage increase. I did see that. You get a full, complete heal. You get more ki than the opponent. And I feel like the reason why you don't feel that yet is because of the fact that we're playing PvE. When you play PvP and you get that super crazy buff against the actual opponent, trust me, you're gonna feel stronger. That's how I feel. That's what I think. Personally. A lot of people don't realize Xenoverse was an MMO-centered thing first, and before that, the Dragon Ball Online was an MMO, and that's why they named it Project Age 1000. Well, hey man, motherfuckers gonna have to get used to it at the end of the day. Sparking is poo juice. Sparking definitely was poo juice on release. It's good now though, in my opinion. It's cool, you know. I expected that a sequel would just do more for all aspects of the game, not limit a bunch of things that weren't limited before. And that's the thing. This whole like limiting stuff thing, Xenoverse 2 is a game that needed to be limited. Like in specific ways. That game has so much broken, busted, and disgusted shit that should not be in the game. Especially with PvP being as big as it is in that game, right? So they're nerfing a lot of that shit and going more in the MMO direction. And I mean, hey, that's what the game was low-key meant to be. They just ain't never do it until now. But now they really doing that shit. And it's like, oh no, you know?
So cool, yeah. When you play Xenoverse 2 and you go Super Saiyan, when you hit, you vanish in Super Saiyan in Xenoverse 2. And when you do a strong heavy, you vanish. That's not in Xenoverse 3. You can't do that. So I don't really feel a difference when I go Super Saiyan. I don't feel a difference. I'm not going to say there is no difference, but soon as you go Super Saiyan 1, you have to build up a whole nother meter to go Super Saiyan 3. Then after you hit that meter for Super Saiyan 3, you have like 10 seconds to hit.
So yeah, it takes a little while to get Super Saiyan. That doesn't bother me. But the timer and how the timer can run out before you even get to go Super Saiyan 3 is what bothers me. And it's not 10 seconds, it's 30. But, you know, still, the timer shit is like, And you are stronger though. Like in Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan 3. Like if you break somebody's ki while transformed, brother, they are going to be very close to dead, if not dead, bro. Nerf broken stuff, not take out whole aspects. I mean, yeah, but I mean, certain aspects of the game, not gonna be too mad if they did go, because sequels take and add so much stuff every time. Like there's a lot of stuff that got taken out, but there's a lot of stuff that got added too. You know, I don't want to be base for most of the game, and being that they're doing that, I would assume customization is going to be so good to the point where we don't give a fuck if we're in base or not, because our character is that appealing in base form. That's my guess. You could do snap vanishes. You can do snap vanishes. I know Xenoverse 4 isn't a thing, but should we expect to only have PvE in the next coming games? No. PvP they know is a big thing, so I doubt they're gonna shit on PvP. All I know is Xenoverse 3 isn't allowing 3-bar female Majin cheese anymore. Oh my god, bro, I'm so sick of that shit. So sick of that shit.
To go Super Saiyan 3.
That was a huge oversight on their part.
For 10 seconds. You would just never be able to go to it. You know
okay, I didn't know that. See, y'all didn't say that.
Yeah, bro, because they're lying to y'all, bro.
Okay, no. Okay, that's ass. If that's the case, where like if I get the meter to go Super Saiyan 3 and I can't hold on to it,
no,
that
it goes away. It goes away after like 10 seconds. You got to hit it quick. It will go away, and after it goes away, if you don't hit Super Saiyan 3, it's not like you stay in Super Saiyan 1. You go all the way back to base form.
Okay, because what that sounds like to me.
What would at least fix that low key at least a little bit is if after you drop out and go back to Super Saiyan, that Super Saiyan 3 meter is just maxed out low key. I think the main reason they made it like BT was because DB is known for fighting and most play DB to fight. So they was probably scared to try anything else with so many people asking for Xeno 3. Now it'd be a perfect chance to do something different. I agree, but at the same time, not just because they're looking for the fight and shit, the Tenkaichi series was literally like the best to this day, in my opinion, like the best Dragon Ball Arena Fighter game to this day, Tenkaichi 3. And with how good that game was and how successful it was, when they're doing another one, of course it's going to take hella aspects from it. Even if they were trying to push it in a separate direction, they're still going to give us little bits and pieces. And game after game, they're going to take a little bit back. And now that it's full on going like RPG, MMO, like, bro, niggas are going to be mad. The motherfuckers who are there for that shit are going to be mad. It is what it is, bro.
In Street Fighter 6. You get your like level 3 meter, you get it, and you only got 10 seconds to use it. Why would I do anything to make me get hit afterwards in that time period? Or the player, like you said in PvP.
If the player's smart, they're gonna keep you locked in a combo or try to break the shit out of your ki if they can. Like they're gonna try to hold you down to stop you from getting it.
Or rush you down for 10 seconds.
But
and it's not like
how do you get the ability to turn Super Saiyan? You have to like get a bar.
You have to like hit your opponent. Now there was one time where I clashed with Broly and my meter went all the way up to Super Saiyan. So I did a clash with him and then went all the way up. But one time I clashed with him, it didn't go all the way up. So I don't know what that is about. I don't know if it's like a glitch or whatnot. But yeah, so all you gotta do is hit your opponent and your meter will go up.
So when your meter,
they said another team should develop it. That's insane.
Gets to max. That's when it says, "Oh, you've got a certain amount of time to turn Super Saiyan."
Yeah, another timer will happen when you're in Super Saiyan 1, and when you hit Super Saiyan 3, another timer will come up where you got to hit it like in 10 seconds. I think it's 15 seconds max, but I think it's 10 seconds for you to hit it.
And when that timer runs out, do you keep the bar that you had, or does it like disappear and then you have to do it up again?
Go straight back to 0.
Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan 3 are both really huge buffs. Super Saiyan in itself is a really good buff. I'm not gonna lie. And all the other shit you get aside from damage, bro, the shit's good. Makes sense why it's on the timer. And then imagine, because I think if you do go from Super Saiyan to Super Saiyan 3, you heal again. Let me go look. Let me see, because I think if you transform again, you get another heal in like 60 seconds. Oh my God, you get another full heal. Oh my God, bro. So you transform into Super Saiyan, you get a full heal. About 60 seconds later, you go Super Saiyan 3, you get another full heal. Look, he's already in Super Saiyan, so he transformed, healed once, lost all that health. Now he's gonna transform again and get all his health back. Again. Let's see if it like goes down slowly or what. It's not ticking down or nothing. He just got fully healed. That's crazy. Oh my God, that's a lot of damage to a boss for an ult. Also, y'all gotta see, he is doing a decent amount of damage to this boss right now, and he's not key broken while he's in Super Saiyan 3 here. I believe he blocked that shit. I wish I could play again, bro. Chat, should I try to go to another Xenoverse 3 demo? Like, before it comes out? Should I like fly somewhere and try this shit out? Malik made PvP argument points look like fools too. You have both? Yeah. Thanks for confirming what Rose saying now is null and void. Well, this thing, what he said is just his opinion. So for him to say, in my opinion, these vanishing or these steps not being here is bad to me, right? To me, that doesn't mean shit because the step vanishes can do the same shit and they don't work like how they did in Xenoverse 2. They work like the steps. So his opinion is his opinion at the end of the day, right? For me, I mean, that doesn't affect me personally, even if they did take that shit out and it was just completely ass after. Like, that is like, I mean, shit, we still got the step vanish. So it's like, why do I really care that bad? You know what I mean? Jane and John moveset is not a one-to-one of Goku and Vegeta. That's facts too. I believe those are literally just going to be like the default Saiyan moveset, which takes from Vegeta. They did say that they have like Goku and Vegeta battle styles on. But if you look at the kits, they're not later Gokus or later Vegetas. They are literally early Goku and early Vegeta's battle styles. I believe we will get transformation battle styles too, like Super Saiyan 3 Goku battle style. That shit's gonna be tough as fuck. Super Saiyan 2 is gonna be tough as fuck. Even Super Saiyan shit, all that shit gonna be so hard in comparison to the shit we're seeing now, bro. How big is the difference between Super Saiyan and Xenoverse 2 and 3? I didn't look at the 2 numbers, but I don't think it's anywhere near as big as 3. Cause like 3, you get pretty decent buffs. In Super Saiyan, you get like, can't remember the exact numbers. I talked about it in a video. The stream made the PvP argument look so futile. I don't know, bro. It's just the fact that the PvP is not even the main thing. So of course some shit's gonna get nuked. It's how I feel. Even if it's a sequel or not. Not like level 90 Super Saiyan damage. Like, yeah, bro. Super Saiyan 3 combos are so fire. Look why, wait. Are so fire. Look at that. One niggas ain't said that it changed fighting style. Does it? If it did, I didn't really notice that. Looks like more brutal animations. It might be. I didn't notice though. If you can still interrupt ultimates? No, I don't think so. Same with transformations. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Going here in Japan at the Tokyo Game Show. I ain't gonna lie, Tokyo Game Show is where I speculated the release date to be shown. Try to go to another for sure. You still gotta go Super Saiyan 3. Don't wait till 2027 to get Super Saiyan 3. Bro, I might got to, bro. I might gotta try to figure that shit out, bro. I might have to, bro. I'll probably have to go to like a more dead event, like an event that's not an anime event, so that I can try the game out like a multitude of times and just like sauce up and do more shit. But like, if the build stays the exact same, there's gonna be no reason to really do it for real, honestly, because other people will do it and show us. And it's like, even though I didn't play it, there will be somebody else out there that drops it where we can all watch it together at the same time. But we'll see. I probably could go. So Gogeta, Vegeta battle styles, those are gonna be so wild. That was just what come out of hell. Imagine a 90% increase, but with like this Spirit Bomb or Final Kamehameha, that shit would be insane. I would say the step just added a little bit of swag and smoothness to Xenoverse too. Yeah, it was cool looking. You know, it felt good to do. And they took it out. Some people are gonna be upset about that shit. Some people are gonna not give a fuck. Personally, I'm on the side of I don't really give a fuck. You know? But a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, well, you know, that was cool and I liked that and I missed that. And I understand it, but you know, it's not that detrimental to me at all. Nor is it really that detrimental to the gameplay, because you can still do the same shit that you would use that for. Speaking about Tokyo Game Show, Xenoverse 2 had a trailer come out at Tokyo Game Show 2016. Maybe Xenoverse 3 will have one in 2026. It's very possible, and I really do believe that the release date trailer will be there. Would travel, but I don't have any paid time off. Oh, damn. That's a bit poo juice for real, because that's a bit of skill gap in my opinion. What, like the step shit? Not gonna lie, I will miss the neutral game a little from Xenoverse 2, but I'm okay with change. To be honest, it's so fun when no one knows how to play. Like that first few months is fun to experience. Absolutely. It was fun to play the shit for the first time here. Thing is now, because I played it already, I'm going into the game when it officially releases with a decent amount of knowledge on how to actually play the game. They flattened the skill gap from what we've seen, but I feel like the good players will always rise to the top. I don't feel like the skill gap so far has been absolutely destroyed, because we haven't even seen like a lot with like what battle styles allow you to do what different cancels and all types of shit, right? And not only that, like neutral is gonna be weirdly different, right? Like a lot of cancels, a lot of trying to bait somebody out to use shit, right? Like, trust me, it's still gonna be there. Like if somebody knows how to play the game, they're gonna know how to like really well get around all the shit that you're doing. That's how I feel. Not worth the money in the long run. It depends. If they change the build up or they start showing different or new shit, then yeah. But if not, then no.
Straight back to zero.
Yes. So you have to hit it quick.
So basically, they're treating Super Saiyan forms, at least in this version that we saw, like installs, like key.
I don't mind it like that if I felt different. I didn't feel no difference. I couldn't tell a difference from Super Saiyan 1 to Super Saiyan 3.
So let me ask you this question, Rose.
Yeah.
That parallel quest mission, is that like a tutorial parallel quest mission or something middle in the game?
I can't tell because you see the instructions, so we don't know that. I don't know.
So, right. That's why I'm like, you probably
it's
won't
literally
feel it
called
because you
a
probably
side
what the
quest.
fuck's the point of Super Saiyan early on. But when you get deep into PQs, you're gonna need shit like that to blitz, certain, especially with the like, if they're doing it like Xenoverse 2 was, where you had certain requirements to get certain, you know, pop-up characters and stuff, like you had to beat them faster.
Mm-hmm.
That adds a layer of strategy to parallel quest to me, because what that reminds me of is Relink. But I know that's not a Xenoverse thing, so I get it. But in Relink, that's how Relink is. When you have like the full max gauge, you're like, all right, you got to either use this now, and in conjunction with your teammates, you do this, you get the bonus damage. You do it wrong, you're just gonna spend more time doing it, and you missed out on getting the next level or next stage of that mission.
Yeah. I saw somebody said it was like a damage difference, and you are correct. I'm pretty sure there is a damage difference, but I'm saying I didn't feel like Super Saiyan 1 felt like Super Saiyan 3. Obviously, the damage is going to go up, but I'm just saying it wasn't nothing so spectacular. Like, oh, I'm in Super Saiyan 3. You know what I'm saying? It was the same.
So let me ask you this question then. Would you be happy like the moves you use in Super Saiyan just completely transformed his animation? Would that make you feel more like let's say for like, you do like a small...
The damage could be the exact same. If the animation switched, motherfuckers would be happy. That's the crazy part about it, bro. Like, because our battle styles so far didn't look like it changed that much from transforming, that right there is why a lot of people don't feel like, oh, I'm in Super Saiyan. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It says on the left, middle side of the screen when you playing. It's called a special mission. So I in my footage, I show how it literally is called a side quest. Like when you look at it, it's literally used as like a demo mission that we're never going to be able to play again, that we're never going to see again, most likely. Except it is literally called a side quest right here. Right here, side quest. It's literally called a side quest. Right here, it's like special mission, digging into the land of the ice. And I believe the reason why it's called special mission is because this is probably what they'll call, you know, like limited time only shit. Where like you'll be able to see the difference between like, you know, what is what. But here even, it says side. Here, side quests. Like this is the name. This is the title of it. You know what I mean? So like this is literally nothing more than a special side quest that was created for the demo. Literally. At odds because people are complaining about the time limit on the transformation. Or I'm at a loss because people are complaining about the time limit on the well, yeah, I mean, it's a Dragon Ball game. People don't want to temporarily be in Super Saiyan, and I get it for sure. But the alt and transformation interruptions, I feel like is a skill gap because now I'm going to have bots throwing. Well, nah, you still could punish the shit out of somebody for throwing out a random ass alt like that. Shit, you get to them. And if you, for example, if you have a grab ultimate, like Trunks alt will grab you. So if somebody fucks around and throws that bullshit out, you just get behind them and grab their ass. They're going to be stuck in that animation for a while, bro. Feel on that, but what if there was a way we haven't discovered it yet because we're trying to do Xenoverse 2 stuff in a game that doesn't have Xenoverse 2 stuff? Well, that's true too. I mean, it's possible. Thinking of a move like Super Spirit Bomb. That move is only interrupted with a grab. Xenoverse 3 has no grab, so I guess we're just eating Super Spirit Bombs. Well, no, because Trunks' ult is a grab. It's a heat dome attack. He literally grabs you, puts you in the animation, and you're fucked. You know what I mean? Said I get it, but they're trying to balance the game. That's what people got to understand because Xenoverse 3 is going to have PvP, obviously. Well, right. And that's the thing. For this type of game, yes, it makes sense. 100%. But for a Dragon Ball game, right? It's like, ooh, might not want to do that, right? Because it's Dragon Ball. Take Dragon Ball out of the name and it makes perfect sense. You know? Get that how it looks so far. It just doesn't look like we'll have it as of right now from the demo we saw. Yeah, we just got to see it, bro.
Like a Super Saiyan 1 Spirit Ball. Mm-hmm. And then you do Super Saiyan 3.
He said,
and have like
give me
a gigantic, crazier animation.
And Broly, yeah, Broly got that grab too.
All right. It's cool if you add little stuff like that. I feel like
you want to feel powerful. You don't want to just be
feel like I'm in Super Saiyan 3, just not by damage base. I don't know what they could add. That's not my job. That's their job to figure that out. To make me feel like, okay, this is Super Saiyan 3.
So just look at this here. He's doing light. Is that a heavy or is that a light?
That low kick is a heavy, I think. That's the only time you'll see a
Is that a heavy?
Super Saiyan 3.
So just look at this here. He's doing light. Is that a heavy or is that a light?
That low kick is
he did mix it in.
That's the only time you'll see a heavy is that little low kick. I was trying multiple things, dude. Like,
and then they do
there's 3 combos, Mike. I think there's 3. I could be wrong. There's 2 or 3. 4. I don't know if this combo goes into each other.
It shows a light.
Wait, triangle.
Right.
But
square?
what it is there's a straight square combo, the straight triangle combo, and there's a combo.
He just mixed it in. He just mixed in triangles and squares right there. He did it with one button, which is a little weird, but at the same time, like, that's how it was in Xenoverse 2. You would get like one extra button with like, okay, like say you do square, square, triangle, right? That would like punch him away. So actually, that is exactly how it works in Xenoverse 2 for the male Saiyan. Square, square, triangle. You chop him away like that. If you press triangle again, that combo is over. You're gonna teleport behind him and knock him away. But if you do square, you will continue that combo. That is exactly what we just saw here, actually. So it looks a little different, but yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Where you hit them and they're like vanishing and stuff like that. And that's
now, and then afterwards, if he wanted to continue it with the teleporting knockbacks, he could. And on top of that, if you put him down to the ground and then you're near him, you can just cancel it with a step vanish and continue the combo again. I'm telling you, combos near the ground and by walls are going to be really strong. Like environmental shit is going to really help for combos. I experienced that in my own gameplay. Someone else, you could punish them, but your ult makes you invincible, then you could probably just vanish after you ult before you get grabbed. It doesn't. You're not invincible. We know that already. That's confirmed. You still take damage. You could just get ulted right back easily. The anger is performative and the hate is forced with you. Who? Suck it up. Skill issue. Can't use the transformation. If you can't use the transformation right. Well, that's the thing though. The transformation is very powerful for multiple reasons, because you heal like multiple times. If you get both transformations, you get way stronger. Like I seen the numbers, they are different. You are way stronger. You get more ki than your opponent. You got 2 extra bars to work with. Square, square, triangle was the greatest combo for Emil saying. The recovery for your opponent was so long. Square, triangle, square, square, triangle, or square, 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 triangle. And I believe square, 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 triangle as well. Yeah. All of that led to that knockback chop that would like send them flying forever. You could connect hella ults off of that. Transform off it and get a free meditation. Yeah, all that. Not using it right. Pop it in one shot someone. You probably can. Saying the modern corner did the same kit combo, but it's a demo. They're gonna figure stuff out. Yeah, bro, there's a lot of battle styles that are coming too that are not the basic ass battle styles that we're using in a demo of the game 7 months before it comes out, you know? So I'm still excited to see all that. Like, after yesterday, I'm unbelievably want to change the color of key attacks. I don't think we'll probably be able to change that. Unless you're like, maybe a battle style will change it. A color change on moves would provide years of content. You'll probably be able to change it with battle style. Like if you pick the Frieza battle style, you'll probably get purple key blast or something, like purple death beams. If Xenoverse 2 added it right now, they'd have 100K plus years players tomorrow. Probably, I don't know. Maybe
combo, and there's a combo where you hit them and they're like vanishing and stuff like that, and that's cool and all. But in Xenoverse 2, when you give a nigga 3 combos, they can make so many more combos out of that 3 by canceling. You can't cancel that much in this game unless you do the dash and reset that square combo, and it's nothing where you could just like mix it together. You have to play to see what I'm talking about.
This is something that could be easily fixed with battle styles, because there's some characters in Xenoverse 3 where this, or 2, where this is the case. But there's others where they get a lot more cancels, a lot more options because of their frame data, right? Or because of super attacks even. Like there's so much shit that goes into it that we aren't seeing right here, where we can't say this is what the game is going to be like later, because we don't know what's coming yet. But we can say, based off of Xenoverse 2, there's some characters where this is the case, but others where we know their combos get insane because of the battle style difference, right? So being that we have this in the game, even for our CACs, this could be the case. So I can't say this is like valid, you know?
Because
no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like he's doing this, yeah. He's pressing light and heavy. Just because he's pressing it, bro, I'm telling you, that's still the square combo. It's not nothing different. If he would have pressed square, this combo would have been exactly the same. You could press triangle, cool, but it's still the same route. It's always going to end the same route. It don't matter. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No.
The combo gonna be different while you doing it. Like, but the ending, like the ender, the kick away for Jane might be the exact same. Maybe even for John, like the very end of the combo, if you like continue spamming triangle, but who knows? We're gonna have to see, because I know for a fact, like, you end it with square, it's gonna be the square ender. You end it with triangle, it's gonna be the triangle ender. Unless you do the triangle square, that's a way different combo overall. But like, you can mix in your triangles and shit like that in your combo. It'll just lead to the same ending if you didn't do it, but it's still a different combo. It's still a different animation that comes out when you press that triangle. You know what I mean? It's not like you do square, triangle, and you're still doing the same exact combo. You know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying. So there was no body there to like tell you guys what you might be doing right or what you might be doing wrong.
Bro, Mike, the audio didn't even work on the consoles. The headphones they gave us, it didn't even work. So like, why would they do all that? It's terrible.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good, you bro.
How you doing, man? You alright?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. How y'all been, bro?
Yeah, all good, man. All good.
Some people don't understand the combat in Xenoverse 2
because people seem to be up in arms
The
about
inputs
this
aren't
whole
accurate.
thing. How are you enjoying Xenoverse? How are you enjoying it?
I thought it was pretty trash, man. I'm not even like trolling or rage baiting, bro. I literally spent money to go there and play it. I had my girl film it. Like, genuine answer, it's pretty trash.
Do you think there's a chance that you guys are jumping the gun though? Because it's not PvP, right? So do you think there's a chance that the game is going to be quite different when you're doing player to player?
I hope it is. I hope I'm jumping the gun. I don't want it to be trash. I mean, like I said, I can't get so much content out of 15 minutes, even though I did play 3 times. It was the same thing 3 times. So I don't know all the mechanics. I can't sit here and be like, oh, this is all the mechanics that's in the game. Like you said, it might be something we might have missed. It might be stuff you might can grab. You might can do cancels. But what I played, I wasn't able to do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I can't really call the game trash or not. I'm just telling you from my experience of what I could do, what I couldn't do.
So I'm gonna say off my experience, right?
Mhm.
In Xenoverse 2, when you go Super Saiyan, when you hold that, like for instance, like if you charge your Kamehameha or your evil explosion, you would teleport. I tried that on there, it didn't work. When you hold down your heavy, like the Y, or if you're on Xbox or on PlayStation Triangle, when you hold that button down, you teleport and hit them. That was also taken out. And like I said, key canceling. I mean, I will say this: I do prefer the jump canceling over the key canceling. I feel like that I like personally, but I feel like for people to come out and be like, yeah, this game is better than Xenoverse 3 without even playing it. I mean, better than Xenoverse 2 without even playing it is just glaze. That's just my opinion, bro.
All right, now
that's a cool out, yo. Yeah, that was
I know
me.
he. All right. So number one, reason why I'm saying that is because it looks like another game that I like more than Xenoverse, right? But I even said in that tweet you quote tweeted, read the last line. I said, however, I ain't played it yet, so we will see. That has always been my thing, and out of all of these anime games, right? That's always been my thing. Now, you quote tweeted me, you said the same thing of My Heroes All Justice. Eventually, y'all got to start looking into people's content and realize they say the same thing for every game. What did I change up with My Heroes All Justice? I still think it's better than the other ones. The only reason we stopped playing it was because the copyright music issue. What did I change about that? I still think the game's better than most of this other shit.
Yeah, that's the point. You think it's still good when it's shit. That's the point. I'm not saying you're backtracking. I'm saying you still stand on that and it's a shitty game.
Why is it a shitty game?
Bro, look at it. It looks like a kid's game. Look at the frames.
Xenoverse 2 look like Clay-Doh, a kid's game. What
Oh
we
my
doing?
god,
No,
bro.
it doesn't, bro.
Xenoverse 2 is ugly.
Xenoverse 2 doesn't look, bro. He said Xenoverse 2. Wait. Bro. We're saying Xenoverse 2 looks better than My Hero All's Justice? Bro. Can I get a okay? If you think My Heroes, okay, bro. One's in the chat. If My Hero All's Justice looks better than Xenoverse 2? I just need to see. One's in the chat. If My Hero All's Justice looks better than Xenoverse 2. Okay. It's the start of the bullshit I was saying. Bro, I don't know. I spoke to him before. I don't know, bro. Do we think Xenoverse looks better? Okay, so it's okay. Okay, so that's like, okay, bro. I'm not crazy then. I'm not crazy then, bro. Yeah, I'm not crazy, bro. My Hero looks better. Like, yeah. Okay, so, bro, My Hero All's Justice looks worse than Xeno. I can't. I don't know, bro.
What are we doing?
So you think All Heroes, whatever the fuck it's called, Justice 3 is better looking than Xenoverse?
2, yes.
Yeah, I would agree. Xenoverse is an ugly game.
I mean, listen, I'm not here to like advocate for Xenoverse 2. I don't really care. I'm just saying that for the My Hero game, the shit was ass. No one plays that fucking game.
But okay, well, what was bad about it though? Other than the aesthetics, what's bad about?
The aesthetics aren't bad. The game looks fucking beautiful. Oh my god.
It was Justice.
What's it, crossplay platform?
It's not crossplay. That's fair.
Not crossplay platform. Was there even
Xenoverse 2 wasn't?
I was gonna say Xenoverse 2 wasn't crossplay.
Bro, I'm not an advocate for this. I don't care. Like, yeah, it's shit. I don't play it.
Wait, can I ask, did you play the game?
The My Hero game?
Yeah.
No. I would waste my money on that.
I played it.
Yeah, this nigga Mike is having the time of his life, bro. He knows this is content, bro. That nigga Mike knows, bro. Yo, I can't, bro. I can't, bro. Yo, it's so funny because this nigga knows it's troll. This nigga can't even take himself serious. He's laughing while he's saying what he's saying. This nigga's like, he's looking at Rose. Oh my God. I can't, bro. I can't. This is so fucking funny.
My Hero game?
Yeah.
No. I would waste my money on that.
I played it.
No, that's fair. It was just when you said like, is it crossplay? It wasn't like it was a criticism of the game being bad. You was just throwing it at the wall to see if it stuck.
I mean, okay.
You didn't know if it was crossplay.
Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I'm more so like, how do I explain this to you?
I'm not trying to trap you. I look at games and I call it trash before playing it too.
Yeah,
100%. I do that shit. I think it's a good game, but
I feel like we can do
playing it. That's fine.
I feel like we can do that with all the Bandai Namco games, though. We could look at it without it coming out and being like, this shit trash. I feel like they have a pattern going on.
Damn, Elden Ring trash. Okay, let's do that.
I think the only difference is like,
Anime
if you
Bandai
think it's
Namco
trash
games.
without playing it, just don't try and defend it. Just say, I think it's trash. But then when someone says like, why do you think it's trash? I just don't like it. Instead of trying to figure out like mechanics that you don't like without playing it. I think that'll probably be easier.
Bro, Yappinator, you wasting your breath right now. I don't think he gets it. He doesn't get it.
That nigga gave you a rule book, nigga.
I'm saying I gotta follow him, bro.
I'm a hater, bro. There's things I hate and I don't try to defend it. I just say I don't like it.
I'm just saying, Avatar Yaya, I've never heard him actually criticize a game before. Like, it's just full on glaze before the game even drops. Every time.
I literally was roasting so.
Is this true, Shaq? Is this true? Does Yaya glaze everything before it comes out? Is this real before I give my opinion? Because I don't fucking know. I have no idea. But I would assume that's not the case based on who he is, who he hangs around. He said, my thing is, if you don't like the game, then stop making content on anything related to the IP and move on from the company creating it. That's facts. I agree. But some people like to farm content. You know, if you get your money, however you get your money, I guess. Right? But you ain't got to throw other people in your bullshit. You ain't got to drag other people down. You ain't got to fuck up other people's situation that they got going on, or because somebody's happy about some shit. You know, you ain't got to shit on them because they happy about it, right? That's my thing about it, right? If you want to hate farm the video game, not people that like the video game. You know what I mean? Right? And that's some people's content. Some people like doing, or maybe I'm not gonna say like, but some people have fell into the trap of making that type of content because people will watch it, people will click it. And if that's what you do that shit to the game, but not to the people that like it. At the end of the day, it's my thing, right? Like, I can't tell you what to get your money from or make content on. You know what I'm saying? If you want to make content, for example, on the game, and because he hates the game and he wants to make a video every day about how he hates the game, shit, let him do that. But where it becomes a problem is when we get to hating on other people or saying whatever bullshit we got to say about other people. You know what I mean? Because then it's like, why are we doing that? Like, why? That's how I feel at the end of the day.
Gohan went it like earlier this year.
That's one game out of like 100.
But you said I never did it. You can't say that then now.
Wait. Yaya doesn't glaze. He's an optimistic fan. The tweet I saw earlier, there was 2 tweets I saw. One of them was like, Xenoverse 3 is better than 2. You can't say that yet. That I would say is a little glaze, right? But before that, he had a good take. And he was like, he said whatever the hell he said, it was a good take. It was no bullshit in it, no glaze, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I feel how I feel about that. But I don't know. I haven't been all through Twitter. Like, I just recently started using Twitter like a couple months ago. So I'm not seeing everything. I wasn't a fucking Twitter nerd all my fucking life. I just started using it. The same way I wasn't on the YouTube side daily uploading like that until after Battle Hour. I would just get on and stream shit. I would get on and play the games that I like. That was it. And now that I'm really doing this shit, I'm starting to see a lot of shit. I'm being introduced to a lot of shit. And I'm just like, damn, this community, a lot of people in this community suck. Like, as people, for real. And it's bad. It's really bad. And I hope somehow, under the grace of God, that this changes. For real, for real. Yaya did shit on Sparking early. And he did it for Tokan before they made all the changes. We wanted to open up the game in terms of creativity, but Six is lying his ass off. About, what is he lying about? That Yaya is glazing? Toxic masculinity? I don't know, man. It's a cold world out here. That's what I know. Goku would never what? And he's one of them. I ain't gonna, I ain't finna talk about nobody business. That's how I am. Shit, you want to make your money how you do it. But I ain't going to throw you under the bus for it. That ain't my job. Shit, I ain't going to judge you. Shit, I ain't God. That's his job. You know what I'm saying?
So, like, if you go to a car lot and you see the shit mad fucked up, you still need to test drive it, or do you know the shit's fucked up? Like, I don't get it, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, that analogy's crazy because you'll be a dumbass not to test the whip before you pull off the lot. Like that.
Y'all, finally some good quality content with a big $5 super chat, bro. Y'all appreciate you, man.
You started using Twitter months ago? That's your biggest mistake, my guy.
Yeah, bro. I start using Twitter not like when Sparking Zero was out, I was barely. Matter of fact, let me take it back, because I slightly started using Twitter to find leaks and shit like that for Sparking Zero, when that game was about to come out. But now I'm, in the process of trying to use it more, post on there, see shit, talk to people, build up the community on that side. You know what I mean? So now I'm in there. But yeah, bro, I wasn't on that shit all my life. Appreciate you for that big $5 super chat, my boy. Still ain't got Twitter. old head though. YouTube and IG is enough for me. I don't even use Instagram like that no more. The only reason I start using Twitter is because that's where it seems like a lot of people for this shit are at. Like, that's the only reason I use that shit. Twitter became a set. What is that word? I don't know if that's a word I should be using. Of dumbasses and weirdos. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That's just what I've found a lot of in the Xenoverse side of content creation in general. Like, once I started doing that shit, I started seeing a lot of shit where I'm like, I don't know if I want to hang around you. You know what I mean? Fools down the middle. All right, bro. Appreciate you for coming through and enjoying as long as you have, though, for sure, man. We're going to see you soon, bro. Pull up on the Discord if you haven't already.
Insane. Like, come on, man.
All right, then. So that's what you doing with Xenoverse. You wouldn't even test it. And you saying it's better than Xenoverse 2.
But I've literally said under it, I haven't. Every tweet I've made about Xenoverse 2, I was like, I haven't played it yet.
That's kind of crazy.
So I
gotta
see first.
Like, I ain't
okay, so
meaning from what I like about what I'm seeing.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space?
No.
With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom.
It reminds me of another game that I truly do like, which is Grand Blue Relink. It looks like Grand Blue Relink. It's one of the biggest games right now. Recently that dropped.
I get that. I mean, my thing is with Xenoverse.
I don't know. That
3,
shit
bro,
feels weird.
I just feel like
I don't know if I should be
me
saying
playing
that
the
shit.
game. I don't think the game is dog shit. I don't think so. It's just not what I expected. Don't give it a Xenoverse name when it don't feel like Xenoverse. That's the problem. I think the game itself is not bad. Like it's something I gotta learn.
This whole thing about how it can't be called Xenoverse if it's different than Xenoverse is a little weird though, because at its core, it is Xenoverse at the end of the day, but combat is really like, it's refreshing. It's different, right? But that's just combat. The combat is not what makes Xenoverse Xenoverse. What makes Xenoverse Xenoverse is the character creation, the player expression through customization, the story, the lore, all of those things is what makes Xenoverse Xenoverse. So to test out the game's combat in a 15-minute demo of Parallel Quest, and to come back and say with 7 months left in the game that it's not Xenoverse, so not to call it Xenoverse is kind of crazy when we haven't even seen customization. We haven't seen any form of player expression. All we have seen is 2 battle styles. We've been told that there is battle styles, but we have not seen any battle styles. Even we haven't seen anything of importance as to what makes Xenoverse Xenoverse. But people are playing it and then saying, hey, this isn't Xenoverse. Don't call it Xenoverse because it's not Xenoverse. The combat could be different from a Street Fighter to the next Street Fighter. And that's like, okay, that's Street Fighter. So the combat playing like a Fighter Z is like, what the fuck? Right? But that's because combat is what makes a fighting game a fighting game. This isn't a fighting game. You know? Don't worry, I'm the Messiah of the Dragon Ball universe. I'll be showing out on the game soon for content. I'm the reason why we learned so much from Sparking Zero when the demo was on Road Tour. I remember that. That's how I found you. Funny enough, I remember I was watching other people and they was watching your shit. And that's how I found you in the first place. I remember that. I do. Such a stupid take. I don't know. I feel like to say it's not Xenoverse, so don't call it that because of this is like, okay. Like now we're, getting a little bit out of hand, I feel like. That's just me though. Other people might not feel the same. I can't tell everybody to feel the same way, but the combat, this is like clearly coming from like a PvP head standpoint, because to think that that is what's going to make Xenoverse is like, no. Yeah, it's a stretch. It's like, it's just not right to say. That's not what makes Xenoverse Xenoverse. Even then, it's not like the combat is different. And I've said, it's nothing like Xenoverse 2 because a lot of it so far, especially being that the controls are switched up, feels nothing like Xenoverse at first. But even for me to say that, and I played the game, I played it one time. Like half of my playthrough was figuring out the controls. So at that point, when the game, you got to take it for when the game comes out and we actually know what the fuck we're doing and we break the shit down to a science, we'll start to see that even the combat is Xenoverse. At the end of the day, it's like somebody took the core of Xenoverse and said, hey, take the core of this game and rebuild it. Like they passed it to a new dev team and said that or something. But at its core, the combat is still Xenoverse at the end of the day. Like when we get into neutral, I'm going to be doing all these cancels, vanishing and shit. And then I'm going to catch you. I'm going to punch on you in whatever way, no matter what combos or cancels there are. Because obviously that's going to be different. It's a new game, right? You're going to vanish out. After you vanish out, I could do a couple things. I could back hit or I could cancel. Now we're back in neutral again, dancing until you catch me. Now I vanish out. Then I put you in a combo. I knock you back. I shoot a super attack. What do? Evasive. That is Xenoverse. Right? Even though it feels different. Just the combat, even, right? And even if the combat was nothing like Xenoverse, that is one aspect of the game that is not at all whatsoever what makes Xenoverse Xenoverse. But there's still the super attacks with R2. You still got your ultimate attack. You got your evasive. You got your transformation. With extra stuff added on. Talking about soul change and all this other shit, right? But still, the combat is not what makes Xenoverse Xenoverse. I need to write this down, bro. Can we, bro? Can we normalize the understanding that combat is not what makes Xenoverse Xenoverse? I'm just about to post this shit. Yo, bro, I appreciate you for that big $2 super chat, man. I do, bro. Nuance is low-key underutilized nowadays.
Nuance is low-key underutilized nowadays.
I couldn't even tell you the definition of the word nuance. I'm gonna be real. Xeno 1 didn't show stem or key of opposition, making more tactics like bluffing. You had low stamina to draw them in for a flank. Like Xeno 1, there was one more. So that's the thing, right? That's true. And even then, in Xenoverse 3, we can see their key, which is technically their stamina, but we cannot see their cooldowns, right? So we still kind of have that. It's just not their key, right? Hope that got Hope that got rid of the key blast cancel and key blast stun combo starter. It's nowhere near as good as it used to be. It takes like really long to come out in comparison to what it used to be. Mostly been one in sword styles, and hopefully they use the sword of my choice instead of the same one every time. I don't know. It's probably going to depend on battle style. So far, it looks like battle style is what's going to control that. But I appreciate you for that big $2 super chat, bro. If anything, being able to mix up supers is what makes Xenoverse combat feel like Xenoverse, in my opinion. I think for me, what makes it that is like key, stamina, ults, evasives, supers being as important as they are, right? It still has nothing to do with like your melee combos though. Like that doesn't even cross my mind when I think about Xenoverse combat. But that's just me. Think there's levels to what type of content Xenoverse series brings person to person. 90% of players want to enjoy parallel quests with friends, and the other 10% want to do competitive online. From a content creation perspective, if you're only doing competitive content, you need to be extremely good to keep people watching. This is why Sparking Zero and other Arena Fighter video games have shit numbers on Twitch in the categories. Besides that, you need to be as entertaining on PQ and reg style content like the big creators. Bro, they will do, if they do PvP, they're doing it with each other with specific themes. It's still not just about the fact that they're fighting people. Games like Sparking Zero have shit numbers on Twitch for the categories because of the fact, not because it's a bad game or it's a shit game, because of the fact that people don't want to sit there and watch you fight niggas all day. Look at this. Sparking Zero has 46 viewers on Twitch right now. Gexin Squadra, 173. My Hero Ultra Rumble, 218. Invincible Versus, 1. And this is a new game. Destiny 2 has 2.5K. Fighters has 33, less than Sparking Zero. But what does Xenoverse 2 have? Oh my God, 121? Like, what? Like, bro. Come on, man. Like, this is easy to understand. You just got to do the homework. You just got to do the research, bro. It's so sad, man. For real. Man, bro, character expression comes in many shapes and sizes. That's true. Player expression through creation, customization is like the main thing, bro. PvE look good, like an actual challenge, unlike Xeno 2 where you kill an NPC in 10 seconds because the AI is so bad. And then when the AI is hard, it's not just going to be super armored up. Like, it's going to be tanky, probably do a lot of damage still, but not have fucking super armor, right? Invincible Versus died out because they never fixed the bugs on time. So people said, fuck this game, and rage quitters was all over the place. That's terrible. That's why when I see people craving the Sparking Zero DLC, you know it's never enough. So why bother and beg for something that will die down in a week? That's facts. And that's sad to say, but that's exactly what's going to happen. Yo, finally some good quality content. We're doing big. $10 Super J. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it, man.
A better word would be discernment. I understand where the PvPers are going on about, but on a business standpoint they'll follow where the large demographic is, and sadly for the midst.
Yeah, PvE. Yeah, and if you want to play Xenoverse 3 and you were a PvP player before, it's still going to be there for you. And that's what they need to realize. It's going to be there. Like, it's not going to be absolute dog shit. Like, it's going to be there. Even what we saw now and what we know about the fact that there's going to be battle style. All of it is enough to have hope that later when we see more, it's going to be better than what we've seen now. Even if you don't like what we've seen now. Because you can say they showed us Goku in Xenoverse 2, and then they proceeded to show us Jiren in Xenoverse 2, right? Obviously, Jiren is a way better character than like a base Goku, even just in his normal combat and frame data for his combos. He is probably known as one of the most broken, like, normal cast characters in Xenoverse 2, aside from Hit, right? Hit even, way better frame data in his normal combos and shit. All of that matters, but what is that going to translate to in Xenoverse 3? Battle styles. So if the current battle style you have is dog shit for combat, for like close range combat, pick a better one. And not only that, this is funny to me because this is some shit that they actually talked about in a producer interview. Some battle styles are going to be better for close range combat. Some are going to be better for far range, like Frieza. They said that. Like, we are judging the game way too early when we haven't seen not even 5% of what the game has to offer. We've seen like 3% and know about like 10, right? Like, we've seen the fact that we can use Trunks' battle style. Have we seen the gameplay of it? No. No. We've seen 2 battle styles. They're both the most basic ones you could have. Early Goku and early Vegeta. What the fuck are we talking about? Watch so many videos of C-Reacts fighting people with every character in the game, right? And then it's like what I'm saying, right? When they do that shit and they're doing content on Sparking Zero or Xenoverse 2 PvP, it's always a theme. And some people, there's probably a couple creators that will come up off of insane broken shit, right? like combos, infinite combos, and shit like that when they are showing something for the consumer to actually take in and appreciate because they can use it. And that's about it. It's still not bigger than the PvE shit though. It's still not bigger than the custom raids and shit that people are creating for content creators to go play. So it's like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? So I honestly ignore this community. I'm going to play and create content on Xenoverse 3 because it's continuing my love for and collection for Dragon Ball games. 80% of these creators we see trying to find their way into the table, but all we doing is fighting online and showing mid content. And that's the sad part about it, is the fact that we could be so, like, people don't understand how the strength of collaboration. The only reason I have still not, like, to this day, not really did a hard collab with someone is because of the fact that everybody's a dickhead. Everybody sucks as a fucking person, aside from other obvious business reasons, right? Like, people fucking suck. Like, people are bad people. And it's really sad because, like, we should not be sitting here in a space that's already as small as it is and making that space smaller by separating ourselves over bullshit, over if somebody likes the new video game that's coming out or not. It's so dumb to me. But people would rather take the little short-term couple thousand views for hating a video game than long-term success using collaboration for the right reasons. It's so sad. Like, genuinely, I hate to see it, bro. Hate to see it, bro. Hate to see it, bro.
But I was going there expecting Xenoverse stuff. It's a whole nother game with just Xenoverse animations.
To be fair though, I agree with you on that because you just want your game to feel like you want the new game to look better, but play like Xenoverse 2. That's generally most people want for their sequels.
Like what a sequel is? You supposed to.
But that's not Xenoverse 1 to Xenoverse. That wasn't Xenoverse 1 to Xenoverse 2.
Yeah, even though Xenoverse 1 and 2 is completely different, but they both got the same feel. They both got the same feel. You can't sit up here and be like Xenoverse 1 don't feel.
I wouldn't say
like
that's
Xenoverse
because
2.
of the combat though. The combos and all that shit are completely different. I feel like it's because visually it looks the exact same and it came out a year later. They changed everything as far as like the look, the HUD, all that looks different. I promise you, if they slapped the Xenoverse 2 HUD on Xenoverse 3, we would not be feeling like this. Like, I'm telling you, bro. I get it from a business perspective. Building your own audience and on your own brand is how you make it. And that's the thing. Of course, you got to build yourself up too, right? But it's like collaboration helps so much. And if you are like, if you have a decent personality, people will like you for you at the end of the day. And even if they don't, fuck them. Like, a lot of people most likely will. And when they do, that's when you know you like, what's the word? Capitalize on that collaboration. So, by the way, Rhyme Style and C Reacts have countless videos on Xenoverse 2 fighting each other with random picks. Be funny and shitloads of people love that. Exactly, but that's because of the theme. It's not like they're just going online playing ranked all day with no theme. You know, the anime community is the same community that loves to say exposed after one loss on Storm games and it's early arena fighters. The community is dog shit. Yeah, everybody hates everybody and everybody feels like they need to get somebody before they get got. It's so stupid. NPCs had classes. Maybe we could have classes. They did have classes like support types and tanks and shit like that, right? In Mike's stream fighting the haters too. Nah, yeah, bro, that's what we need to be, bro. That's what we need to be doing. A different perspective. Everyone plays PvP and some people don't have enough time to play as them, and PvE is less hectic. That's true too. PvP videos are theme based. This shit, like beat that time, we would randomize and see who could win the fastest. Yeah, like that's fire. They told you to not expect Xenoverse 2. It's gonna be different. Lost interest in PvP after hackers and modders show up. That's true too. It's just the visuals, bro. If they made the HUD, the Xenoverse 2 HUD, people are gonna stop complaining ASAP. I'm telling you, for real. They gotta understand why. Understand that everyone can't play as much as them. People have jobs and want to wind down, and PvP doesn't do that for the most part. Some want to play with friends on PvE, bro. I think so far they've both made this like the obvious, you know, claim that they both play a lot of PvP. Like they both are PvP mainly players, right? With that, it's like that's obviously going to come with certain downsides when looking at Xenoverse 3. If you're the type of player that plays everything, you are going to enjoy everything. Most likely, or at least 90% of what Xenoverse 3 is going to have to offer on release day. I'm telling you that. So it's like to sit here and say that, you know, because the combat feels a little different, that it's not Xenoverse, and not to put the Xenoverse name on it is just wrong when we haven't even seen half of anything yet. You know, like PvP is not going to make Xenoverse 3. That's not what makes Xenoverse at the end of the day. People forgot that though, because that's all they've been doing for 10 years is playing PvP. And that's the part that sucks, because now that we got to listen to them sit here and shit talk the game, you know, because, you know, oh, my PvP, no, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, you know, I don't have as many options as I had before. Like, it's not like it's going to be shit is my thing. We still haven't even seen enough. Even if it is going to be, right, we don't know. We have no idea. There's so much potential right now for what it could be, but we're completely disregarding it. You know what I mean? Because everyone got egos about losing. If a competitive content creator is losing, they're not going to laugh it off like Rom and all them because they don't care what happens. For us, it's different because we got too much pride about how others look at us. That's the sad part about it, bro. It's like no one really gives a fuck. Like if somebody does want to joke on you for like 2 seconds, it's literally going to be for like 2 seconds unless they're just like a dick sucking ass hater, right? Then they're going to sit there and drag the shit and go the extra mile and do all this other shit, right? And that's lame as fuck, right? But not everybody is like that. So it's like nobody really gives a fuck at the end of the day. PvP is in-game content. PvP is like you could go pick that shit up and you could enjoy it, but it is not the main aspect of the game, right? Like it's just, I don't know, bro.
I like you playing the game, you know it's a seed.
90% of the community too, just shitheads.
I'm telling you, if you play Xenoverse 3 and it was Goku, Vegeta, no CACs, you can do that exact same mission, no CACs, and play the game, you would not think it's a Xenoverse game. You wouldn't think that. You would think it's something completely different.
Wait, what?
Goku, Vegeta. If you play Xenoverse 3 and it was Goku, Vegeta, no CACs, you can do that exact same mission, no CACs, and play the game, you would not think it's a Xenoverse game. You wouldn't think that. You would think it's something completely different.
So if you rip away CACs and you put Goku and Vegeta up there and it's just a demo and nothing else, like not the full game, and you say, hey, play this, you wouldn't guess it's Xenoverse 3. There's still very Xenoverse-like stuff in there, but if you take away the main aspect of the game, I mean, yeah, but we're like asking me to take away the main aspect of the game. And I can't I don't think that matters. Like we're taking away the main thing, the customization, the character creation, or CACs. We're talking about like combat. And that's just not what the game is my thing.
Is that a Xenoverse thing or like a arena thing? Because if I think of like Street Fighter 2 is nothing like Street Fighter 3. And people are just okay with it. It's a sequel by title, but not by like feel. So that's what I'm asking. Like maybe this is like every Xenoverse has been like that. So that's kind of like the running trend that it's got.
I want to say, I mean, I don't know too much about Street Fighter like that, but I'm saying I'm pretty sure Street Fighter 2 and 3,
somebody in the chat, bro, Nechikage in the chat says, if it wasn't a Xenoverse game, I would have said this game is cool. But since it has the title, it just doesn't look right. I feel like to say that is just, what's the word, bro? I just don't think that makes sense because, okay, say Call of Duty comes out with a football game, right? Say Call of Duty fucking 18 million is a football game, but it's the best football game in the fucking world, right? For whatever reason that may be. But it's called Call of Duty. Are we still gonna dog on the game because it's not my Call of Duty 17 million? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there is a people out there for what they did for Xenoverse 3. But just because it's not what you know as the last game does not mean the game is a bad game. In all honesty. Because when this game comes out, they could keep the timers exactly how they are right now, and this game is going to release, and there's going to be so many people that are happy with the game and don't really give a fuck about the fact that the transformations work how they work, right? And that's just the truth. Now, is it the same as Xenoverse 2? No, but as a game for what it is, it makes sense. Take Dragon Ball out of the name. Just like he said, basically, right? Take Dragon Ball out of the name. Oh, by the way, you have a transformation that has a timer on it that makes you super strong for 60 seconds. Okay, sounds good, right? But put Dragon Ball in the title of that game, and now it's like, well, I want to be Super Saiyan forever. And that's where we're at odds, right? And so I will not say that that makes the game bad at all whatsoever. And I just feel like to say that is like anything that you've said in the past now does not matter if you said the game was bad in the past. Because you're actively saying if it wasn't Xenoverse, I would have said the game is cool. But maybe, I don't know.
Man, I'm not even gonna hop into that because I know Mike and you are like demons at that game, so I don't want to say nothing crazy. But I'm saying, I'm pretty sure you can get the same feel of it though. Like it's still got the same aspects.
You know what? That's probably my disconnect.
What?
Because I'm looking at it as like what he brought up, the Street Fighter feel, and y'all may not understand it, but like Street Fighter 4 doesn't play like 5, and 5 doesn't play like 6. So for me, like as long as it has those,
but is that a problem though? Those people would not say that that's like the biggest problem ever, but Xenoverse people, because we've spent 10 years playing the same shit, are losing their fucking mind because the game is different and it doesn't play the exact same. But like Yaya is about to say, it has those core elements that make it Xenoverse, which sadly for you PvP players out there that all you do is play PvP, is not combat. It's not PvP. So when you see that and take that and actually understand it, you will start to see the better aspects of how the game is not dog ass. Because your precious PvP isn't the same does not mean, hey, this shit is ass. It just doesn't. That's not the reality of shit.
If it's not just gameplay, if it still retains the elements that I do like from the series, I'm happy with it.
Customization, CACs, player expression through any type of customization, lore.
Right. Another thing I want to bring up, somebody said I didn't criticize another anime game. I definitely was the first person to roast Sparking Zero because I came from Evo and played it, and I was like, this shit is not tenkaichi. Everybody called me a hater. Then 2 weeks after the game,
Sparking Zero on release was a sad shell of what tenkaichi was, bro. And still is to this day. It's a way better game, but it's still a shell of what Tenkaichi 3 was in total. Here's the same thing with traditional fighters. You have links and shit like that with every single Street Fighter game. Yes, they play different, but same combo system in a sense. Well, exactly. You know what I mean? Street Fighter 6 wasn't watered down. City of the Wolves wasn't watered down. played the demo of Sparking Zero. It was nothing to what it is now, bro. Yeah, like on release day, even that shit is nothing like what that game is now. It's playable now. The game was not playable on release. Yeah, it evolved so quickly before even a year of the game. But especially now, Sparking pisses you off or it pissed you off. Yeah, bro, you got bored fast. I believe it. Trust and believe. I played that shit every day of my life until Squadra came out. Like, I became the best player on that game. I mean, leaderboard wise, I done went number one. Tournaments with the best players in there, I done won in different metas at that. Like, I know that game like the back of my hand. Trust me when I say that game was dog shit on release and is actually a quote unquote good game now. If you want a Dragon Ball tenkaichi style battle simulator where you go play all your little Dragon Ball characters against each other, go play Sparking Zero. It's there for you and it's good now, quote unquote. You know? That wasn't the case on release. On release, that shit was a bigger cheese fest than fucking Xenoverse. Sparking is fun for me now. I like it only on PC though, and well, PC has less than 1K players all the time. The game is way more dead than it ever was now because there's other shit out. It's not the newest Dragon Ball game anymore, and people aren't gonna sit there and play arena fighters all day, and you know, people aren't gonna sit there and watch that shit. There's nothing to do but fight the next guy. At least now they're trying to fix that. Just want better teammates for Squadra? Hell yeah. Tenkaichi 3 benchmark was so high. Bro, Tenkaichi 3 was a full product. You know why? Because they had to release the full product on a disc. There was no DLC. There was no updates. Whatever that game came out like on that disc was just it. That's why the game was so good, because they had to have everything there. They had to have a full story mode. They had to have the what ifs. They had to have the fucking training and the fights and the character. They had to have everything there on release. No DLC. So because of that, now that we live in a time where, oh, it could be fixed later. Games are going to come out quick as shit, be rushed as fuck, and then later be good. Sadly, they don't understand yet that that's what kills video games, but hey. This is why anyone's opinion currently is so irrelevant and invalid when we have so much time until the game actually releases. Exactly. We don't know shit yet for real. And it's like, oh, well, we played it though. That doesn't mean shit. We experienced a very slight showcase of combat in a game that is a RPG MMO type of game that the main thing is player expression through character creation, customization, and whatever lore and PvP that comes with that. With your character and the new world that they put us in, the open world, all that shit we could do there. All of that is the core of the game now. Not the little fucking 15-minute combat simulator. That's not it. Or combat demo, I mean. That is not what we're here for. It's a simple demo to just get a hand on the game and see where they could improve the combat. And that's not even the main part of the game. They're only doing that because they know damn well it's a Dragon Ball game and people really care about fighting each other. That's it. But they're still trying with that aspect of the game though, even though it's not the aspect of a Xenoverse game, and especially not Xenoverse 3.
It came out, everybody was hating on Sparking Zero for the same thing I said. So
sorry, I don't mean to distract. Fucking England got eliminated, bro. I'm gonna punch them.
Oh, did they?
I see Mike watching the game in the corner like, yeah, man.
I'm pissed off now. If someone comes in and says something stupid, I'm gonna fucking flame them now.
No public holiday for us.
No public holiday. Anyway, yeah, I hear what you lot are saying. Obviously, I think it's a little bit hypocritical. And Six Rod is like, we can't talk on Xenoverse 3, but then you haven't played All's Justice.
Stand on business, bro. You can say something shit without playing it.
All right, hold on. That's a good point, Mike. That's a good point. That's a valid point. But
I'm gaslighting you. It's not a good point.
But I played the previous All Justice games. They're not
the same game. They're not the same game.
Yeah.
All's just
Bro, oh my, they're not the same game, bro. I really hope that he is not about to say that All's Justice is probably or is the same game in any way, shape, or form, especially because we just got done talking about how it's hypocritical to say anything on that game when we haven't played it or he hasn't played it. But I feel like that's what's about to happen. And I'm just like, bro.
this and One Justice 2 is not the same game.
Okay,
After Rose came in today, him explaining it's the same thing. For that game, but for My Hero.
What have you seen in Xenoverse 3 that made you say, oh yeah, this game is already better than Xenoverse 2?
How do we just go, bro? Okay. We can switch back, but like, we wouldn't talk about that, bro. Oh my God. Holy shit, bro.
Good question.
Moving the goalposts. Not even moving the goalposts, just switching the topic.
Is that what you're asking? What I seen that I like more?
What have you seen from the Xenoverse 3 gameplay and trailers that makes
I think
you
the
say,
animation. Okay, let's start here. Now, first time saying this. Clip it, do whatever y'all want with this. Number one, I am a year 2 Xenoverse player. I didn't like it up front like that. So I stopped playing it after the first 2 years. Let's get that disclosure out the way.
Here's the bullshit I was talking about when he was being ridiculous, I was trying to spawn. Okay.
Number one was Xenoverse 3. I think the animation work and the speed for what they're doing in the game is pretty cool. I understand when the Xenoverse 2 speed, but I do think Xenoverse 3 with the animation work and the quality they put into it looks leagues better than whatever the fuck Xenoverse 2 looked like in 2016. I also liked how the parallel quest with Broly, I watched Joe gameplay and I watched Summer Roses on Twitter and that other dude, the Mike guy, whatever his name is. I like the parallel quest where you have to hide behind like the rocks to avoid the big Broly. I forgot the name of the move, but you know the one where he does some super and he goes ballistic. I like that interactiveness that they added into some of the levels in the boss fights.
Now, understand that what he's saying has absolutely nothing to do with PvP, right? He's talking about the boss fights, the PvE, the graphics, the animations, the speed of the game, the PvP. Now let's see what happens here from here.
And then that's probably an early one because I remember in the press release when Globku and other people played, I think they said that was the earlier tutorial stuff. Who knows? That could be completely just a mission they made there. I also like the HUD of the game a lot. I like how the HUD looks pretty much because it looks like Xenoblade. I'm a big fan of Xenoblade.
Fuck no.
Number 5, I also like, and this is the controversial one.
So Yaya says he likes the HUD because he plays those types of games that have those HUDs already, and he understands where it comes from, and he likes it because he's used to that already. He down here laughing and giggling and shit. But that's a fair take to have. Because if you've played these fucking MMO type of games that, like that was that Relink shit where the HUD looks exactly like Xenoverse 3, that's fine to say you like this HUD. But like, he's like, yeah, I like the HUD for this, that, and the third. And he's laughing and shit. Like basically, feeling like it's invalid. Like, if you go from Xenoverse 1 and 2 and Tenkaichi and that's all you've played, or you go from whatever game like that, like, to this shit, of course you're gonna be shocked and fucking surprised. But it's almost like there's like not an open ear here though, because he's explaining it. It makes perfect sense, but like he's like too busy laughing and shit to hear the nigga. You know what I mean? He's just like, I like the HUD. From there, like nothing else is being heard. At least that's how it feels. Some shit like Shinobi Striker didn't have that feature at all. You could get hit behind rocks and structures. And that's the thing, right? Like they're adding a lot of that other style of game shit to this. Like hiding behind like structures to not get hit by shit. Like that being a possibility is tough. PvP is going to be an issue regardless of netcode if it isn't good. That's just something we have to say though. So from a PvE perspective, if you don't want to play something for the fun of it, then there's no real point of you playing the game. But that's the thing. Like, PvP is going to be an argument for a while with this game because like the last game, PvP was what most people played probably for 10 years straight. Not to say that there is also a huge amount of people that plays PvE, because there is, right? But because it sucks, but to get in that, like, it's gonna be a shitty situation, bro. We're gonna be sitting here arguing with motherfuckers about the combat and the PvP of the game for a while until motherfuckers realize what type of game this is that they're actually looking at. They're not looking at the next Sparking Zero or Tenkaichi game. We're looking at a damn RPG MMO game.
I think it's perfectly fine for the game to have cooldowns because of other games that play like that with multiplayer aspects. Because Xenoverse, in the same vein as multiple games like that, reminds me of Monster Hunter, Relink, God Eater. Cooldowns are okay. Grand Blue.
Cooldowns on specials.
Yeah, it's cooldowns on the special moves.
Okay.
And
like Grand Blue.
Yeah, it's like Grand Blue. And I think people,
So when you saw like the gameplay trailer, right? And you were able to see them hide behind rocks. That's what sold you. Oh my God, I can hide behind rocks. I gotta get this.
Not just that, not just that part. You know, this nigga's being obtuse, man.
My thing is, if he says yes to that, even, what's wrong with that? Like, just because you don't like some shit, don't mean the next guy gotta not like it too. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know.
That's what you said.
Even then, that's not what he said. He did not say, like, he said so much shit and he picked like one thing out of what he said to talk about and forgot everything else.
All that other shit, he focused on that shit like that.
I'm gonna be real. He did that shit when we was talking about Xenoverse 3. He did that same exact shit. Like, I would say like a mountain of shit. And it would be, well, but this one thing is what, like, no. Like, there's layers to the conversation that he's missing.
One part, he just focused on it.
I guess, yeah, selective hearing, I guess.
It was funny hearing you say that because that's something I said about My Hero, but I don't play Arena Fighters. But I thought it was funny that you could like hide behind fucking buildings to not get hit by.
But I'm speaking for Parallel Quest though. Like in Monster Hunter, when it comes to like you say cooldowns in Monster Hunter, what I mean by that is like if you drink something, you have to wait till the thing goes down and refills. Like it's pseudo cooldowns in Monster Hunter. To put like a cooking iron or eat, you have to go through the wait time of it. Not saying it's necessarily one-to-one with.
It gets worse. He's looking for clips, rage baiting. He likes using the world in fights. What's not to like about that? Yeah, bro. If you're a PvP head, you're not gonna see that and care. But because somebody else isn't a PvP head, right? Just like he said, he hated the PvP in Xenoverse 2. And he plays these RPG MMO style games, right? So he likes a lot of this shit, but he's gonna hear that and be like, "Oh well, that's what sold you." Even then, the answer is no. That's not all that sold me. But if it was, who cares? Agree with Yaya on the timer aspect. If it's PvE related, PvP though, I assume that shouldn't be there. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, right, it makes sense. And I won't lie and say it doesn't make sense. The concept of a timer for how broken those transformations are actually going to be in that game. But I will say, I think that they need to be reworked a little bit or touched up on. I feel like if they're going to do it, it has to be executed correctly. This is not to say that they can't do it. This is not to say they need to take the timers out. I feel like even in PvP, if executed correctly, the timer idea could be a good idea. Not to say that, you know, because like, obviously, it's a Dragon Ball game. We don't want to be on a timer for Super Saiyan or any other transformation for real. I get that. I agree. But for what this game is, for what I'm being shown, a timer doesn't shock me. And to be completely honest, like at this point, like in hindsight, it's like, well, I guess like it makes sense to have it there for the type of game it is and for how strong the fucking transformations are and what they actually do for you. We looked at it just a second ago where we seen the Super Saiyan transformation, right? You transform into Super Saiyan, you get 2 extra bars of ki, which is huge. You get a full heal and you're stronger. That's all we know so far. But oh wait, I have Super Saiyan 3 now. I can get another full heal. And matter of fact, I don't even know if you get even more ki bars when you go Super Saiyan 3. You might. I have to look into that. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Trying to say it feels more like the boss feels like a real threat and not a pushover like Xenoverse 2. Exactly.
Monster Hunter. Apologize if I said that.
But I got a super chat here for Rose. Kevin, thank you for the $10. Rose, you had a good point, but if Xenoverse 3 felt like 2, it would be more hate than love. Xenoverse 3 from other content creators said it's different, but still has the Xenoverse feel, and I feel like that's the common.
Bro, Kevin be in the chat, bro.
Needed. That's
Kevin,
the common.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Kevin. I appreciate that 10, bro. They're lying to you. There's no feel to it, bro. I'm being so, bro. I'm not trying to get rolled. They're lying. 6. Did it feel like a Xenoverse game, bro? Like, just be honest.
No, it didn't at all.
It did. It's nothing. It's just the animations are similar. That's the only Xenoverse feel you'll get is the animations are similar. It don't feel nothing like Xenoverse at all. Not even a little bit.
It just looked like they took the Xenoverse engine, but they were. I'm telling you,
the animations are the same. That's
yeah,
it.
when
It's
they
just the
announced that,
animations.
even the what's it called? The stamina. What's the stamina attacks called?
Stamina break.
No, not stamina break. The evasive moves. My bad. The evasive moves. Some of them were like skills.
Yeah, they are.
So this is my thing, right? They have evasives. They have all this shit, basically stamina is still there. This whole concept of neutral and all that shit is going to be like Xenoverse, but this is why you played what you played and you did not feel any of that, because for one, you're not playing neutral with support enemy type. You're not playing neutral with Broly that sometimes has super armor and sometimes doesn't. Right? You weren't forced to use your evasive like that when you're getting hit with whatever, right? And then there is a lot of different shit, right? Like what I played didn't feel a lot like Xenoverse, but it is still a Xenoverse game and has that Xenoverse core and feel at the end of the day. But there's a lot of shit about this game that is going to feel exactly like Xenoverse that was not in the demo. Character creation, customization, playing with my own build, playing neutral, having my own super attacks that I actually want to use that feel and look and are Xenoverse, right? What's not gonna feel like Xenoverse when you catch a nigga with super God fist? Like, you know what I mean? What's up? You bored? What you doing? That I was about to say something.
Yes.
Nothing, I guess, but yeah.
I know you.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Hell no. I ain't gonna lie, it is getting late though. Yeah. But talking to them about this shit, try to finish up as much of this as I can, this long ass video, and probably have to pick it up tomorrow too. That's the crazy part, because I do want to see all of what happens here, but
I get all tired.
I'm not.
Oh, so say
But hold on. said, just wait till the game is actually out and everyone's gonna switch up. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, that's exactly what's gonna happen because we have not seen shit yet. We don't know anything. We know nothing, you know? So it is what it is, bro. Like, we don't know shit yet. So when we start seeing all that extra shit, you're gonna see people, oh, that looks good. That looks cool. Oh my God, Xenoverse 3, right? And it sucks because people are just like so heavily judging the fuck out of the game off of a fucking 15-minute demo where we couldn't control what we used. We were given 2 characters, right, that have specific set moves with specific set battle styles that we can't do that much with because they're the default shit that nobody is going to keep on after we actually build our fucking character. Like, we know nothing yet about what's actually possible in the game. I mean, nothing.
Skills now, they're not a separate button. They're part of your skills.
And
What
like,
about so 6?
That too, I love the fact that the evasives are actually on your skills. You're actively trading offense for defense. You're making decisions here. This is stuff you didn't have to do for real in Xenoverse 2. The closest thing you had to do with that was pick if you wanted to actually have a charge or not. If you wanted to trade a little bit of, offense for that. That was it. We'll see a new demo build at Gamescom. I'm like 90% positive. I hope we do. I hope all these demo builds will not be the same, because if that's the case, that might actually give me a reason to go to another one of these if I can make that shit happen, which would be really lit.
So what about now their skills? What about you go on PvP and you fight somebody and they got like 5 evasive moves equipped? Like, you can't hit them. You can't hit them. It's just, that's dumb.
Even the movement.
We talked about this earlier because, for one, I don't think this is going to be possible. If it is possible and they do have 4 evasives, they're not getting any damage in because there's no basic attack stat and there is no like basic attack defense stat. It's literally all just, it is health, melee super attack damage, key blast super attack damage, and then the key blast fucking and melee super attack defense. So if they can't hit you with a break critical attack and they never use the time in the world to hit you with a super attack, you most likely will still win that fight at the end of the day. Like, say they do start popping their evasives and you're forcing them to use them shits, like, sure, they can probably waste less key than you, but at the end of the day, when you say you do get key broken and they have low key, they're not going to be able to capitalize on that because they have no break critical attacks or nothing like that to actually capitalize off of beating you the key out of you. So when you get out of that key break state and you get up, then what? They still have low key because they had to try to do as much damage as possible. Like, the damage output is not going to be there. It's not like Xenoverse 2 where you could max out basic attack and then do that if you wanted to. Like, that's not the case. So even then, like, the best thing they probably could do is like have 3 evasives and 1 break critical, if that's possible. But you got to keep in mind, we've only ever seen square and triangle be break critical attacks, circle be a key draining attack, and X is either an evasive or a charge. That's it. Or some type of quote unquote guard piercing attack, which, if you didn't know, the evasive John had on is also guard piercing. So if that stays like that and that's what we have to do, that's what we're going to be doing.
So, like, on Xenoverse 2, you hold down the left trigger and you move around with the thumbstick. On this, you just hold down the R3, the thumbstick down, and it's like so hard to lock on.
I have another question because that's why I keep having to say I haven't played this shit yet.
Yeah.
Are the guard break combos still in the game?
No, gotta.
There's no stamina breaks.
Hit them and their bar will go down and their stamina was break.
So I need to get to sleep, man. My God, bro, lock in this video breakdown tomorrow. Hey, for real, I definitely will be. We didn't watch the whole hour of this shit. It's longer than this, and these niggas somehow went for hours on this bullshit. But like, yeah, we definitely gonna see what else is going on and see what all has to be said about this shit, because this is something I do have to know at the end of the day, and I wish I was there for it actually. But yeah, hey, I appreciate you coming through those skills for sure, bro. We're gonna see you soon, man. We're gonna stick to it. I'm gonna stay locked in. You already know, bro. We're gonna make it happen. Appreciate you, man. We're gonna see you soon, bro. No way these guys flapped their gums for 5 hours and 40 minutes straight about Xenoverse 3. These specific people in the call went for about, oh my God, 3 hours and 55 minutes. About 4 hours and 15 minutes. Oh my Lord.
That's what it is. You don't gotta guard break hitting. Like I can't.
Seems like key charge is very important. Maybe. But still though, to trade out an evasive for that, you're trading the extra ability to get out of something. Changes the topic a second time and talks about what? I don't know, bro. I see what you mean because I spoke to him before. Like I get it. I do know what you mean, but I just know if they had to give head to a game, it would be Elite. Cause what, bro?
Break your guard instantly. I have to beat you until your guard goes down.
How do you lot feel about this Soul Link stuff?
I didn't really get to play it like that, so I don't really care. I can't really talk about it, but from first glance, I don't have a problem with it. I would never use it. It's not for me. So
I think it's a cash grab.
You think the game's a
How
cash
the
grab?
fuck is a mechanic a cash grab?
Hear me out. Now, y'all already know that we have a lot of characters in Xenoverse 2 right now. And obviously it's going to be a lot of controversy saying I got to rebuy all these characters. I feel like this mechanic was added so that it gives people a reason to rebuy the characters. Like, well, yeah, in the last game you could pick these characters, but now you could transform into them. So now that we got this mechanic, it kind of justifies us reselling these characters because obviously now you can do a little bit more customization or tweaks with them because now you can become that character with your CAC. I'm telling you, it's cash grab.
Oh, okay, so most people are saying that they're not going to use the shit. So I doubt soul change is going to be something that persuade. Like if I didn't want a character like that, but I can soul change into him, I'm about no. No. That is not at all whatsoever how I feel. Mike brings Biscuit in the call and everything you said he was saying basically, and then viewers into the call for their takes, which is why his podcast lasts long. Okay, yeah, I feel you. It's a pod.
Can you explain what the mechanic is? 'Cause I don't know what it is. Was it Soul Link?
Yeah, so pretty much you transform into the characters like Goku, Yamcha, Vegeta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it more like an aesthetic thing? So if you like Vegeta, you can just make your character look like Vegeta, or do you get specific moves to Vegeta when you transform into him?
No, you get their moves.
You get their moves. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
That
sounds like a weird way of just doing DLC.
So I want to say, yo, Mike. So you say you say you disagree with the video. Like, what's some other things you think that you disagreed on?
I disagreed with like the general sentiments of the very like absolute language that was being used. I know when you spoke to Goku, you said you kind of walked back some of the things you said, or you at least clarified, and you said this, I don't know for certain. But my biggest issue, and it's not necessarily of your video is just the best one to reference because you recently put it up, but it's people saying that the game is dead, the game ain't got a grab button. I'm like, you play
To say the game's dead because it ain't no grabs is just so fucking sad,
it for
bro.
15 minutes.
No, I don't think it's
The thing that was in the story since game one is a cash grab. Yeah, bro. I don't know. People are not. First of all, people don't give a fuck about soul change like that. And if they did, bro, then sure. But they don't. Nobody's gonna see. Oh, and also what comes in this DLC, you can soul change into Super Saiyan 4 Goku. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like, I want the character, not the soul change. Shit. Not at all, bro.
I just think I'd rather them just called it something else, not Xenoverse. That's the thing. That's the problem. If they would have called this something completely different, I think it's a cool little game. But that just wasn't my mindset of playing it. So now I'm comparing it to a Xenoverse game, and it's just not what it is.
So
like I said,
what would you have changed to justify Xenoverse 3? Because obviously they were giving us loads of DLC packs.
The dashing. There's no dash. That the thing I showed you in the beginning. That's what makes Xenoverse is the perfect blocks, the dashing, is the movement. The movement.
Oh no, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean, if you were greenlit to make a new Xenoverse game,
Okay.
what were the kind of things that you would want to see that justifies a brand new Xenoverse game? Because right now, everything I'm hearing from people is that they just want it to be Xenoverse 2.
So what do I want it to be? A new Xenoverse, like a Xenoverse 3?
Yeah,
Like
what would justify making it Xenoverse 3?
I mean, justify making the Xenoverse 3 is, not gonna lie, for the people that is saying, well, want everything they want that's in Xenoverse 2, just expand on it. New hairstyles, new graphics, new customization. They did the new, mentors, custom grabs, custom auras, new accessories, using your accessories. That's all we asked for. We didn't ask for a whole new mechanic. We just asked for you to take the engine you already had and expand it on it. The fighting did have to change, but this fighting is not a good change in my opinion. It's too different. It's not like similar, Like I didn't really care for. I mean, Xenoverse fighting is cool, but now it's just like annoying now. So I was expecting like the same thing from Xenoverse 2.
It's not what makes Xenoverse at all, because Xenoverse didn't have crazy vantage steps in the first one. Well, right. But that's the thing. People keep forgetting that it's not just the combat that makes Xenoverse. That is not it. Makes Xeno 2 PvP, Xeno 2 PvP. Yeah, bro. That's what makes Xenoverse 2 PvP, Xenoverse 2 PvP. Now, wanting, that same exact shit to be in 3 is a little bit crazy to expect, because look at the difference of 1 and 2. Those games PvP play completely different. So I don't know, bro.
But just a little bit expanded on it, a little different. Maybe add a new mechanic to it, or make it more balanced, make the hits connect.
I don't want 10 more years of Xenoverse 2 PvP. I'm good. No, for real, that's revamp, bro. That is revamp. I do not want that. I want my Xenoverse 3 PvP to feel different. I do.
Stuff like that. This is
and yes, it wouldn't be a sequel. That's Xenoverse 2.5. That is revamp.
Nothing like the game at all. Like nothing at all. So I think that's the problem. But
sorry, Mike, did you have another question?
No, you can go for it.
What was the difference between Xenoverse 1 to 2? Was it just that 2 was Xenoverse 1 plus stuff? Or was that different between?
I can answer this for you right now. There is stuff that Xenoverse 1 added, but they also took a lot of stuff out. So the same way Xenoverse 3 has a lot of stuff added, like jump cancels, boost chase cancels, fucking vanish step cancels, and all this other shit that we have, right? They added a lot of shit, but they also took shit away that we had in the last game. It's the same exact thing that happened before between 1 and 2. So this is not shocking.
It's been years since
I could tell you.
But as I remember, Xenoverse 1 was just like, it was like, if Xenoverse 1 and 2 are the same when it comes to, like I said, the feel, but the fighting was just like.
All right, I got you.
You answer, Yaya. I haven't played Xenoverse 1.
I'm gonna go nerdy on it. All right, so bear with me. All right. So number 1, Xenoverse 1 camera to 2, the camera was way more locked depending on the area, the stage you was in the first game compared to 2, right? Xenoverse 2, they did refine the pace.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I don't give a fuck about what anybody has to say about this game. I really don't. I am very interested and I'm very excited to see what this game has to offer. I'm very excited to see what's gonna happen in this game. And let me know if y'all feel the same way I do, because like watching this really isn't doing shit for me, but being like, what? You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be real. So far, like, there have been some good takes and there have been some pretty shitty takes, right? Obviously, cool, fine at the end of the day. But me personally, this isn't changing what I feel at all whatsoever. And it just sucks to think that there's people that are really going to miss out on an amazing product 9 times out of 10 when this comes out, because there's literally everything that makes this game Xenoverse we still have yet to see. Everything that makes Xenoverse we have yet to see. So with that, I just feel like I don't know. I don't care. Like, I don't like, none of this is like changing anything for me. Like, the only time, I'm not going to say the only time, The last time where I actually had my opinion on some shit changed was at DreamCon. I was speaking to somebody in the line of the Xenoverse 3 demo that was about to play right after me. And he said that he actually would love Soul Change because he mains a male Majin. So what he can do with Soul Change is go from his male Majin to like a Buhan and like a Gohan Absorb type transformation for him, or a Kid Buu, or whatever else it may be that is like that type of Buu that will allow him to basically, you know, have a pseudo transformation, a pseudo Gohan Absorb transformation, right? And that's cool as fuck, right? I'm not a Majin main, so I didn't think about shit like that. But shit like that is going to matter. And I've seen so many times, even like staying on the topic of Soul Change, people saying, hey, I want to make lore of like me and my character basically transforming into another character that is like, for whatever reason, connected to that character. Like, for example, there's someone that said they wanted to make their character look like 18 and then soul change into the other sibling, right? That shit is hard. Like those concepts are really fucking fire. So it's like, hearing that makes sense. And that changes my perspective on soul change, because I thought nobody in their right mind would use that shit. But there are people out there that have a reason to use it, but we're just completely disregarding it and shit like that, right? So I don't know. That's like the only time somebody's really, like, that I can remember anyway, that has really said some shit about any mechanic or anything in this game that really changed my thought process on it. Not to say that I'm perfect, because I'm not, but that's just how I feel. I mean, I'm still very excited for this game. This shit makes a lot of sense to me. And I can tell that a lot of PvP players, right, that play this game are going to have a hard time adjusting and adapting to the new shit and the new style of how this game is and how it works. And sadly, we're going to lose people on the way to Xenoverse 3. Flat out, we are. It's not Xenoverse 2. If you want Xenoverse 2.5, you can stick your ass on Xenoverse 2.5, which is revamp. It's there for you if you want or need it at the end of the day. My thing is, chat, do not let other people like change your opinion on the game with their negativity on the shit if it doesn't make sense, right? If you want the shit, buy the shit. If you don't, bro. If somebody else likes the game and you dislike that shit, you do not have to go out of your way to try to hate on them or talk shit on them or call them no type of names or no weird shit like that because they like what you don't like. Like we also seen happen in this podcast, what, an hour and 13 minutes in. Just, if you like it, be proud of what you like. Be proud of what you love at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. Right now, even with what we have seen, I'm very excited for Xenoverse 3. And that's my take on it at the end of the day. We're going to definitely watch some more of this though after. So like in tomorrow's stream, like I'm gonna save this shit
and some of the mechanics.
I'm gonna screenshot it, matter of fact, so that we can remember where we at, because we gonna finish this shit for sure. We gotta see what's going on with this. And now that we done knocked out over an hour, it's only like 3 hours, 4 hours left or something like that. And this is big, so we definitely got to see at least, you know, the big parts of what happens here. Am I not subbed him? Oh, I was about to say. Like, I don't know how I wasn't subbed to Mike. I thought I was. But make this the intro. This is good for people to hear. Now, real shit. And it's like, I just feel like really the biggest part of it is a message to the people who are like dragging other people down if they like it. Like, I feel like that's one of the lamest things you could do. You don't like it, don't like it. If it's your content to sit there and talk about how much you don't like it, okay, cool, do that in your content. But you ain't got to sit here and try to make other people feel dumb or stupid because, you know, they don't like some shit or they like some shit that you don't like at the end of the day. And this whole PvP shit, bro, we got to get it through our fucking heads that this game is not made by a fucking PvP. It's not a PvP game. Combat is not what makes Xenoverse, bro. It's not. PvP is not the main aspect of the fucking game at all. You know how anime fans are? They'll get bullied into hating something they love. Yeah, bro. And it's like, not everybody is as strong as the next guy, right? Like, not everybody gonna have as strong as a mindset as me. Somebody might hear all the hate for the game and then get upset and then be like, oh, well, I guess I'm just not gonna buy it because it's probably not gonna be that good anyway. Like, no, bro. stand 10 toes on your opinion, bro. If it makes sense to you, don't be a fucking follower, bro. At the end of the day, that's it. Like, I agree, it's mad corny to do that shit. I still play Shinobi Striker, and people tried to roast me for it until I showed them some crazy shit. Now they on the game, and there's that too. And trust and believe, it's gonna be hella people that's ready for the switch up. You know what I mean? Hella people that's ready to switch up on the game the second the shit goes up. When, oh, now there's all this cool, crazy shit with customization and all this other shit that actually makes Xenoverse that now we're seeing, and now I'm hyped for the game. Right? So trust and believe, a lot of these hating ass niggas that's hating on the game is definitely gonna make that spin back, because we still have yet to see, you know, the Xenoverse shit of this game. Right? So many battle styles, all that other shit, right? And the timer shit is another thing, right? It'll probably stay, but with all the hate towards it, who knows? It might get changed at least, right? I think that it needs to be changed a little bit to where it's damn near like confirmed that you are going to get your next transformation before that timer runs out, right? That's what I feel. But at the end of the day, if it keeps working like that, I mean, I get the type of game it's trying to be, is what it is. I'm gonna still play the fuck out the game anyway, right? That's me. You love a Dragon Ball. If you love Dragon Ball, kind of the man community, it's kids divine. I appreciate it, man. Real shit, real shit, real shit. For real, bro. For real. Telling you, they're gonna buy the deluxe version of the game. Real shit, bro. Real shit. Or for real, bro. or the real shit, bro. For real. But hey, man. The Twitch side is gonna continue for the Twitch drops. You know how that go every time, bro. So make sure if you ain't got your Twitch drops on Squadra that you go ahead and switch over to the Twitch side, because we will be leaving the stream up for that to run through. On the YouTube side though, if you have not joined the Discord somehow, some way, that's where I'm at literally 24/7 if I'm not sitting up on here. Right. So make sure you pull up on the Discord if you haven't already. But everybody today that done came through with a big ass fucking super chat, I really do appreciate that shit, bro. We got finally some good quality content. We got Hanzo. We got Crazy Gaming. Bro, Gogeta Rage. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that came through super fucking big with these super chats, bro. Y'all went fucking crazy today. I really do appreciate it. I really do. That shit helps more than y'all know. For real. But with that being said, bro, make sure, hey, keep what I said close. You know what I'm saying? If you like some shit, stand on that, bro. You know, don't let these haters try to change, you know, how you feel about some shit just because they don't like it. And we're going to get back into this shit tomorrow, bro. I'm hoping and praying that, you know, it's not too bad. For real. But, yeah, bro. I really do appreciate y'all so very much for coming through, sticking it out for as long as y'all have. For real. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Links in the description. And y'all already know, bro. Shit, it is 2:08 a.m. Y'all have an amazing rest of y'all night. We're gonna catch y'all later. Peace out, y'all. Y'all be safe, bro. Y'all be safe.